entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
The Black Picasso cleaning up the sport of boxing, speaking facts over the gossip. Haters all up in the comments. I ain't here to be liked, but smash that like and noti button. We don't sugarcoat nothing, just healthy boxing discussions. Thriller, painting these pictures oh so vivid. Applying Duke, Coach K, that straight full court pressure. Only God could judge me, so tell these chumps ducking smoke. Remember one thing that the boxing guys don't like: ugly. Shut out Big Fish and everybody that joins the panel. For all my new supporters, sub to the channel. Like Floyd say, it's easy work. That bait jab with that left hook send them straight to sleep. Experts, we the experts. We never sugarcoat. Tune in to Black Picasso. Sit back, enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every one of you guys hit that like or dislike button. Don't forget to put some motherfucking Coach K Duke full court pressure on that sub button if you're new to the channel. And be sure to ring that noti bell so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy Thriller, aka hamrothstein, aka the Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on the sport of boxing whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Now, first things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching my live stream podcast on my YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, and beyond. IG, salute, salute, salute. And as always, please hit that like button. I cannot regurgitate this shit enough, so YouTube can send out those post notifications each and every time your boy Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, goes live, because I still got niggas telling me in my community tab and in my comment section and on the playback that goddamn it, Thriller, I didn't know you were live because I didn't get no fucking notification. So can you niggas please, if you are enjoying the festivities of Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, in the function, you understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Thriller Nation. Shout out to the Wolf Pack. You understand what I'm saying? That's the niggas that come on the panel. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. If you niggas please hit that like button, pretty please. I'm not asking for nothing much. Just hit the like of this. Hit something. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, man, I've been gone for about 6 or 7 days, right? And I'm starting to notice some shit, man, that's just really has me taken aback. Because this clickbaiting on Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, this shit has got to stop, man. I mean, Tyler Perry, Walt Disney, Pixar, Steven Spielberg ain't got shit on you motherfuckers, because the way that y'all be making up shit in terms of this fight between Terence Bud Crawford and Errol the True Spence Jr. is truly fucking phenomenal. I mean, these motherfucking imbeciles, and I hate you niggas with a passion. I really do. I really do. I hate you imbeciles with a passion, because your imagination on the fly is second to none. I can't fuck with it. I'm not the type of nigga that's just gonna come on here and make up shit for clicks and likes and views and super chats and Venmos and shit like that. And this shit is really sad, y'all, because now that I think about it, some of you niggas on YouTube, your channels really need to be taken down. Your channels need to get flagged and shut down for spewing and spinning these weak ass, soft ass, bullshit ass narratives all fucking day long. I mean, god damn, like, is this what the sport of boxing is coming to? I wait. I will fucking wait. I mean, you have a bunch of motherfuckers coming on my channel, a bunch of pansies who hate my fucking guts, right? These niggas are a bunch of pansies just running around here mad at Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, for dropping facts on top of facts, because I always come with some receipts. You understand what I'm saying? And if I'm biased, a nigga like me, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna tell you who I don't like. Y'all niggas know, if you've been following my channel for long enough, you know the fighters who I don't fucking like. I don't like Teofimo Lopez. I hate the fucking Charlo brothers. And I for sure hate Ryan Kardashian. Oops, I meant Garcia with his punk ass. So I'm perfectly fine with telling you niggas who the fuck I like and don't like. It's cool. I'm human. I ain't God. You understand what I'm saying? But these niggas want to run around here and act like they being straight down the middle and they're not preferencing one fighter over another is bullshit. I mean, goddamn, some of you YouTubers, right? You niggas will sell your soul for a super chat, right? You niggas will sell your soul for a cash app in a Venmo, right? In a sub here and a sub there and all this other bullshit. I mean, you niggas coochies get real wet, real nice and tight, right? For spreading all this false fucking ass information over the internet. And I'm just getting sick and tired of this shit, man. I'm just getting sick and tired of it. But then I had to sit back and say to myself, as I've been watching for this entire week, because I ain't been doing shit. I just been chilling, right? I just been kicking it with my fam, just trying to rejuvenate and come back because boxing is at a standstill, right? I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit going on. We ain't getting the fights we want to see. Yeah, we got AJ versus Usyk. We got fucking Canelo and Triple G. I'm excited about those fights, but they ain't the fights I want to fucking see, okay? So forgive me for being down on those goddamn fights. Yeah, I said it. You understand what I'm saying? But then again, I had to sit back and realize that a lot of these niggas on YouTube are in this shit for the money. They don't love the sport. They don't have any fucking integrity, E-Thriller. You understand what I'm saying? They don't do this shit for the same reasons that you do this shit because you are biased. I mean, unbiased and objective. You understand what I'm saying? And you just want to see the fucking fights. That's all you want. But a lot of these niggas would do this shit just for interviews and clicks and likes. And you understand what I'm saying? And that is why, once again, you got to have niggas on here like myself. You got to have niggas like my big bro. Shout out to the motherfucking Mag Mob. Make sure y'all stop what y'all doing after this live stream, right? Go hit the like button on B-Mac shit, the Mac Mob. That's THEMACKMOBB. Hey, big bro, I appreciate you for letting me go live tonight because tonight was really your night. But he hit me up and said, E-Thriller, you need to address this shit. So goddamn it, that's what the fuck I'm doing. But anyway, that's why you need niggas like me and B-Mac to come in this bitch, smack a couple of these hoe ass niggas talking points up because we do it all the fucking time. All this shit that they come to to the table with is just weak. We game 7 LeBron James and that shit right off the fucking glass into somebody's nachos. Yeah, I said it because all them fucking punk ass, weak ass talking points ain't gonna fly on our channels. We are going to get you motherfuckers in line, which is why a lot of you hoe ass niggas won't pull up in debate. You niggas ain't gonna pull up in debate. You understand what I'm saying? So you niggas want to play it safe and hide behind your fucking mute button and make sneak diss videos here, but you're watching our videos, you're eavesdropping, you're eye hustling our shit in my B-Mac voice. Shout out to my big bro once again. You're eye hustling our shit, but then you want to take it back and flip it and make up some bullshit. And I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck do all these niggas that hate Terence Crawford, this is a serious question for the chat, right? How in the fuck do all these niggas who don't have any fucking access to Terence Bud Crawford, the #1 pound for pound king fighter in the motherfucking world? Yeah, I said it. And I ain't fucking stuttering my Major Pain voice. And matter of fact, hold on, bro. I got 64 people in this bitch with 35 likes. That let me know it's about 28 plus motherfuckers that's all in this bitch hating, sightseeing, seeing what the E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, the pictures that I'm painting and shit like that because you see my words. The shit is so vivid when I speak. It's like captions on your motherfucking phone or your laptop or your fucking device, right? These niggas in this bitch just soaking up game but can't hit the fucking like button. But you know what? I really appreciate the watch hours. I really do because you dumbass, hoe-ass, punk-ass niggas keep coming back to watch my channel. I really appreciate it. I really do. So whether you want to hit the like button or not, I really don't give a fuck. But you're in this bitch contributing to my AdSense account. So I really appreciate it. You niggas just lurking in this bitch. I just don't get it. I don't fuck with niggas I don't like. I'm not going to watch your channel if I don't like you. But that's just me. Let me turn on my fan. I'm hot as a motherfucker. Hot as hell up in this bitch. But anyway, man, like I was saying, shit, I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Shit pissing me off. Niggas in this bitch just looking but won't pay homage. Nigga, hit the fucking like button. But anyway, like I was saying, man, that's why you got to have channels like me and B-Mac to come on here and smack these niggas up, man, because all they do is fucking lie. Because every time I look up, every fucking day, I'm looking at clickbait after clickbait. Terence Crawford said this. Errol Spence said that. Steven Espinoza said Terence Crawford is pricing himself out. Oh, Mikey Garcia is retiring because of Errol Spence. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? How many fights has Mikey Garcia had after he fought Errol Spence? I'll wait. I will fucking wait. But you niggas love to prop up Errol Spence. You niggas love it. I mean, you want to clip the nigga toenails, send him a fucking gift card, and all this other shit. Go get him a massage from your favorite masseuse place, right? You niggas want to do all this shit to prop up Errol Spence, but none of this shit is facts. It's all bullshit. Just because you niggas want a fucking interview or a fucking name drop. Oh, this is Errol Spence, the truth, aka the big fist, and all this other whole shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a shit if I ever interview a motherfucking boxer. Yeah, I said it. But if the niggas want to come on and pop their shit with me, then of course I ain't gonna turn it down. But I ain't about to be inboxing niggas. Hey man, can you come on my channel? Or hey man, I would love to interview my favorite. Fuck all that soft ass shit. You niggas in this shit for the wrong fucking reason. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sweating in this bitch like Michael Irvin, right? I'm sick of all this hoe ass shit. You niggas doing this shit. Where's your fucking love for the sport? Where's the integrity for the sport of boxing? Why do you niggas have to make up bullshit every fucking day? And then your fucking fans, oh my God, these niggas are crash dummies. I mean, fucking idiots, Neanderthals, imbeciles, stupid niggas don't know shit about boxing. They just take what you niggas say and run with it, and then they bring the shit back on my channel and on BMAC channel and on Blood Boxing channel. You understand what I'm saying? And saying bullshit. And I'm sick of it because all you niggas do is lie and spin narratives because I'm trying to figure out, right? Hold on, where my fucking banner at? Let me put my glasses back on. Where's my motherfucking banner? Because I came with my ducks in a row as I always do. The first fucking new narrative, all of a sudden, is the purse, please. Everybody know what Terence Crawford want, but don't nobody know what Errol Spence want. They trying to pin everything on Terence Bud Crawford. And it's so fucking predictable, but sad at the same time because I knew this shit was going to happen because I have been on record. If you go back and listen to my motherfucking classic 17-part series on Here's Proof that Errol Spence is ducking Terence Bud Crawford. Yeah, I said it. And I didn't fucking stutter in my Major Pain voice, right? If you go back and listen to each and every last one of my parts in the fucking best series on YouTube, if I must say so myself, I've said it from day one. I just don't see this fucking fight happening. I don't. And I'm still standing by that because it's niggas that like to build barriers. Niggas that like to come on YouTube and blame everything on Terence Crawford and make up shit that Errol Spence said when you go to his YouTube or you go to his IG or his Twitter. This nigga ain't said shit. So these niggas just out here clickbaiting and lying just to perpetuate a bunch of bullshit.
Tell the truth, big fat, big fat.
You understand what I'm saying? These niggas do all that whole shit for super chats, cash apps, memberships. Yeah, if I continue to lie to these motherfuckers, I can keep getting views, I can keep getting likes and clicks, and niggas can keep sharing my content, all because I'm stroking these niggas' ego. I'm trying to appease another grown man's feelings, even though I know deep down in my heart of hearts, this shit ain't the motherfucking truth. But it's easy to do whenever you got a fucking bunch of crash them. I'm talking about idiots. Niggas ain't got a brain to think for themselves. They go on these niggas' channels, listen to what the fuck they got to say. Don't go do their own research. Don't go look for no fucking receipts, right? And then they just take what they say and run with it and bring the shit over to the real niggas that's doing this shit, that's showing you receipts, that's being objective and unbiased. And then they look at that shit as gospel. And I'm like, well, wait a fucking minute. So let's address this personally and shit because everybody keeps talking about Steven Espinoza. I didn't already play this shit. And I don't know how many of my motherfucking live streams, right? And once again, I got 20 motherfucking haters in this bitch just watching, just listening. I got 141 views. 82 niggas in this bitch with 58 likes. My fucking likes ain't adding up, man. I mean, can somebody let me know? I mean, is this the illest nigga in Nebraska? I mean, is you body, nigga? I mean, you niggas hate E-Thriller that fucking much to where you can't hit the goddamn like button? Hit the motherfucking like button or get out. You understand what I'm saying? Get the fuck out. But let's go to Steven Espinoza because these niggas swear up and down. He said that Terence Crawford needs to be reasonable. He swear up and down that, oh, Bud is pricing himself out. Well, let's just see what the fuck he said. In this interview, DJ E-Thriller, you do not own the rights to this material. This content is for educational purposes only. YouTube, please don't flag my account. Pretty please. DJ E-Thriller, roll that shit.
So much going on tonight. We had Errol Spence in the crowd. And look, I've been able to do some reporting on this. We know that there's been some preliminary talks between the Spence and Crawford camps, or at least intermediaries. Where does that stand right now? How positive and confident are you that fight can come to fruition?
Well, it's very, very possible, and more possible now But like I've said, it really, at the end of the day, is up to two things. One is, do the fighters want the fight? And that is beyond a shadow of a doubt, both of them do want the fight. And then the second point is, is everyone going to be reasonable about the deals? And look, I'm all for fighters getting paid. Like everybody knows, that they put a lot on the line and they deserve it. But it's got to be a financially viable fight. So it's a big fight. Is it Mayweather-Pacquiao? It's not, and very few things are. But, if people are looking for Mayweather-Pacquiao money, then it's going to be a problem. But if people are—
Okay, Steven Espinoza just said, if people are looking for Mayweather and Pacquiao money, then it's going to be a problem. So where within this fucking clip did he ever say Terence Crawford needs to be realistic? Terence Crawford is pricing himself out. Once again, you niggas just run with bullshit ass narratives to perpetuate nonsense just for clicks, just for cash apps and super chats and fucking views. And the shit is really despicable. I mean, a lot of you niggas channels, once again, needs to be flagged and shut down for speaking bullshit. It's misinformation. You understand what I'm saying? But let me finish rolling this clip.
Realistic in getting a fight done than a deal.
Before I move any further, can y'all niggas hear me in the chat? Because I don't want to be talking and popping all this good shit and this real shit, and y'all niggas can't hear what the fuck I got to say. Because shout out to my big bro, B-Mac, once again, for sending me this brand new microphone. I really appreciate it, my brother. I mean, you saved me $150. That $150 is going to go to like some Air Max, some shit that I want to work out in. So I really appreciate it, my brother. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Drop an E3 or a Picasso painting or something. And once again, I got 97 people in this bitch with 70 likes. Can the other 27 motherfuckers please hit the like button? Pretty please. I don't want to hurt nobody. I'm just here to speak my piece and tell the motherfucking truth. Okay, I'll see y'all in the chat. Bet. Let me continue to roll this clip. Let's see if he say Terence Crawford needs to be realistic.
Deal can be made. And so I think that's really the issue now. It comes down to, okay, we're past the conceptual part. What are the numbers? What's it going to take to make this fight? And that's where we're at right now. And I'm not pointing fingers and saying anybody's not being unreasonable.
Okay, he just said, and I quote, I'm not pointing any fingers and saying that anyone is being unreasonable, which means how you niggas coming up with this shit about Steven Espinoza is saying that Terence Crawford needs to be realistic. Terence Crawford is pricing himself out. Make it make sense. And just so you niggas won't think I'm capping, I normally don't do this shit, but I got to show you motherfucking receipts. Let me stop this shit. I'll come back to the interview. Don't worry about it. I got a fucking elephant brain for a memory, right? Let me go out to Chrome tab. Let's go to this. Let's go to YouTube, right? Let's see. If you search Terence Crawford's name, right? Here, you're going to see a bunch of bullshit. This nigga right here, Terence Crawford told, take it or leave it for Errol Spence fight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't watch these nigga videos. I'm not even trying to be facetious. But when in the fuck did Errol Spence tell that shit to Terence Crawford as of late? I'll wait. I will fucking wait. This shit is at the top. 12,000 views in 8 hours. Are you fucking kidding me? A bunch of bullshit gets 12,000 views in 8 fucking hours. Let's continue to scroll down. Okay, right here. This nigga right here. I ain't even gonna say his name. Y'all niggas know who this is. Terence Crawford pricing himself out of Errol Spence fight. Will it happen? Now, why is everything being pinned on Terence Crawford? How the fuck are you going to sit up here and say that Terence Crawford is pricing himself out when Steven Espinoza clearly just said, I'm not pinpointing anything on one particular fighter? You understand what I'm saying? But we just got to make a deal that makes sense. So once again, I would like to ask the question to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in Thriller Nation, man. How's Terence Crawford pricing himself out? And better yet, why the fuck don't nobody know what Errol Spence wants for this fight? I'll wait. I will fucking wait. So once again, if you just continue to look down, YouTube, shout out to my brother Blood, man. I see he was cooking earlier today. But that's all I'm gonna show in regards to that. Let me stop this screen. So yeah, that was one of the narratives. Bullshit, right? And then the next thing that I've been seeing over the last week or so was this goddamn rematch clause. Oh, the fight is being held up because Terence Crawford wants a rematch. So let's just sit here and say, that for the sake of the argument that Terence Crawford does want a rematch or Errol Spence, what is the fucking problem? I mean, are you fucking kidding me? We have been waiting 5 fucking years in counting for the fight that we have all wanted to see. And you niggas sit up here and tell me, E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, that you niggas only want to see this fight one time? Y'all don't want to see these niggas go head to head twice? Y'all don't want to see this shit? Y'all don't want to see nobody run this shit right the fuck back? What is the fucking problem? But the way that they're trying to spin it as, oh, Terence Crawford is ducking. Oh, he's scared he's going to lose because he wants a rematch cause. Well, I wouldn't have a fucking problem if Errol Spence wanted the rematch because, again, this is the fight I want to see. I want to see these niggas mix it up not once but twice. Hell, 3 times if it's good enough. You understand what I'm saying? But that's just my fucking opinion, right? And then another thing we've been seeing in the past, right, is the fucking venue. Oh, where is the fight going to be? Is it going to be in Texas? Is it going to be in Vegas? Is it going to be in New York? That was another fucking talking point for these bullshit ass channels. And then now all of a sudden, Terence Crawford wants too much. But once again, I would like to pose the question, how come all these niggas with no access to Terence Crawford or Team Crawford know what dollar amount he wants, but nobody knows what Errol Spence wants? Nobody knows if Errol wants 10 million, 12, 15, 20, 25. Don't nobody know nothing when it comes to Errol Spence, but everybody got something to say whenever it comes to Terence Bud Crawford, which goes back to my motherfucking video I did a couple of weeks ago whenever Letitia Crawford came out and said whatever the fuck she said about these hoe ass niggas on YouTube, because all they do is make up bullshit to slander the great Terence Bud Crawford. And it's all this shit just because the nigga won't give you no fucking interviews. I mean, is this really what this shit about? A bunch of pansy, soft ass, hoe ass niggas, right? She said the hate on YouTube. The hate is real on YouTube. You would think these motherfuckers are in negotiations for this fight, how they're talking. Watch, every last one of them is going to be trying to get an interview come fight week. I might call their asses out too. It's pick a side season and I'm watching. Tell me where she told a lie. Tell me where she told a lie. Because once again, I can point to it again. Do you want me to pull this shit back up? These niggas saying Terence Crawford is pricing himself out when in fact, Steven Espinoza, the nigga that runs Showtime Sports, is saying, look, man, I'm not pinpointing anything on any particular individual. We just trying to make this fucking fight happen. But these niggas want to run with these bullshit ass narratives just to, I guess, for clicks and views. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But if that wasn't good enough, right? Let's go out to Floyd Money Mayweather. And I already know what you're saying. If you follow my channel, E-Thriller, didn't you already show this shit? But yeah, you got to think about it, man. It might be some people that's new to the channel that ain't used to seeing these fucking mini receipts. And they like, damn, this nigga E-Thriller, he on this shit. You know, this nigga don't be lying. This nigga don't be capping like all these other motherfuckers on YouTube, right? Which is why I got to show this shit yet again. And once again, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Let's hear what Floyd Money Mayweather had to say in terms of Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence whenever they were throwing out that October 29th date. Let's hear what he had to say.
Great person.
What do you think of Spence Crawford? 2 great fighters. You know both of them personally.
Yeah, and I seen you know, sometimes on I think it's ESPN, a couple of times you guys had seen me go out there and say certain things are false. When I tell you certain things are false, when I go out there and say, when I speak about certain things, please listen to me. I'm not just saying this. A lot of times a fighter may retweet something. Remember, I'm behind the scenes. So sometimes a fighter can retweet something, you know, just to get the people out of their seats or get the people going.
And ladies and gentlemen, he's talking about whenever Errol Spence went to his IG account and retweeted that fucking article from Mike Coppinger of ESPN stating that the fight was done. Canelo and Triple G was the holdup because they wanted to make the fight in September, but it was being pushed back to October. So that's what Floyd is talking about. Errol Spence retweeted that, but Terence Crawford never retweeted that. He never reposted none of that shit on any of his social media accounts. Just a thought. Just a thought, but let's run it.
On. And Errol Spence, hell of a fighter. Terence Crawford, hell of a fighter. But I seen, if I'm not mistaken, someone threw a date out there or a month.
October 28th, they said in Vegas.
Not true.
Okay, so that just further debunks all the bullshit because a lot of niggas on YouTube, I mean, just go back and do your research. Do your research. Let me know and double back in the playback game in the comment section. Let me know if I was fucking lying. But it's a lot of niggas on YouTube, these big ass YouTube channels, right? Was saying that the fight was already done. Okay, so if the fight is already done, then that goes back to my fucking thumbnail. Then what's the fucking hold up? I mean, all you niggas got all these fucking sources, all this fucking insider information, a bunch of Adam Schefters in this bitch just running around here in Wojnarowski's of boxing, right? Everybody wants to be the breaking news, nigga. Everybody want to be first instead of being fucking accurate or right. And that's the biggest fucking problem with the YouTube community because these niggas would rather be first and fucking inaccurate, you understand what I'm saying, opposed to being right. And that's what Floyd is saying. Look, man, ain't none of this shit true. So I'm trying to figure out once again, I would like to pose this question for the chat. Where was all these niggas getting this information from saying that the fight was already done? I mean, maybe they playing us. I don't fucking know. Maybe Floyd is lying out his teeth. Maybe Steven Espinoza, Errol Spence, and maybe the fight is made behind the scenes. But the point is, we don't fucking know. I'm not going to sit up here and come on here every fucking day and act like I know what the fuck going on because I don't. I can give you niggas my personal opinion. I can tell you what I think is going to happen, but do I emphatically know what the fuck is going on behind the scenes? Absolutely not in my Floyd Money Mayweather voice. But let's run this shit.
Not true. Now, when it's true, y'all hear from me first, or y'all hear from Fight Hype.
When it's true, y'all will hear from me first or Fight Hype. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I go back to the old adage. If you hear all these fucking YouTube channels, these big YouTube channels who we all know these niggas be lying and capping and shit. We get it. It's they hustle. You understand what I'm saying? I don't respect it at all. I'm not going to lie. I don't respect niggas coming on this bitch lying to me. Don't fucking lie to me. You understand what I'm saying? But if you don't hear it coming from the horse's mouth, which is Floyd Money Mayweather or Steven Espinoza or somebody like that, then don't believe the hype. Niggas just making up anything. And you got to do it because these niggas make up videos all fucking day, every day. I go live, y'all, literally 2 to 3 times a week. I don't have the time to go live every fucking day, but I can only imagine, like, God, like some of you niggas need to take a vacation. Some of you niggas need to take a vacation, right? Because you just make up anything on the fly. And it's just so bad for the sport of boxing because it's a lot of misleading information in all honesty. And the shit is really fucked up, man, because when I be debating with niggas in my comment section that won't click on the link and the shit that they be saying, I'm like, man, where's this nigga getting this shit from? It is so false. And even when you post a link to the fucking receipt, these niggas are swerving down. I'm lying. So at this point, man, it is what it is. I done said pretty much everything I wanted to say, I think, in terms of this clickbait and shit. The shit is out of control. The shit is getting out of hand. So what I'm going to do, man, once again, please, I got 125 people in this bitch with 89. Like, y'all can't get my likes up to 100. Please get my likes up to 100. Y'all niggas act like I'm on this bitch asking for money. I mean, the like button is free. I mean, goddamn, does it cost to hit the fucking like button? Does it really cost to hit the goddamn like button? Shit, tell me something. Because I ain't been getting no fucking super chats and nothing like that. But anyway, back to the chat I go. Let me remove this shit. Let me see. Starting from the top. As a matter of fact, I just got a notification on my phone. I've been in this bitch cooking. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Quinn Bradley, for that Cash App donation, man. I really appreciate your love and support, fam. And this is coming from one of my, well, he ain't no one. He is my favorite Errol Spence fan. Just FYI. My nigga Q is my favorite Errol Spence fan, but y'all niggas swear I don't fuck with Errol. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't fuck with a certain fan group of Errol Spence. You understand what I'm saying? The Errol, I don't like the Errol. I don't like them niggas, but my nigga Q, I love my nigga Q, man. Salute, salute, salute.
You better ask somebody. Speaks for itself.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my nigga Q. But back to the top I go. Let me see. Starting from the top. Oh, shit, I'm behind. I ain't gonna be able to read all these comments, so I apologize in advance. It is what it is, man. But I appreciate everybody for tapping in with your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. Hey, man, shout out to my boy Silence Punk for that super chat cash donation, man. I really appreciate your love and support, family. The shit goes a long fucking way.
Think I can get the $80 you owe me now? Silence. I ain't got no money, pie.
I ain't got no money. Punk. Shout out to my boy Silas Kane. I appreciate it, man. I finally got a fucking notification. Ain't that a bitch? But starting from the top, what up to my boy Will AK79 Bud? He said, "Yo, what's popping, fam? I appreciate you for tapping in tonight on this Friday night. Salute. What up, Mr. Golden? What's popping?" He said, "What's up, E Thriller? Welcome back, my brother. Hey, man, it feels damn good to be back, man. I kind of needed that, that little week off, Mr. Golden, you know what I'm saying, to get rejuvenated and revitalized to talk this real shit, man. Salute. What up to my boy C's? He said, patiently waiting. I appreciate that, my brother. And yeah, just FYI, I was scheduled to go live earlier, but life happens. My wife had to go make an errand, run an errand, and then I had to watch my kids. So that's why I canceled. I was supposed to come on at 1, then it went to 1:30 season. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll just come on later if B-Mac ain't gonna rock. So that's what it was, bro. I appreciate you for checking me. Salute. What up, Carlos? He said, bring it on, E Thriller. I appreciate it, my brother. He said, what's good, Mr. Golden? What up, Cole Danes? Where you been at, boy? Salute. He said, waiting on this live like I'm waiting on my taxes. I done clicked on like 12 times knowing it ain't started. Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. That's love. Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, E Thriller sleep. Oh, absolutely not. Hell no. I've been waiting to talk to y'all all day, bro. What else, Swisher Sweet? What's popping, man? Salute. My brother Slum hit me up, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me mute this shit real quick. Hold on. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had to holler at my brother Slum Brady. Shout out to my nigga Nino on the go, man. Salute. What up, Swisher Sweet? Shout out to the OG, man. Retro Boxing documentaries, man. Make sure y'all go sub up the Blood Boxing and Retro documentaries, bro. Salute, Blood. Salute. It's popping. What up, D-Lo 404 Boxing? He said the clickbaiting SI at an all-time high. And the clickbaiters are stooping hella low. Hey, bro. Big fat. Hey, man. Hey, you killed that shit, bro. I totally. This shit is despicable because it's like, God, like, are you niggas that desperate for money, bro? Are you niggas only doing this shit for the fucking money? I mean, really? Because I do this shit because I love to debate with motherfuckers. And of course, I love to talk sports. I talk boxing, football, basketball. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just regressed to talking about boxing because that's where the majority of my subs come from. But nigga, I do this shit all day for free. So it is what it is. I do this shit for the love of the sport. I truly do. But I guess them niggas can't say the same about them, bro. But it is what it is. Let me see. Shout out to my boy Stephen Brimley. He said, my nigga Rilla, what's popping, man? Salute. You at work? I know you at work, fam. Salute. What up, Al Money? Hey, man, I think you should be rinsed up, just FYI, bro. Let me know if you rinsed up in the chat. Salute. What up, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more? What up, man? He said, salute, E Thriller, the Black Picasso. How are you, kind sir? I appreciate you for stopping by, fam. Matter of fact, let me check on my likes, bro, because this shit is ridiculous, bro. I got 123 people in here with 104 likes. I got 302 views with 105 likes. Now, I mean, please hit the like button. Pretty please. Do you want me to beg? I mean, god damn. Y'all some rude motherfuckers. You mean you ring the doorbell, you come in my house, you sit in my favorite spot. You understand what I'm saying? You take my favorite controller when you playing my PS5 and my Xbox and shit like that. I mean, do you niggas have any fucking respect for your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso? God damn. Shout out to my boy Fotex, man. He hit me up yesterday. He said, hey, man, when the fuck you going live again? I need the pictures painted, so I appreciate the motivation, bro. Salute. What up to my brother True Gritter 402? He said, E Thriller, the Black Picasso. Salute. Hey, fam, let me know if you're in Dallas, bro, so we can meet up, bro. Take you out to the mall. You know what I'm saying? We can, go spend some money or something. You know what I'm talking about? Hit me up, fam. Salute. What up, T-Ox? Hey, hold on, y'all. Shout out to my boy from Paris, T-Ox86. Today is his motherfucking birthday. So I want everybody in Thriller Nation and in the motherfucking chat to sing this nigga happy birthday. Let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, T-Ox86. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Shout out to my nigga T-Ox, man. Salute. I hope you enjoy your day, my brother. I appreciate you for stopping by on your birthday, man. It's an honor, man. This really is. It really is. Salute. Yeah, shout out to Blood, man. What's popping? What up, Q? He said, E Thriller, my nigga, let's get it. What's popping? What up, Fresh? He said, yeah, my Jeezy voice. Salute E-Thriller and the whole panel. Peace, fam. Salute, salute, salute. Shout out to the Wolfpack, man. I'll explain that later. Salute. Let me see. Who haven't I got? What up, Mark Nash? Make sure y'all go sub up to Mark Nash too, man. Salute, fam. What it do? Yeah, what up, Silas Kane? Who haven't I got? Who haven't I got? It's a lot of people in this bitch. What up? It don't matter. Salute. Salute, fam. Salute. Tri-State Bully. What's popping? He said, salute, fam. What's good? Let me see. Mark Nash said, man, I'm so glad you said it. His brother's a lot of fake views. Yeah, man, fake news, clickbaiting, bullshit ass fucking thumbnails. You understand what I'm saying? It's all a game, and they fucking crash dummies of a fan base. These niggas are just so stupid. They don't pull these niggas card and say, you know what? That shit you just said on your last video ain't adding up, my brother, because I just looked at X, Y, and Z, and these niggas ain't said that shit. So stop capping, bro. But these niggas don't hold them accountable. They really don't. Let me get some water, man. Hold on. What up, Lightspeed? I see you, fam. Salute. What up, Kev? He said, what's good? Question. Where are these idiots getting this notion that Crawford is holding up the fight because he's pricing himself out? Hey, man, I showed you not too long ago, fam. Like, these niggas are getting this bullshit from all these other YouTube channels, these big-ass channels that just spew bullshit all day, bro. It is what it is. But eventually, them niggas gonna get ran out the block because that's my plan. I plan on running these niggas out the block because I pray to God. I've never wanted to be wrong so much in my entire. I hope and pray that this fight really happens because, in my personal opinion, based on what I think is going to happen, because it's not a fact, they got to get in the ring. But if the fight go the way I think it's going to go, oh my God, you niggas think I'm on these niggas now. Oh my God, I'm afraid of myself, bro. I really am, because I'm going, man, I'm going to just keep it to myself. Salute. What up, Fair Notice? Salute. Let me see. He said they so thirsty, bro. Hey, let me like that comment, bro. What up, Steph Stacks or Steph Tax? I hope I'm saying your name right. What up, E3? What's popping? Oh shit! What up to my nigga L Boogie? He says, E-Thriller, salute my brother. What's popping? Salute. Shout out to my big bro B-Mac, aka the Undertaker, aka the Mac Mob in the motherfucking house. He said, Black Picasso, pop that shit, bro. 100. Salute to the chat. One love. I appreciate it. What up, Shaq? Carlos, yeah, man. What's good, Shaq? You know what I'm saying? What up, Vic C? I see you, boy. Let me see. Yeah, smash them like buttons, man. Pretty please. We should go pretty please. My likes still ain't adding up, but it's cool, bro. It is what it is. Let me see. Damn, my shit lagging. Hold on, y'all. God damn it. I'm trying to read as much as I can before I drop the link. He said, yeah, he one of them, bro. It's a lot of niggas out here that be pump faking and Dwayne waiting for, views and super chats, bro. They gonna perpetuate the bullshit. They gonna take it and run with it because they fans running with it. They support it. I mean, it is what it is. B-Mac was good, yeah, man. What's popping to the Mac Mob? Who haven't I got? Let me see. Fresh said E-Thriller going off already. I appreciate it. What up, Mr. Warren Loams in the motherfucking building? He said, salute E-Thriller. What's popping, man? Standing on us versus Spence in November. Hey, man, I wouldn't be surprised. Or Keith Thurman. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I've been saying it from day one. I don't think the fight gonna happen. I pray to God that I'm wrong. But based off of everything that has led us to this point, it don't look like the fight. Hey, think about this, y'all. Terence Crawford has been a free agent ever since November of last year. How fucking long does it take to negotiate a fucking fight? You understand what I'm saying? Like, from what we was told, Bob was the fucking problem. Okay, they didn't want to split the bill with Bob. Everybody been saying, oh, why did Terence Crawford resign? He should have did this in 2018. He would have had to fight with nigga. He been a free agent since November of 2021. Ever since he sent Sean Porter to sleep fucking experts, right? And the nigga still can't get the fight. We still waiting on the fucking fight. We are still literally waiting on this fucking fight. So what's the fucking holdup? I want each and everybody that come on the panel, let me know in their personal opinion, what's the goddamn holdup? Because I really don't have a clue. I'm not going to sit up here and lie, but if I do say something, it's just my personal opinion. And from day one, I've been saying I don't think Errol Spence want the fight, and I don't think Al Heyman and the PBC want the fight, because they know deep down in their heart of hearts, if Errol Spence lose, that's one of their cash cows. All they going to have left is who, Tank? I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. What up, ML21? I ain't gonna say them niggas' names. He said they trash. I'm tired. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what they do, bro. I mean, we gotta start holding them niggas accountable, bro. Niggas gotta pull their card on that bullshit. Cause niggas come on my channel all the time pulling my card, and I be telling the fucking truth. I show y'all niggas proof on the shit I say, but niggas swear me down. I be lying, but then you got these other niggas that you mentioning that say a bunch of bullshit and they get love and prayer. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. It is what it is. Let me see. Mac Mob and this bitch laughing. I appreciate that, big bro. Let me see. Hit that like button, smash that like. Everybody, I appreciate it. What up, coach? He said, salute everyone in the chat. Hit the button for the brother Thriller. What's popping, man? Salute. Shout out to my boy Fresh, man. I ain't getting no fucking notification. He said, smash these pussies, E3. Hey, man, you already know I'm going to step all over these motherfuckers each and every fucking time I go live. Salute.
Hear me. Good. 2 weeks from today, I go 10 rounds with Thomas the Hitman Hearn.
Yeah, shout out to my nigga Fresh, man. I appreciate that, man. It really helps the channel go a long way. It really do. Salute. Coach said, love the energy, fam. I appreciate it, my brother. Salute. Let me see. What up, Massachusetts, man? He said, salute. What's popping? What up, Lash Puma? Shout out to Knuckles Pops, man. Salute. Let me see, man. Let me go back. Okay, I'm missing 5 likes, but, you know, we getting there. What up, Juice Lee? I see you, boy. B-Max say E3 cooking in this bitch. That's why they hot, bro. I appreciate it, my brother. Mark Nash says, support the show. The Black Picasso 209 is the cash app. I appreciate that, my brother. It goes a long way. It really do. What up, WYRJSD? Damn, you got a wild name, bro. He said, if you think Crawford going to win, you automatically a Spence hater. If you ask what give Spence the edge, they say Spence just different. Well, they like to use the talking points of the volume punching, Spence's jab. He's the natural welterweight. He's fought the better competition. I mean, I've heard these same fucking talking points a million times. Oh, I already know what a nigga gonna say before he even say it, honestly. Because it's really getting to the point, y'all, where I'm really sick and tired of talking about this fight. I'm to the point now where if this fight doesn't get announced by the end of July, I'm moving on from this shit. I'm not gonna focus on it no more. If it happens, I'll be cool with it. But if not, I'm just gonna push for Bud versus Boots. That's where I'm at with it now. I want to see the best go up against the best. So if Bud can't get Errol Spence, let's be honest. What makes us think he's going to be able to get Charlo? Because who's to say if he exercises right as the WBO super champion to get a title shot with Charlo, who's to say that Al Heyman won't advise Charlo to drop that fucking belt? So Bud is going to be in the same fucking position that he was in at 147. So I'm going to just say this. I'm going to be pushing for Terence Bud Crawford to go up against Jaron Boots Ennis. Yeah, I said it. And I ain't fucking stutter. I want to see the smoke. I want the smoke with Boots. I want Boots versus Bud. So if this fight don't happen between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, I'm on the Boots versus Bud money train. I am. So that's a lot of the content you're going to start seeing on my channel, just FYI, because I want to see my favorite fighter go up against the bellies. I don't want to see him ducking no smoke. That's just me. But to each his own. Yeah, man. What up, T-Ox? I hope you enjoyed that birthday song, my brother. What up, Truly Israel? Facts. Salute. Yeah, man, Mr. Quinn, man, salute to him. Fresh said just had to turn on my fan. Yeah, man, I be getting hot in the mud. I need to get a fan, bro. I'm cheap when it comes to that type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? I need to buy a fan of this motherfucker. They built my house and they ain't put no fan in my fucking man cave. I don't understand that. I live in Texas. It's too fucking hot to not have a goddamn fan in every room. I'm just saying. Y'all just going back and forth. What up, Dante? He said Mike Tyson training Crawford for Spence. They stay lying and yeah, like what the bro? So Bo Mac all of a sudden ain't training Terence Crawford, Mike Tyson. Like, really? Come on, bro. Shout out to TJ John. I don't know if I got a super chat from him. I got a notification. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me check something. Let me see. Let me go to my notifications. Shout out to my boy T Jones, man. He said salute E-Thriller and the family. I really appreciate that, my brother. And shout out to Mr. Quinn once again for that super chat, man. As a matter of fact, I'm tripping, man. I gotta do it. Salute, fam. Salute. Let me see. He said they must live on a ranch. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Y'all in this bitch laughing. Salute. Let me see. E3, yo. Hey, man, what you in here laughing at, man? Let me know when you come on the panel, fam. Shout out to my boy Truly Israel. He said, talking about Terence Crawford is asking for $25 million, but they can't even show us. So bro, you know what? From now on, bro, this is what we gonna do, bro. We got to band together and stop this shit. If you see any nigga talking about sources say, sources did, or, you know, I have insider information, ask the nigga, okay, who the fuck is it? Because if you can't sit up here and tell me who the fuck your source is, I don't want to hear shit you got to say. I don't want to, I mean, it's easy for any, I can sit up here right now and say, you know what, bro? I just talked to a source that said Errol Spence is asking for $50 fucking million. And niggas will run with that shit. You understand? Like, bro, we got to stop this shit, bro. But I really appreciate that $4.99 super chat, man. Where my shit at, bro? Hold on, man. Hold on. Salute, salute, salute.
You better ask somebody. Speaks for itself.
Yeah, man. Speaks for itself, man. But salute. Damn, my shit lagging. Hold on, y'all. I don't even know who that is, bro. Salute. What up, L Boogie? Yeah, mine. Salute. Yeah, man. I think I done got just about everybody. Shout out to my brother True Gritter, man, for that $1.99 super chat cash donation. He said, you motherfucking cooking, E Thriller. I appreciate it, my brother. Salute.
We're not ducking nobody. We take on all comers. I'm the CBC champ. Until somebody change that, hey, I'm the man. You better ask somebody. You better ask somebody.
Hey, yo, True, I got a call from Sugar. He calls you to get hit, man. Hear me and hear me good. 2 weeks from today, I go 10 rounds with Thomas, the Hitman Hearns. What? The brawl for it all. Y'all can go back to mingling. Oh, Rock Dog has spoken. Shout out to my nigga True Gritter, man. Salute. What up, Shady Slim? He said they know more about Bud and have no access to Bud. Make it make sense, bro. Let me like that motherfucker. Hey, that's one of the comments of the day, bro. That's a great fucking comment. I don't get it, bro. Make it make sense. But I've been rambling long enough, man. I think I done got to everybody, man. Shout out to my boy Silence King. I think I already acknowledged this super chat. Salute, fam. Blood said, damn right. I appreciate it, my brother. D-Town so true. His heart is pumping like Kool-Aid. My nigga D-Town up in this bitch. I don't say, oh, shout out to my nigga D-Town Blaster, man. Salute. Where you been at, nigga? God damn, nigga don't holler at me no more and shit. Fuck you, D-Town. Hit me up, man. Let me see. Who haven't I got? True said E3 got it 500 degree. Hey, yeah, I'm on my juvie shit, bro. Is that what y'all saying in the chat? I appreciate it, my brother. What up, E-Dog? He said, what's good, E-Thriller? Salute, bro. Salute to the chat. What's popping? What up, Pedo? Fresh Kabar. Hey, man, I like that name, man. He said, salute, Blood Boxing. Yeah, salute to the OG. Let me see. What up, Napoleon? What's popping? These cats sound like CNN, nothing but cap. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got to start holding these niggas accountable, bro. Stop watching their fucking channel. That's the only way this shit gonna stop. Quit giving them niggas super chats. Quit giving them niggas clicks and views and comments. Don't watch their fucking channel, because I really don't. But you can't help but to notice the shit whenever you type shit in on certain fighters. It'd be a bunch of bullshit. And that's exactly what Miss Letitia Crawford was talking about. Let me see. Y'all can hear me? All right, bet. Coach said, in these fools who want to believe these guys suffer from confirmation bias. Yeah, man. So you sound like Windex. I appreciate it, my brother. Shout out to Pedo, man, from Blood. Yep. Let me see. He the biggest cap content creator. There's a lot of the motherfuckers running around here, bro. Just no integrity for the sport of boxing. I don't get it. If I got to sell my soul for this shit, bro, I just won't do it. If I got to come on this bitch and lie to y'all every fucking day just to get views and likes, and I would just rather play the PlayStation. I'm going to just stick to my day job. I'm not going to do this shit no more. That's just me, bro. Let me see. Errol Spence fans think he deserves what he wants, but they don't know what he's asking for. Hell of a point. Knuckles Pops, hell of a point. What up to my boy Joseph, man? One of my loyal supporters on YouTube. He said, salute, King E Thriller was popping. What up, Toby? I see you, man. Salute. Let me see. D-Town just hit me up, man. He said YouTube must be tripping. I've been, okay, yeah, man. My shit, I'm behind, fam. My bad, bro. You know, I'm just fucking with you anyway. You know, we fam. Damn, my shit lagging, man. But anyway, let me go ahead and drop this link. Hold on. What up, Toby? Shout out to my niggas from across the pond. Shout out to my nigga, Mr. IOTBA, man. I don't know if you in this bitch, man, but shout out to you. Salute. What up, Andre? He said they gay and scared of Bud. Hey, man, it is what it is. He said, facts, E Thriller, they talking about they know people that's close to Crawford, and then tell them inside information, get the hell out of here. Yeah, this shit don't make sense, bro. What up, Fotex? He still, I got my wrench on this dumbass channel. I'm always seeing some hating ass super chats. I don't understand why he don't block. Because you sending the money. You need to stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Quit sending the motherfuckers money for lying, bro. Fuck that. You send your money to the real niggas like Blood Boxing, Mac Mob. You understand what I'm saying? E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, Mark Nash, New Media Today USA, IOTBA, even though I rarely agree with my big bro. You understand what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Send money to niggas like that, bro. Send money to real niggas that got their own fucking personal opinion and ain't just running around here saying shit for clicks and likes and shit. Send your money to them niggas, bro. And Rebel Life. Shout out to my brother Rebel. Salute. Let me see. Where am I? Blood says she told the truth. Absolutely. Facts. What up, Sanctity? He said, what's good, E3? Die-hard boxing fans. These dumbass, these lames upload seriously out of control. And I'm going to say what many people think about a lot of these Errol sexuals. Suspect as fuck. Yeah, man. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Coach said, cook that ass. I appreciate it, my brother. Hey, man, let me go ahead and drop the link, man. I've been having y'all waiting long enough. Let me see. I got 134 people. Okay, well, all right. I guess my likes. All right. I ain't gonna harp on it too much longer. Let me copy this link. The link is now in the motherfucking chat. Let me pin this shit. Hold on. So y'all ain't gotta keep asking for it. Hold on. My shit lagging. Pin message. I bet the link should be at the top of the chat, ladies and gents. All right, man, going out to my brother, the Mac Mob, a.k.a. Shaq Diesel, a.k.a. The Undertaker, because he give out tombstones and choke slams every fucking time he get in a fucking debate. B-Mac, what's popping, fam?
God damn, E-Thriller, the Black motherfucking Picasso. God damn, you cooking, boy. You cooking like a motherfucker. You hear me?
You think so, bro? I appreciate it.
Fuck a thing. Motherfucker, I know, goddamn it. Y'all hit that goddamn like button for my man E3, the Black Picasso. Please. And subscribe and share, goddamn it, because the shit E3 out here popping today ain't nothing but straight facts. If you don't mind, E, let me get some of this motherfucking bacon you in this motherfucker cooking.
Oh, go ahead, my brother. Hey, you always get first dibs. Go ahead. Take your time. Take your time.
Man, I've been mad as a motherfucker just like you, man. Let me tell you something. First, these same motherfuckers that you out here talking about with these same channels, right? They was the first ones to say Terence Crawford signed. He already signed with the PBC, right?
2-fight deal, right? With Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, right?
Yeah. So if he had already signed, then we wouldn't even be talking about this right now because PBC business already behind closed doors. But do these dumbass motherfuckers who follow these channels, do they even look at that shit? No, because they tricks. That's what they are. These motherfuckers are tricks. Then they say today, well, Bud, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Oh, you're in negotiation. The contract been sent. Now he's on a take it or leave it basis. Oh, I thought he already signed. Y'all forgot about this shit? I thought he already signed. So why would Bud be in negotiations and doing a take it or leave it kind of contract? Because he's already a member of the PBC, according to you dumbass motherfuckers. And y'all sit around believe it. Oh, sign the contract, baby. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Hey, to your credit, Errol had me fooled. He had me fooled. You remember we had a debate.
You right,
and wait a minute. And this is for all you fucking Errol sexuals that come at my neck, swerving down. I hate Errol Spence. I was one of the niggas that was defending Errol because he had me fooled. I thought he sent the contract. But go ahead, B-Mac.
Yes, indeed. They said sign the contract. Well, there was never no motherfucking contract. Miss Crawford comes out and lets you know that, hey, we'll have a fight and your motherfuckers will be front row because y'all doing is clickbaiting. Then you send videos about that. You didn't bash the young lady about the shit that she said, and it was all facts. You motherfuckers are straight cake batter out here. Soft, Duncan Hines, buttercup ass motherfucker.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, B-Mac. Don't forget the cookie mix. Throw the cookie mix in there.
Say that, please. Say that. Duncan Hines cookie mix all up in their ass because that's what these motherfuckers are. The next thing they come in here and say, you see Mike Tyson go visit Terence Crawford and goddamn it on his own goddamn birthday, and guess what they say? Oh, man, Mike Tyson is training Terence Crawford.
And where they do that at? Who said that dumbass shit? Which one of you hoe ass niggas said that shit?
Fuck, man, I ain't gonna say their name.
Okay, you right.
I ain't gonna say name because
I forgot we ain't on the Mac Mob. My bad.
Because on the Mac Mob, I'd have called all that shit. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say their name. Y'all know who it is and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, this is the shit that they come out and say. So the next thing they say was that Buzz said he gonna stand toe to toe. Hold up.
What?
I thought it wasn't no fight. What do you mean Buzz said he gonna stand toe to toe? Y'all running with these narratives. If Buzz stand toe to toe, he gonna get his motherfucking eye took. He gonna get his eye took. Well, how a motherfucker with his eye took when Errol Spence got his fucking eye took in sparring? Mr. D-Town Blaster put that out for me. One love to D-Town. Because he was the first one to say that shit.
Right.
You was the first one to say that shit. Yep. These motherfuckers want to sit back and now say Errol Spence then retired Mikey Garcia. Motherfucker, when? Mikey Garcia had 2 motherfucking fights after Basi Thriller. I know where they going with it. I know where they going with it.
Break it down, bro.
I know what they motherfuckers going with it. See, what happened is that the motherfuckers gonna sit around here and say, oh, well, you know what? When this fight happens and Spence get his ass whooped, no, I'm not Spence. What they're gonna say is when Danny Garcia going to fight Jose motherfucking Benavidez, and Jose whoop his ass. Oh, nah, Errol Spence already retired his ass. He retired him from the last fight. Yeah. I see where it's going. If Jose, you see if Benavidez go out here and beat Danny Garcia, motherfuckers gonna be saying, what happened to that resume shit y'all was talking about? Oh, Errol Spence retired him, dog, like he always do. You motherfucking cake by the ass motherfuckers. Click the link, hit the mob, hit E-Thriller. I dare any of you motherfuckers to doubt or motherfucking contradict anything we said up on here. At the end of the day, I'm out.
Already, woo, shit, you cooking like a motherfucker, Mac Mob. You sure you done, bro?
I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm gonna mute my mic, man. You got me hype, E-Thriller.
Hey, man. Hey, I've been gone for a minute, fam.
Hey, boy, you got me hype as shit.
Hey, you been dropping 40 and 50 with 20 boards a game and shit when I've been laying low. You know, your Shaq dominating shit. I said, you know what? Fuck that. I gotta come in this bitch and give me some shots up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get on my mama shit.
One love, Black Mama. One love. I'm gonna let everybody cook.
Already, fam. Hey, man, let me read this super chat. Going out to my boy Silence Kane. He said, Pastor Wilder, please, brother, before the panel to bless the live. Hey, man, I got you, fam. Just hold tight, bro. Salute. All right, man, let me go out to Coach Malachi. You're live on the chat, E-Thriller. Holler at me, man.
Yo, what's up, man? I ain't gonna stay long, man. Just peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to everybody on the panel.
Hey, Coach, can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you tell everybody to hit the fucking like button? Because maybe they'll hit the like button if you say it.
Yeah, man, y'all hit the like button, man, from home.
And tell them niggas to sub up to E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all hit the like button, man, and y'all sub up to E-Thriller, the Black Picasso.
Because you know they like you more than me, though, Coach. You know that, right?
Man, hey, but I ain't been getting the likes lately, boy. Lately, boy, they been.
Go ahead, Coach.
Hey, ever since I dropped them 2 fake videos mimicking their idol. Boy, it's things been changing. But anyway, But anyways, I'm glad, man, that you B-Mac. Y'all really making me proud, man. I sit back for a fall. Cause last year, man, when I was, I ain't saying no name, when I was going at these dudes last year, I was speaking all truth, showing receipts, teaching people the clickbait game, letting people know, look, man, I'm a copywriter. I understand how to write headlines very well. I understand how they trick you guys with the thumbnails. I even have thumbnails named after those guys because I know their style when they make thumbnails. And I got attacked. I got called coon, Uncle Tom, sellout. You attacking your own people. I say you the same people say that I'm attacking my own people while ignoring the fact that the people who you talking about are attacking their own people. When you calling Crawford coon, top rank Toby, all this stuff there. Like, bro, you want to come from the so-called content community, but I came from that. I've been there. I did that for 25 years in Nation Islam. Out of Muslim 47. Dude, I will bother you dudes when it comes to that. The black stuff ain't your thing. You know what I mean? You ain't even got black women at home. So that kill you right there. But when it comes to this clickbait and stuff, I've been saying this stuff all last year and showing it. I even did a presentation today on my show. Just showing, hey, this is how you make this kind of thumbnail that this guy made. But anyway, make a long story short. But this stuff don't got so outrageous. One guy, not gonna say his name.
Please don't, Coach. Go ahead.
I counted 27 videos, Terence Crawford videos this guy made in 11 days.
What? How the fuck? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Just 11 days.
Mm.
And I explained it to you guys. I said, listen, I'm a marketer. I get the game. Their fan base suffer from a strong case of confirmation bias. They dislike and hate Terence Crawford so much that it doesn't matter whether this person is lying to them or not. He's feeding them what they want to hear. This is what they want to believe.
Exactly.
I broke down what sources say mean. I was saying it all last year.
Yeah.
Anytime you hear somebody say sources say,
it's bullshit.
According to sources, according to reports, it's a lie.
Yeah, I said that earlier. It's bullshit. Who's your fucking source?
I showed you videos from April. Hey man, they said right here the fight was signed. Crawford signed it. And this is what they said right after that. From April all the way to now, it's 1,000 videos out there saying 1,000 different things. And the same people keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe and stuff like that. Because
so let me ask you this, Coach. Let me ask you this real quick, not to cut you off. How the fuck do you make 27 videos on the nigga that don't talk?
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna tell you how you make 27 videos on the dude that don't talk. This is what my fan base want to hear. How do I know? My analytics tell me that.
Oh yeah, he moves the needle. He's the biggest nigga on YouTube, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, it's two of them, but it's three of them. But the analytics tell them that. See, when they look at their analytics and they're saying, okay, from ad revenue, I'm getting about, because they've been around for a little bit. Ad revenue, I'm making about $400, about $300 on this particular video. So if I drop 40s a day, if I drop 40s today, then I'll be able to. This is what this is going to do. Then I'll go live on it, stuff like that. I mean, I get the game. I understand what's going on. I mean, but when I said it, I'm glad that you guys saying it. Go. No, go in your room. Shania's over there. Yeah, sorry, that's my son. Shania's in here. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, here. She's in there. Go ahead. Hey, sorry about that.
Go ahead. Shout out to your kids, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. But anyways, I told people what it was. But when I said it, I got attacked. The coon, I was receiving death threats, whatever. But hey, man, I don't worry about none of that, man. I can handle, I'm good on that. But all this stuff. Now, you dropping bombs, figuratively. Be mad. Blood been doing this thing. Blood boxing. Blood been doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They attack blood and everything, man. So I'm just so happy, man, for you to, I know the game. I understand what's going on. It's not gonna stop. Terence Crawford is the hottest name. When I looked at on Google Trends, Terence Crawford is the hottest name on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
So Terence, his name pushes the needle.
Yeah,
his name
fucking right.
Makes the money for them. And as long as they say, hey, breaking news, Terence Crawford was told to sign the contract, or else. What contract, sir? Well, when someone come to me, I ask one question. Where did you get that from, sir? See, I blow all that up.
Let's just disregard what Steven Espinoza said. Let's just disregard what Floyd Mayweather said, because these are the niggas behind the scenes, and they telling you that it's 2/3 of the way done, and then the other nigga telling you none of it is true.
The reason why you disregard what Steven Espinoza and Floyd Mayweather say is because it does not confirm what I already want to believe. What does that mean? That means they suffer from a case of confirmation bias. That's what confirmation bias is. If what Steven Espinoza and Floyd Mayweather, people who are in the know, right behind the scenes working with this thing, if they don't say what my favorite YouTuber have told me that they said that doesn't confirm what I want to believe, I'm going to reject that. That's what confirmation bias is. I reject anything that does not fit what I want to believe, and anything that I want to believe, even if it's a lie and it's proven to be a lie, I'm going to accept that. And that's what you got going on.
So one last question, Coach, because I heard you say something that just kind of really pissed me off. You don't think we can run these niggas out the block from doing this bullshit?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because you just said it. Wait a minute. Because you just said it's not going to stop. No, we can stop this shit. Yeah. We can stop this shit.
No, the thing is, what I always wanted to be kind of like what you are, a counter to the narrative. I want to be a counter to the narrative. I see what's going on. It's about 7 to 8 of those dudes. Okay, I can handle them. They ain't nobody. So, I always want to be a counter to the narrative because I see what's going on, right? So now, as long as we spitting the truth, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And show those receipts. show those receipts, because listen, you can make your mouth fried chicken. Do you have receipts on what you're saying? Because it's two questions I'm going to ask when someone come to me. When they say, well, Crawford this and Crawford that, I'm going to say, sir, where did you hear that from? Well, I ain't hear from nowhere. I say, well, everything that you're saying, can you give me any receipts on what you're talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, well, I heard it from such and such, such and such. Okay, did I listen to the video you told me about? He didn't say anything about receipts. This is what he came up with, his own analysis and stuff like that, what he said. I understand what's going on, sir. So if you don't have any receipts, I don't want to hear it. If you can't tell me where you got this information from, other than that, if you're telling me hearsay, well, this what this guy say, well, if it came from that guy, it's automatically a lie. I can tell you that right now. Because that's all them, and I got a million videos where I said it last year and even some of this year. That's all them niggas do is lie. They lie. A lot of the talking points and the arguing and bickering that's going online with certain subscribers, they arguing and bickering based on lies that they got from their YouTube daddies, as Mark Nash would say.
Yeah, shout out to Mark Nash. I like when he say that shit.
Yeah, so you know who's who. You know who's who, because as soon as they say something, oh, they're using that dude talking points. Yep, they're using the other dude talking points, because they use the talking points that they got from those guys. So it's very easy to defeat them in their argument. You know, it's very easy because you automatically know what they're going to say before they even say it.
Yeah, I said that earlier, Coach, but let me go ahead and read this super chat before I go out to my brother Fresh and then Mr. Golden. They've been waiting for a minute. All right, man. Shout out to my boy Tiox86 once again. Happy birthday, boy. He said, E-Thriller, please do me a favor. Play us F.A. Ajaba versus Curtis Harper just to show what Spence will do against Bud in the ring. All right, bet. I got you, fam. Anything for the birthday boy. All right, man. Let me see. Going out to Fresh. You're live on the chat with E-Thriller. Holler at me, man.
Yo, salute, E-Thriller, salute.
What's poppin', fam? How are you?
I'm great, man. How about yourself?
Ah, man, I feel lovely, man. I feel lovely. Floor is yours, my brother.
I'm great, man. Shout out to everybody on the live chat. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Special shout out to my peeps, Mr. Golden, B Mac, and my favorite Errol Spence fans, Quentin and Mr. Big Fish, General Big
Yeah,
Fish.
salute.
You know, they cool. They cool. I could deal with them. Yeah, E3. This is just straight up vaginal behavior. It is menstrual, summer breeze, douche behavior. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just responding to some of the community posts that you guys put up, you or BMAC, you know, just responding to y'all. I'm not, you know, something simple as facts. You might say something, I might just say facts. Then here come the aerosexuals. Fuck is you talking about? And all this and that, right? And then, oh, you know, how's he gonna knock Spence out? I'm like, well, shit, you said he gonna knock Bud out. So we both got opinions. Aren't we entitled to each other's opinions? Exactly. I didn't say shit. I don't even go at these dudes. When I see their crazy comments or what, I do not respond or say anything about any Spence comments that are put up by them. You know, I just look at it, be like, okay, and I keep it to myself. But I don't go and start typing, the fuck is you talking about and all that, you know? That's why I say it's vaginal behavior. You know what I mean? So these dudes are men fans. They man fans. You know what I'm saying? And so simple thing is like, you know, what makes you think that he's going to knock out Spence? I'm like, bro, like Spence is a human being. He can get touched. If y'all not seen what Ugas did to him, what you think Bud gonna do to him if he gets him in that situation? Well, do you know that Ugas beat him in the amateur? Bro, we talking about amateurs versus pros. This is chess, not checkers, okay? You want to look now, Spence lost 12 amateur fights. Bud lost 12 amateur fights. Floyd lost 8 amateur fights. What's Floyd's record? What's Bud's record? What's Errol's record? You know what I'm saying? They're all undefeated, right? So that shit don't mean nothing. So then when you throw them facts out there, now they want to divert to something else. So that's why I'm like, yo, I ain't got time for you cats. Y'all on your summer breeze douche behavior. You know what I'm saying? So that's just straight up, man. You can't win with these dudes. And I do agree with you. I am feeling like this fight is not going to happen. And there's not going to be a Charlo fight either, because what's going to happen is, how is Al Heyman going to face us where Spence, he couldn't make the fight happen with Spence. Right. But then all of a sudden you could do it with Charlo. That's going to make Spence look bad. right?
Exactly.
So,
That's why I don't see it happening. You're
yeah.
absolutely right.
So the other choice is either Boots or Thurman if you really want that smoke.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, I just don't see a Bud and Spence or Charlo's fights, you know. So that's all I got to say about that, man. You know what I mean?
Already, I appreciate you for tapping in. Fresh salute. Let me read this super chat before I go to Mr. Golden. Shout out to my boy Al Money, man, for that $3 super chat cash donation, super sticker, man. Salute. I really appreciate your love and support, my brother. All right, man. Going out to my boy, Mr. Golden. You're live on the chat with E-Thriller. Holler at me, man. How are you, sir?
What's going on, little bro?
How are you? I heard you was looking for me yesterday.
Hey, look at dog, man. Look at that. I was looking for you all week for some shit that you put on, right?
Yeah, you were talking big shit. Yeah, go ahead.
But hold on for a second now. You know,
sir. Go ahead.
be back, don't you say shit, because I'm the cop deuces right now, okay? Don't just stop the shit. Look here, man. You come up and talk so much shit, I don't got scared. I ain't got a damn thing to say about that. What you put on the show the other day, now.
Oh, don't do it like that, Mr. Golden. You had smoke for me the other day, man. What the fuck I do to Mr. Golden?
Hold up. How the fuck he gonna be scared of you and he ain't gonna be scared of me? He talk all types of shit to me.
Man, look. Hey, man, look. He came out on fire like a motherfucker, boy. I got scared.
Hey, that's what a week off will do, man.
Hey, look here. Like, I don't know what the fuck you did that week off, but whatever you did, boy.
Hey, honestly, I just been playing Fight Night. I just been kicking niggas' asses on Fight Night.
And then
B-Town got me back in my bag, and I ain't stopped playing ever since.
Listen,
Golden, real quick, didn't I tell you that about E3? And you said, oh, E3, all he doing is playing video games. I said, that might be his motivation.
Yeah. And then you come up popping shit. Then your other big brother come on right behind you. He all fired up like a motherfucker. He glad you right.
Nigga got me fired up.
He glad you right.
Kobe and Shaq.
God damn. But listen, I got one to say this to him. Don't you play that shit fucking with Solid Kane tonight, okay?
What you talking about, Mr. Golden?
I see that motherfucker super chat. I saw the super chat, Solid Kane, suck your ass. Don't play that shit.
Oh, shit, you talking about this, Mr. Golden?
What you doing? Eat through it. I'm gone.
But my ears can still hear.
Yeah,
and my eyes can still
goddamn.
see. The Bible also tells us to be swift to hear and slow to speak. You see, what you don't understand, thief, what you did is what my people deal with all the time. Someone cheating them from providing their greatness into the world. But it's a burden that we cut off only to make us stronger. So in the first fight where Ricky had him was pulling down your glove to put your fist in the improper position. Y'all tried the same method the second time, but this time
fuck that, Mr. Golden.
Flesh out of my ears, which caused my ears to bleed. It's impossible for a brand new 10-ounce glove to bend, to keep a smushed in form, or to have loose space. I highly believe you put something hard in your glove, something the size and the shape of an egg weight. Here's the reason why the side of my face swelled up in an egg weight form. And it left a dent in my face as well. But in the midst of it all, you still couldn't keep this king down.
You would have had to kill.
Would have had to kill me. In the end, it took a crab in a bucket referee and a disloyal trainer to throw the towel in just to stop me.
Here we go, B-Mac.
Give me the verse.
Proverbs, the 6th chapter, 31st says, excuses may be found from a thief who steals because he is starved. But if he is caught, he will have to pay back 7 times what he stole, even if he had to sell everything in his house. And payback is coming.
Payback is coming. All right, man. That's for my boy Silas Kane, man. The 4 Go ahead, Mr. Gold. I
See,
had to play it, man. I had to,
man. Fuck that shit. You got everybody in the motherfucking chat talking about that shit now.
Shout out to Nino. I see you, big bro. I see you, bro.
Solid King, E-Dog, and that motherfucking Vortex. You're always starting that shit.
Oh shit.
Go ahead, Mr. Golden.
Now see y'all. I forgot what the fuck I was gonna goddamn say now.
Ah, shit.
Well, I'm back now, but goddamn, but listen. I jumped the gun tonight, and but you know my sauces had me fucked up. You know, the kind of weak. But you know the 4th is Sunday, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Where you going with this, Mr. Gold?
Well, I'm going with this, Henry. You know, I'm thinking tomorrow.
Monday.
Monday the 4th, right? Okay. Yeah, Monday the 4th. Right. You know, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. You know, but you said something, but you forgot that they said the fight's supposed to be announced on the 4th.
Yeah, that was one of their talking points.
I'm just trying. You know, I jumped the gun in the chat. I said it's gonna be tomorrow, but Vortex had to correct me. But I got kind of excited when you were talking that shit. But you know, I ain't gonna fuck with you too much, you know, because you on fire tonight. I'm gonna sit my little black ass down. But be mad.
I hope I'm wrong, Mr. Golden. I hope I'm wrong, bro.
Be mad. Look, man, that nigga, oh shit, boy. That nigga made me go drink a Coca-Cola.
Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I was itching to come on the way he had me. Had me fired up out this motherfucker.
I mean, B Mike came on. Hey, Thriller.
Yeah.
The whole time you been gone, this motherfucker ain't talk shit like that the whole week.
Hey, he made me pull out 2 bottles of Ciroc. You see that? Got the
already, man. You on your Diddy shit.
Boy, look at here. I mean, that motherfucker. He talked so much shit till he dropped the glasses off the picture. I said, boy, but you know what? So for real shit, man, that shit just get ridiculous, man. I mean, it don't make no sense. I mean, that really fucked me up when they said Mike Tyson was training the man. The man go down and see the brother for his birthday.
I mean, why wouldn't they say maybe he's doing a hot boxing podcast? Maybe. I mean, that's more than it, right? But go ahead.
Right, and then they showing Tyson coming out the goddamn gym. Tyson like he barely can goddamn walk now. He like his knees hurt worse than mine.
Right.
Happy belated to Iron Mike Tyson too, man. Go ahead, Mr. Gold.
Yeah, I mean, you know, come on, man, that's some bullshit. Then the other shit, I saw that shit too. Talk about what is this? Damn, I lost a train of thought. About Spence had told, take it or leave it.
Yeah, take it or leave it. Yeah, I showed this bullshit.
Take it or leave it. Man, get the fuck. I saw that shit on earlier on YouTube. I said, this motherfucker here. And believe it or not, today I went on YouTube and that same motherfucker there, I went on a subscribe thing. I used to be subscribed to that motherfucker station, and I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos on Crawford, all within a 3-hour span of time.
Shit, crazy, man.
I said, what? That's a goddamn. This motherfucker here, did they fool just giving him their money? Man, that don't make no goddamn sense. Hey, Fresh, me and you get us a goddamn station and start talking some shit.
You say what now?
I said, me, you gonna get us a station and tell some live shit. See, we get us some goddamn money.
I mean, yeah, you might as well. I mean, everybody else do the shit.
Yeah, for sure. I'm down with
Man,
I'm gonna see how many I can get.
Yeah, shit. Goddamn, B-Mate.
If I start talking about Crawford, y'all already know what happened.
What's that, B-Mac?
Y'all gonna say, oh, that nigga B-Mac trolling like a motherfucker. I'm gonna start bringing out, man, Crawford ain't shit. I was some IOTBA shit. I fucked around and I messed up and
split.
Yeah, I'm doing the split shit. I did some
shit, damn.
Shout out to IO, man. Shout out to my brother.
Salute IO.
Look at B-Mac.
IO, one of
Is that why you asked?
man.
Hey, Thriller, I'm gonna say this shit. I'm gonna let you go ahead and bring Mr. Steven on.
Yeah.
But see, you start that shit. Like E-Dog in a motherfucker check type of motherfucker twerking video and shit.
Hey, I'm behind on the comments.
Don't worry about that shit. I see that shit. And,
hey, I ain't gonna play the twerking, man. I ain't gonna play the twerking.
And look at and Fresh ass up there laughing too. Tell me, yeah, E-Dog. I see your ass too, Fresh. Y'all starting that shit.
Yeah, I got a bone to pick with E-Dog ass anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Get his ass, B dog. Get his ass, B man.
Man, when you was playing that Floyd video, he was like, "Hey, B Mac, man, you see TBE?" I'm like, you know what? You know what he know?
Oh no. Oh, B Mac. B Mac. It got one. I think Silas King put that motherfucker up. I'm still snitching. Either Silas King, E-Dog. You didn't see the shit here. They put the one at the top of B Mac. Did you see the video where Leonard talk about, yeah, he lost a hand? You didn't see that shit?
Oh, Silas King doing it too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's Silas King ass too.
I got both of y'all asses.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Hey, yo, hold on, fellas. Let me go ahead and go to Stephen Brimley, man, because I know this nigga probably at work. He got to hear him say.
Yeah, he at work.
Hey, man, going out to, I think his name is Bud Buddies and Errol Sexuals today. You live on the chat where you Thriller, holler at me, fam. Unmute your mic, fam.
What's good, family? I didn't even know my
bro. You all right?
I'm cool, man. How about yourself, man?
Hey, man, I just want to give you a shout out, man. I really and truly enjoyed you and B-Mac's heated and spirited debate on the Mac Mob the other day.
I took it very easy on B-Mac. I had a couple points I could have buried him with, but I said, I'm going to leave. I'm going to be easy.
Hey, y'all niggas had me crying laughing, man, but go ahead.
They came to the terms.
Tonight he don't come home.
Yeah, exactly. They came to terms, baby.
Hey, that's your story. You sticking to it. Go ahead.
That's it, man. Loma said, hey, man, I got to stay in Ukraine, baby. That's it. But, you know, these channels that do this shit, right? Some of the blame go to these fucking fans, man. It's feeding the monster. They doing the shit that people click and watch views to. So, you know how they say individually smart masses of dumb?
No, I ain't never heard that, bro.
You ain't heard people, you know, the human nature is individually smart, but by masses we are stupid.
Okay.
And they're feeding the masses with stupidity because they eat the shit up. Tabloid type shit. That's how it's unfortunately always been. Go back and look at old Mayweather Pacquiao shit. Lots of bullshit just like this. When you get the biggest fight, you're gonna talk about it one way or another, whether it's bullshit, whether it's official, you just gonna stir the pot. And that's what they're doing. They just stirring the pot, and people is getting conjuring up more people to talk about, which in a way could be good for the fight, but at the same token, it's bull. You know what I mean? We don't know nothing certified. I mean, we can have opinions on it.
For the fight. I don't think lying is ever good for the fight.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, I don't think none of these guys have any say so on the fight. I think it just conjures interest. It just conjures more interest. But again, I understand where you're coming from because I mean, they say no such thing as bad publicity, but I guess not everything is good, especially if it's, you know, uncertified to the 8th power. But yeah, I mean, I can't entertain it. I can't. All I can do is, you know, look at what's officially coming out, and you can have an opinion, but you don't know your opinion to be fact because we're not behind the boardroom and none of that. So,
Let me ask you this, Stephen, because I know you get on me and B-Mac for going at Earl sometimes, right?
Yeah, y'all go hard.
But let me ask you this. Hold on. Do you give them niggas that same energy whenever they be lying and shitting on Terence Crawford?
When I'm dealing with aerosexual fans who come at me, absolutely. When somebody say something, but
I'm talking about the niggas with them channels too. Do you give them that same energy you give me and B-Mac?
Oh, I got blocked from Finna.
Oh, you got blocked. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
I got blocked. Okay, let me just break it down real quick. I said, bro, this title is mess. This is all conjecture basically. And he was like, kind of like, da 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 da. I'm like, bro, is this a fact or is just some shit that you get people to click and watch? You know, he didn't like Michael line of questioning, and he was like, oh, later for you. You just trying to start some shit. And I'm like, no, you up here got this misleading ass title with the question mark in the end, and that's the shit that drive viewership. But it's bullshit. You know what I mean? And I mean. That's why I said I don't know about what's going on with fans. That's why Fanon, when I found out that one time the information I got from Twitter was from him, I was like, oh Lord, because I'm not I don't have any access to the channel. I got blocked off his shit because I called him out on shit that I didn't think it was cool. I thought it was bullshit.
Can I say something, E3?
Absolutely, B-Mac, anytime.
So you talking about one guy that you say you got blocked from for making a comment. I've seen somebody get blocked out of their chat room for making less comment than that. So you being blocked is really not too much. But you came on here talking about you basically talked about the fans. That's what you came on with. Your point was talking about the fans, right? And this is what I got a problem with you for.
It's not just the fans. I'm just saying.
Okay. You didn't when you spit your logic, you talked about the fans. E-Thriller just had to say and ask you a question in reference to the channels. And then you gave your spiel. I sat back here and I ain't say nothing. My problem I got with you, Steven, is that you spent 35 minutes in my community page today talking about you holding me accountable because it's my platform on my shit, and you ain't gonna get it to Errol Spence fans because you gonna get at me because it's my platform.
That's not what I said.
No. I ain't gonna let you
Not what I said.
I ain't gonna let you run the Pro
clarify.
Bowl today like my man E-Thriller say.
Hey, you ain't let him be the real Reeves. I bet.
Yeah, you ain't going to the Pro Bowl today, goddammit. I sat there and said, nah, Steven, why you gonna sit over here and talk to me about this shit? But nah, you gonna let your Errol Spence fans go off and let them do what you do. Oh no, B-Mac, you trying to act like a kid that didn't got told on and say, what about Johnny? Remember that shit you said to me today?
Yeah, I sure did say that. I sure said that.
And you come on this motherfucker, and when it's about the Errol Spence fans, you sat up there and want to be like, no, well, the fans, man, they really need the, it's them. Nah, it's the goddamn channels. You ain't keeping the same goddamn energy, man. This the Mac Mob, baby. Give me a tombstone.
I was talking about, man. I killed that shit, man. That right, that's easy, man.
Hey, B-Man, you killed that, bro. Go ahead.
No,
Go
he
ahead.
did not kill that. He went on a tangent for nothing. That's what the fuck he did. He just went on a tangent for nothing. Because when somebody said that, okay, so check it out. So I know what he's talking about, right? And the reason why, because somebody said, oh, Errol faked the eye injury. Like, come on. I mean, what am I supposed to say? Like, that's over the top. Like, come on, bro. That's bullshit.
That's what you heard.
No, that's what somebody said on that post. Somebody made it.
What else did they say?
Some bullshit.
It's bull. What else they said was bullshit. Cause see,
I'm not done. Let me done. Let me finish. I'm not done. Let me finish. I'm not done. Hold on a second. Then somebody from the Arrow side said, "Y'all just scared for what's going to happen to Bud." And I was like, "That's a reach."
That was a whole nother comment. That wasn't a comment.
But I was on the same thread. So somebody on the Arrow side said something that was a whole nother reach, comment. And I told him it was another comment, but it was on the same post. It was on the same post. It might have been a different comment, but it was on the same post.
Post and the same thread is two different things, right?
Okay, same post. Come on, you know what I mean. Come on, playing with me, man. Semantics.
The same, no, it's not semantics because
you got my nostrils flaring.
When we talking about a specific part of the damn post, it's your semantics. Exactly, your semantics. Because you know for a fact.
But at the end of the day, I came I went at somebody who was an Arrow fan. And I said they was reaching, and I told somebody that was a Bud fan they was reaching. What you want? What else do you want from me, man? What do you want from me, bro? What else do you want from me?
Tyrese, we got to get the Tyrese down for you on that one. What do you want from me? Stevie, you know goddamn well that ain't how it went. You know goddamn well that's
no,
how it
went. That's how you see, because you only see when I say something about what somebody's saying, and the thing is you nod your head in agreement with about like Errol Spence faked the eye injury. That's the shit I be talking about from both sides when they be saying some outlandish shit. And that was outlandish shit. And I'm supposed to just be like, oh, okay, you're right. No, bro, come on.
Hey, Steve, this what happened. C's made a comment and he said, for him, he don't care what nobody say. He feel that Errol Spence was faking an eye injury.
Because Street Fighter.
Hold up, right.
That's
and
him.
You stop right there. He said because right before the fight, Errol Spence looked sick and fucking drained. He said that's why he believed what he want to believe, or Al Heyman and them didn't want him to go in there and fight like that against Manny Pacquiao. If you'd have read the whole thing, that's what he said. Now, you mean to tell me Errol Spence didn't look sick and drained? Because
get him,
drained before the fight. And my comment was like, dog, yeah, he did look kind of fucking sick. And that's where the whole thread came from. You wanted to be a motherfucking Errol Spence fanboy and just read the first sentence of it.
Hey, wait a minute, B-Man, that nigga was Errol sexual in the day? I'm gonna have to go check that shit out.
It's a Dasim reach. That's a Dasim reach, bro. Street Fighter, bro. You just reaching real hard right now.
Hey, hold on, B-Mac. That nigga hit you with this shit, fam.
Yeah.
Don't take my baby. I'm at $13,000 a month. What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
That nigga said,
I came in at heterosexual too. What else do you want from me?
Oh shit, go ahead, man. I had to play that. That nigga can act, man. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Hey man, I've been cooking, man. I gotta let somebody else do their thing.
Yeah, man.
It's an open panel, man. Ain't nobody else
meat still raw though. The meat still raw. You ain't cook it all the way through.
Hey, B-Mac, what were you talking about? Who was looking sick?
Errol Spence right before the fight.
I heard about that. I heard that was the reason why the eye injury excuse was made up. And on top of that, I heard Bernard Hopkins, who is one of E Thriller's favorite boxers, and not his favorite, right? I saw a video where he was questioning that. He didn't really want to get into details, but he was questioning that so-called eye injury. But yeah, I did hear about him because he got too drained, and they just felt like Manny was gonna bring that smoke to him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the theory.
Theory. It's okay if it's a theory for Errol, though, right?
What? You said something about his opinion, so you took it upon me. That was my point.
I was teasing you when I said I was putting it on you. I was just messing with you. I was teasing you when I said I was putting it on you.
We both was laughing in the chat, just like we laughing right now.
Yeah, I was teasing you, though, for saying I was going to hold you to somebody else's comments. Come on.
I'm just pulling your card about it now because when it's
you ain't pulling no card. I don't have no cards. I'm not playing the game right now. I don't got no cards in the deck.
So he don't want to play, man. He done took his ball and went home.
That nigga done took his ball and went home. Ain't that a bitch? God damn, Stevie.
What you say? He took his basketball home?
Yeah, I picked up my ball and went home.
Man.
He said he pulled my card. He said he pulled my card and I ain't have a card to pull. Or wasn't playing 3 cards.
Steven know what he be doing, B-Mac.
Oh, I know.
Well, you be I know what I be doing. Nah, bro, cut it out. Cut it out.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
I get your bullshit from a mile away.
One thing about it, he not a dumb motherfucker.
Nah.
He not a dumb motherfucker. He know what he do, bro.
Bro, y'all cutting up right now. Y'all trying to do the cat daddy on here, bro. Y'all playing with me.
E3, we got to use that jump from now on out, man.
What's that?
What do you want from me?
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be you.
I'm saying shit.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven. Explain this shit to me, right?
Talk to me.
How did the two motherfuckers get their eye fucked up on the same day?
That's a hell of a question, Mr. Golden. Go ahead, Steve.
How did 2 people get their eye messed up on the same day?
Yeah, that's facts.
What 2 people?
Oh, goddamn, here we go.
Wow. Go ahead, Mr. Golden.
Both of these motherfuckers, both opponents, I got fucked up the same day. Uga's opponent got his eye fucked up, and Pat, man, opponent got his eye fucked up on the same day in sparring. Now explain that shit to me.
Wasn't it Madonna brother or something?
Yes,
like
sir.
That?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
okay,
sir.
Go ahead, Steve.
I can't explain. I don't have an answer for you there. So I don't have an answer for you. I'm not in a training camps. I wasn't going that deep into it. I didn't there pull up a receipt from his doctor or some shit about that.
No,
then he
I
went to Bernard Hopkins about what's the dude that pulled out the fight.
No, hold on, Stephen. Let me correct you. Okay. B-Hop said he should show like a doctor's note or some shit like that, but he never did. But a lot of people see that's why it's not far-fetched to think that the shit was fake, because a lot of people saying, well, damn, how the fuck both of y'all niggas suffer from an eye injury at the same goddamn time? Like, the shit ain't adding up, bro. Then you just slide Ugas in to fight Manny Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? Or am I reaching?
It's a little Dasim. You need to get the Dasim Street Fighter picture, because it's a little bit of a reach.
Okay, so you don't think that was a coincidence? Okay.
Some shit when it comes to Mr. Gold. Look at, I was having a conversation on the phone with one of your favorite people on your show, right? I believe that was today, either yesterday. We was having the same conversation what we're talking about now about the eye shit. That had to have been the day about the eye shit, right?
Yeah.
He said, well, he went to the doctor and the doctor. I said, man, money talk, bullshit walk.
Mm.
Anybody can go to the doctor and get a fake ass goddamn note.
Yeah.
We're really doing this. We're really doing this. We running down this road right now. This is the road we going down.
Damn real, cause y'all jumped on my little brother shit today, and you fuck with him today. I got his back right now.
This is the road we going down, huh?
And the motherfucker who I'm talking about is that Quentin Bradley. Yeah, that Earl Sexual.
Hey, shout out to you, man.
Yeah, I'm calling his ass out. He the one told about the situation. He went to the doctor. The doctor said this, and the doctor said that. Motherfucker, you got enough money. The doctor said you motherfucker, you handicapped.
Hey, yo, Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden.
Yes, sir.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, I know I fucked
Watch
up
me
now.
cook this nigga, B-Mac. Watch me cook this nigga. Hold on. It's getting hot in here, L Boogie. It's getting hot. Hey, man, let me go. Shout out to my favorite Errol Spence fan, man. Click that link.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Fucking cute.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Hey.
Fresh, I see you up there. You know you done fucked up, right?
Hey, man.
Hey, going out to Crew Gritter 402. You're live on the chat with E-Thriller. Holla at me, fam. Salute.
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, my brother. How are you?
What's good, man? I'm good. Yeah, I'm down here, bro. I'm in the city right now. I'm gonna be here through the weekend. So
you gonna be here all weekend? Bet. Hit me up on the text, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, and tell Big Fish, man, I got some Godfather breadcrumbs in the truck, so I brought it
Will
for
do.
him,
Go ahead,
hey, but yeah, hey, I think if the fight, I don't know. I feel like right now, if the fight's gonna happen, I think Earl may be injured, maybe Buzz injured or something. They prolonging it. That's the only reason I can see the fight ain't been made. I think somebody may be injured if the fight is going to be made. But at the same time, it may not. Because I heard somebody was saying that Al Heyman took all this time to try to build up Earl. That he's not gonna let Bud come in there and ruin what he has been working on with Spence. So, and how they broke it down, it made sense. Like all the fights he been trying to navigate his career this whole time, and you know he don't want Bud to come in there and take all those belts and then have all that control and then go up there and take all the belts from Charlo, because at the end of the day that'll ruin PBC. That'll kind of in a sense bankrupt him. And I'm also thinking that Bud may not be feeling what Al trying to do. Probably pay him a little bit up front and give him some back end money. You know, Bud probably want all his money up front. And then do the pay-per-view buys. And you know how people saying PBC, they'll pay you some here, and then they'll basically ration the money out to you over time. I know Bud don't want that, because you know you never know what can happen when in that situation. So that's
to add on to that point, not to cut you off, True, let me ask you this. Do you think this is another situation too? Because we heard Floyd say, hey, if the fight happened, you either hear from me or Fight Hype. I'm taking that as, hey man, I'm trying to sign Terence Crawford. Do you think that might be the case?
I don't know. He might be. I know he's working close with him, and with Floyd working close with Bud, I'm feeling like Floyd could put up some money to invest in this fight. So with all these people being interested in this fight being happening, I know there's some money out there, and I'm thinking, like I said, with all these people that's invested in this fight, Floyd himself, I'm pretty sure he could fund the whole fight if he wanted to. So with all that being said, like I said, somebody has to be probably worse. Molly's situation has to be injured right now. And it could be Spence from the last fight. It could be Bud. You know, he out here playing basketball, wrestling, doing all these things every day. And they could just be keeping it low key. So when the fight's made, fans can say, oh, he was injured. That's why he lost. You know what I'm saying? So because Bud say him and Spence talk, they got each other's phone number. So they could be trying to keep, if that is the case, you know, that's just my rationale, my conspiracy thinking. They could be trying to keep it low so fans can't have that, oh, well, he was hurt. That's why he lost and this and that. So outside of that, I don't know what the fuck the holdup is, man. I'm tired of waiting. This fight should have been made. You got Shakur. He had a fight earlier this year, but he about to fight again. You had Canelo had a fight. He about to fight again. Like all these fights, these fighters making these fights, they can make the fight now. So I don't know what's going on, what's the holdup, or whatever the case may be. Like I said, the worst case scenario I could think, either Spence hurt, Bud hurt. They keeping it low key. They wait until they recover all the way. and then could make the announcement. But outside of that, I don't know, because I know the money's there, because there's too many people invested in this fight. You got all these people talking about, like, yeah, Floyd, Hearns, and all these other guys, people talking about it. So I know people are invested in this fight. They want to see it. All the boxing world wants to see it. So I know there's money out there. So it can't be the money. It's something else that's holding this fight up.
Mm.
And I think, like I said, maybe an injury, or it's Al Heyman. He don't want to lose his investment like that, because if Bud go in there and do his thing with Spence, go up there with Charlo and do his thing with that, then PBC is going to be in a world of trouble. But at the end of the day, this is all business. I'm pretty sure they can figure out some type of marketing scheme. So I don't know what the hell, man. I'm just trying to see this fight, man. That's it, man.
True.
So, but yeah, man, that's my thoughts on it. What's good?
Hey, True. Can I ask you a question, True?
Yeah, good.
What's good? Hey, you said something, and it kind of ties in. So if PBC or Al Heyman don't want to give up all the belts with nothing in return, this kind of goes along the line what I was saying before. They probably want Bud for multiple fights. If they want Bud for multiple fights, then they got to look at the scenario if he wins, and if he loses, who he would fight next. It's a lot of details, which those details would take time to sort out. So if we have all this information is just flying out there, to me, if we're basing it on that possibility, then there's a clear reason why the fight's taking longer, because there's so much more details, so much more on the back end. On future fights, they got to have set in stone. And I think that's why I've always said it's past Errol Spence. It's deeper than what Errol Spence can handle. It's out of Errol Spence's hands. It's up to PBC to make this shit happen, because they gonna want him for more than one fight. They don't want to let him just take the belts and run off in the sunset.
Yeah.
I'm not rocking with it, but go ahead, B-Man.
Salute to my man, True Gritter. Man, everybody
back.
fresh was on here. Man, Lord have mercy, man, salute to you, boy, because you was cooking. Everybody was cooking except for Steven with this bullshit he keep coming out here with, man.
Man, come on, Steven. Go ahead, B-Man. Go
How
ahead.
can you just sit there and say that? And if you really believe that, then you should be on them fucking channels like we said at the beginning of this motherfucker for throwing out all this bullshit, bogus-ass information.
Yeah, but you can't say he throw out this bullshit, bogus information while throwing out bullshit, bogus information at the same time that's not solidified and 100% confirmed.
When have I or E Thriller thrown out bogus bullshit information?
I ain't gonna say he Thriller threw out that.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
Well, when have I?
Oh, my God. Go ahead.
All right, so I mean, our last conversation, you was so hard body on Bob Arum about Haney, when Haney had no control over shit. If he wanted the belt, he had to take what he had to take. And you forgetting that Kambosos is not signed to Bob Arum or Top Rank. So the contract was not created by Bob Arum or Top Rank.
Being a racial motherfucker, is that what you're talking about?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you were trying to compare that apple to an orange when the Terence Crawford situation with Bob Arum was not the same as Haney's, and you were trying to put them two together.
Let me ask you this. Let me just ask you this one thing. Do you feel that Terence Crawford has been racially profiled, or
I personally believe yes, there is some undertones behind it. Yes,
okay,
I
then,
do.
So how's it bullshit?
But you tried to put Haney in that, and Haney didn't belong in
at
that.
the end of the day, what I'm saying is facts. Whether you agree or disagree, or found out one of my points in reference to that is correct or not, we still at the same spot.
Just not with Haney.
Come on, bro. Is anybody?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Here?
Go ahead, B-Man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, E Thriller.
I was just about to ask a question. So, what does Devin Haney? What does he have to do with this situation? I'm confused.
He was trying to say his racial bias in regards to the Devin Haney as well.
But what does that have to do with the PBC bullshit that you was just talking about?
I was just saying something. I was fucking with B-Man. Let me steer the shit back.
You're trying to go to the Pro Bowl, bro. You're trying to go to the goddamn Pro Bowl. Come on, Steven.
All right, but listen. I mean, so True Gritter, he was naming about a bunch of different things that can potentially be. None of these things are fact. This is what we're looking at.
Yes.
The problem is when we do this if it's done on the Spence side, y'all be up in arms. But if it's done on the Crawford side, it's not that big of a deal.
What you mean in terms of what? Break it down.
When we're talking about what potentials, talking about what could be, talking about things that are not 100% confirmed.
So give me an example, like what like signing
Okay,
with Floyd, PBC, like.
so saying that we saying that if we're talking about saying that Al Heyman is protecting Errol Spence from the fight, and that could be something that's keeping the fight from happening. That's
Okay.
no different than saying that, hey, Terence Crawford wants $28 million for this fight. It's no different. They're both statements based on something that doesn't have the facts behind it yet.
Go ahead, B, man.
So Stephen, my point to all that is that how many of the videos are you looking out there right now today talking about Errol Spence installing the fight from the Crawford?
Not as many as Bud. Good
Oh
God. no,
I mean, there's I don't see any of them.
I'm gonna send you a couple of links of one.
Okay,
I got a couple.
you want to send me a couple of them, but at the end of the day, all of us none of us know what's going on.
Yes, that's what that's what this live stream was about. We don't know what the fuck going on behind the scenes.
Nobody know about anything that's going on, but you got all these content creators over here, and they got fucking countless of videos talking about. I just named them. Thriller just named them about what they saying is why this fight is the fucking hold up. What are you saying? That's everything that you know. We don't know what the fuck going on. All we doing is saying, look, we didn't found out they talking. That's it. So we gonna find out what the fuck going on. Errol Spence ain't saying nothing, and Bud ain't saying nothing. They already said that they talking. He came on the Sean Porter podcast and said, "Oh, we gonna work it out." They talking. Okay.
Come on, July 4th. Give me some news, July 4th. Come on,
That's hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me read this super chat, and then I'm gonna go out to IOTBA. Hey, yo, shout out to my boy Dirty Red, man, for that $5 super chat cash donation. He said egg weight form. Wilder sound like the Muslim dude in the cell with OG Bobby Johnson on South Central. Salute, man. This nigga wild, man. I appreciate it, bro.
This is just for the recognition. I do it for the children.
All right, hey, yo, going out to Mr. IOTBA. You're live on the chat with E-Thriller. Holla at me, fam. Salute. Ayo.
Hey, man, shout out to my dog E-Thriller. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, you sound real low, my brother. Real low.
Hey, E-Thriller, send me the StreamYard on Instagram.
Send it to you on Instagram. All right.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Let me try to do that. All right, go ahead, fellas. My bad. Let me do this for him. Y'all go ahead and cook. My bad, B-Mac.
Oh no, do your thing, bro. I pretty much said I was gonna say it don't make no sense.
Yeah, I'm not rocking with the we gotta blame. No, Errol is responsible, just like the PBC. Just like you remember what Mike Tyson told Jamal Charlo? Steven, where you at?
I'm right here, brother.
Do you remember what Mike Tyson told Jamal Charlo on Hot Boxing?
Tell me exactly what he said. He was
fuck that. You need to say names and say I ain't fighting this person. I ain't doing this until I fight this guy. I'll drop a belt, do whatever the fuck I got to do to make this fight. You don't remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
So why can't Errol do that? Why can't Errol?
Didn't Errol right after the fight say I want to fight Terence Crawford? I mean, what else? Again,
that's not enough, bro. Come on,
cue
now.
up the Tyrese again. What more do you want from me? I mean, like he said he want them, and now they negotiate and they fight. That's it. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to just sit here and wait now and let them sort out what they got to sort out?
Steven let himself be known what side he was on. He's not the unbiased. So, let's just keep that a buck, Steve.
Oh, boy.
Okay. I mean, you said it yourself. You said, hey, we would be in the tizzy if it was Errol Spence. But since it's the Terence Crawford issue and it's on the Terence Crawford side, we talking different. Didn't you say that?
Yep. He said it.
So you already believe that all the shit that you've been reading and listening to on YouTube is facts.
No.
Why would you say that then? Why would you say? Why would you say it's on the Terence Crawford side?
Okay,
because we don't know.
Can I tell you why, B-Mac?
Hey, real rap, turn your camera on, bro, so I can make sure it's you. Appreciate it, fam.
When somebody says something outrageous for the Bud side of things, you don't go and say, hey, man, you kind of bugging right now. You don't do that. You only go in if somebody on the Errol side does that. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying the hold up on the fight is what? You saying the hold up for the fight is because of Bud, right?
I initially said I thought this, what I said as I believe was probably just trying to get as much as he possibly can, and I have no issue with that, and I don't
Exactly.
take that.
And
But
you're picking that side,
but
but
I
you
said that
don't know that.
previously. Right now, but okay, that's but where I'm standing right now is where I remember the time after that. I said I don't even care anymore. They negotiating what they get out and negotiate. I hope they make the fight happen. Period. In the story.
Did he
I'm
just
not
say
saying
that
that,
2
but you.
minutes ago?
What are you talking about? I didn't say anything about
Y'all know
that.
I'm not crazy. You just said 2 minutes ago, and I just reiterated it, that you just said that, hey, nah, when it's the Terence Crawford side, meaning the negotiations of the fight not happening, that it's Terence Crawford's fault.
Yes.
That's exactly what you were
Yes,
saying.
I made that point several
Oh, my
times.
God. Yes, you
No,
did,
that is not
Steven.
what I was talking about. No, I was talking about in regards to fandom. When people are overboard when it comes to Errol Spence, you will jump on that in a heartbeat. But if somebody does it for Bud, you're not going to say anything about it. I'll say something about it, but you're not going to. I get attacked from both sides of the spectrum because I attack both sides of the extra shit. You don't do that. You only go on the Errol side of things. When people are over Bud
I
Buddy,
don't
you're
do
not
that?
attacking your Bud Buddy. You kind of align with them.
My butt buddy. Who you talking about? E-Thriller?
I said no. When somebody makes comments and they say Bud Buddy stuff, you're not gonna knock that if it's over the top because
So
that Bud Buddy is closely aligned to you.
Who's on the Mac mob that we sit over here and
That-
say,
Are you
hold up,
talking
time
about
out.
me and B-Mac or just B-Mac?
No, neither one of you. I'm talking about some of the people who follow, the people who
No, I'm
comment,
saying
some of
you
the things
saying
that
that
they
we don't
say.
check them. Are you talking about me and B-Mac don't check them or just?
I'm just talking to B-Mac right now.
Oh, okay, go
I'm
ahead.
just talking to
You
B-Mac
talking to
because
B-Mac.
B-Mac's coming at
Tell
me,
me
so I'm
something.
telling
Hold
B-Mac.
up. Hold up. So Steven, forget sometime. Didn't you just have a bait on against L Boogie on my show?
But what that had to do with
answer
you?
the question. Did you not have a debate with L Boogie on my show?
Absolutely.
Did you cook L Boogie on my show?
I'm not gonna say I cook L Boogie. I
Did
just
you
had,
win the debate on my
I had
show?
better points that day.
Okay. Did L Boogie was the one that was getting the moist meter, wasn't he?
So, so the moist meter is your way of addressing shit now.
If I don't do it to the Bud Buddies, right, then what you call it? Because
So
you
your
was
moist
cooking.
meter is the end all be all. So that
Come
answers
on,
it
bro.
all. When
Come
you
on,
throw
see
the moist meter, that
and my
settles it
point
all.
is proven. My point is proven. Did
Boy.
L Boogie get the moist meter?
That's all we gotta do is put up a moist meter, and that does
See,
it.
there we go now. See, this is what I'm saying. This is manly.
Lord have
Don't be
mercy.
moist, dog. Don't be moist, dog. Just stay, be man. You know what? You got that shit. You right, bro. Just be manly about this shit, bro.
Bro, ain't nothing not manly about what I'm
Hey,
saying. I mean,
B-Mac,
I'm
he
gonna
on
let
this
you
type
roll
of
with
time
that.
right
He
now.
on his Betty Crocker, man.
I'm gonna let you have that though. Silence King says, Steve, stop lying. What am I lying about, Silence King? What am I lying about?
Hey,
Tell
hold on,
me.
fellas.
Tell me what
Man.
I'm
I'm gonna finish
lying
letting
about.
y'all debate. Hey,
Hold
hold on,
on.
quick. I got
I'm
somebody
gonna talk
else
about
that
the comments because the comments are going hard in the paint right now. Like seasonal upkeep, always play in the middle. Stop, bro. Because I have no dog in the fight. My favorite fighter's retired, bro. I like both fighters, but I'm not gonna be hung up on both of them fighters on they nuts. Cut it out.
So we on their nuts.
I didn't. Why you keep on saying that? I'm not saying you on their nut and on his nuts. I'm not saying that. It's just that there is a okay. With the bullshit people who do the over Errol sense or Errol side of shit, they have people that follow them and eat that bullshit up and say the most outlandish things. Now y'all come with receipts and y'all try to be as fact based as possible, but there are people that will be in the chats and the comments and occasionally on the panel where they'll say some over the top shit about Errol or for Bud, and that don't necessarily get checked because that's not going against that's not going against the grain.
So how are they supposed to do their show and keep up with every damn chat every damn comment that's going on?
I'm not asking it to be done. I'm not necessarily asking it to be done. But what I'm saying is, I get called out for being on one side when I usually am pretty fair minded, and if somebody's over the top about Bud, I'll say, "Yo, that's you wildin'." But if they do it for Errol, I do the same thing. But they only point out if I say something about somebody being extra on Errol's on the side against Bud.
Let me respond to that real quick. I remember vividly on the Mac Mob whenever L Boogie, shout out to L Boogie, and my brother Q, they had a little debate, and I think Q was getting on L Boogie because this was around the time whenever I think Bud did the whole video in the ocean. He was calling out Earl, and Q was trying to say that Terence Crawford knew that the fight with Ugas was already made. And L Boogie was like, "Nah, that was capped." Me and B Mac both said, nah, L Boogie, that ain't right, bro. Bud did come out and say in the interview that he already knew that the fight was already made. You see what I'm saying?
I remember that. I remember that good. Y'all
You
saying
remember
that
that,
shit.
Mr. Golden? So
Hell
that's
to the
just
yeah.
one example of us shutting some bullshit down on the Bud side.
Okay, so let me give you
Do you
a
not
standing
remember
on
that, or do I have to
and say
pull the
I
receipt?
apologize to you two gentlemen because
Okay.
y'all addressed that at that one point in time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this, man. Real Rap came on, and then I'm gonna go to IOTBA. Real Rap, what's popping, fam?
Yo, peace, man. Peace was good with E3.
Salute, fam. How are you, kind sir?
What it do, boy?
I'm good, man. Peace to you and the panel, bro.
Peace.
What's up, Real Rap?
Peace. Lord yours. Damn, IO clip back on, bro. Go ahead, Real Rap.
Chilling, man. I was trying to catch up with like what you were saying about the aerosexuals earlier. Hey, look, number one, salute to 17, man. You know what I'm saying? I think 18 is desperately needed. You know, we in these rough times with these aerosexuals creating all these narratives and building all these barriers. Like, you know, I would truly think that these aerosexuals in the politics, like they talking about building walls and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I'm just like, you know, it's beyond me at this point. You know, I can't believe it, bro. Like to the point where, you know, like you got the females out here, you know, coming and checking, you know, grown males, bro. I ain't gonna call them grown men. It's some grown males, and on top of everything, you know, I blame General Big Fish. You know, after
Shit. Wait a minute. What my brother got to do with this shit?
God damn. God damn.
He ain't got no channel. Go ahead.
I blame General Big Fish. I feel like somewhere in Texas, you know, he rubbing his hands like Birdman right now. Because all the narratives is coming out of Dallas, Texas somewhere, man. Somewhere on a Dallas, Texas back road, you know, it's going down right now because it don't make sense, bro. Where I think you had posted it like the other day, bro. Like you said, we waited, you know, 3-4 years for this heavy lifting.
Yeah.
But now, the same niggas that, you know, was trying to get you to wait 3-4 years and, you know, say the fight was gonna happen. These are the same Negroes that's, you know, talking about, you know, Bud signing the contract. You know, that was a good point that you had brought up because, number one, wasn't no damn heavy lifting. It was a lot of thumb work. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of it was a lot of standing on the side of the road hoping to get try to get that rod, man. Like Errol was out here, Aerosexual fans was out here hitchhiking. That's why I say I blame General Big Fish because I think he had a lot to do with that. And the other nigga that be eating strawberries on the channel,
Quinn.
Yeah, him too,
Quinn
man.
Bradley.
I
shit,
blame
man. You calling my
him,
niggas out, man.
I blame them, man. I blame them.
They ain't got no channel though, bro.
I blame all them. I blame Lennar. I blame.
Hey, hold on.
Don't say that name now,
bro. We do not mention that nigga name no more on my channel, fam.
I got that. Okay,
that's one hoe ass nigga I do not like, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, Cole, listen. And you got one of the biggest Earl sexual just came on the panel.
Who there, Mr. Golden?
He waiting to say some shit with them headphones on down there. I ain't for the
shit. All right, well, I guess that's the perfect segue. Let me go out to my brother, Mr. 214, Mr. IOTBA is in the motherfucking building with the Black Picasso. What up, IO? Pop your shit, fam.
Hey, you know how I do. I have to come on here and give respect where respect is due to the coldest nigga on YouTube, the best nigga on YouTube. And I want to tell everybody this.
Thank you,
when I talk about E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, I don't agree with this nigga on everything he say. Trust me. Man, this nigga go back and forth with all the time. But when you got a nigga who could talk the shit the way he talk the shit, drop the content, and the way he break it down, it ain't nobody doing it better on YouTube. I had to get on here and salute to my guy, E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, who gonna paint them pictures better. Yeah,
Thank
that
you,
way.
Big fan.
Well, damn.
Go ahead, Ayo. The floor is yours, my brother.
I missed the point. I see the title. I know y'all don't hear us saying that. I heard people saying like Earl sexuals or the Booty Crawford fans.
The blood buddies.
I told you he was talking that shit. He go with that bullshit.
Hey, that's a first.
It's just I'm just ready for the fight though. I can't tell you who gonna win this fight, dude. Can I tell you whose style I prefer? Who I think gonna win? I think Errol Spence gonna win this fight, but it's 50-50. In my opinion, it's a preference fight. It ain't no right or wrong answer in this fight. Like if you prefer Terence Crawford style, you're gonna pick him. If you prefer Errol Spence style, you're gonna pick him. If you a super Errol Spence fanatic, you definitely picking him. If you a super Bud Spence fanatic, you definitely picking him. I think it's been a lot going back and forward, but what's popping with this contract? We ready to see the fight.
But
What's
that's
the
thing.
holdup?
That's the thing, Ayo. That's the point of this show. Like nobody knows what's going on behind the scenes, right? But you got a bunch of YouTube content creators out here spitting bullshit and spinning narratives all fucking day, saying, "Oh, Terence Crawford has to be realistic. He's pricing himself out." Steven Espinosa saying, "Take it or leave it." Like, bro, when ain't none of this shit being said. So that's basically was the gist of this show. But to that, you say what?
To that, I do say Terence Crawford need to understand what position he in, and he need to pay it properly. He ain't the A side in this fight. And if anybody think he the A, I don't want to hear y'all talking about his accomplishments from 135 and 140. That means nothing to me. So please stop talking about Terence Crawford accomplishments from 135 and 140. When he had one belt and Errol Spence had two, I couldn't argue with y'all. I was the same one on here saying I don't want to see Ugas versus Errol Spence. I want to see Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
Yeah,
but now since Errol Spence got 3 belts, it's just clear cut, no debating. I see a lot of people on here who be talking. What y'all talking about? Y'all main talking point is talking about what he did at 135 and 140. Oh, how he's the more accomplished. Well, in 147, he ain't that guy. It's Earl the Truth Spence Jr.
Earl ain't shit.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, man.
Hey, man, first of all, man, Mr. IOTBA, man, I want to congratulate you, my brother, on a new addition to your family.
Yeah,
You understand me?
Congratulations,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? Before we say anything else, let's get the family out the way, man. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, congratulations, my brother. Once again.
Hell, ain't it?
Yeah, I fucked him up with that one. He switched his whole shit up. Like, goddamn, B, man.
I know it's coming though.
Hey, Ayo, man.
Hey, look, can I say something real quick, B?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead,
like
bro.
all you motherfuckers on here who talking about, I ain't talking about on this panel specifically, but a lot of these YouTube niggas be having my name in their mouth and talking about they want to debate Mr. RTBA. If you ain't making it pay what it weigh, you ain't getting no motherfucking debate out of me. And if any nigga want to debate me, I ain't doing it on nobody channel but Eat Thriller the Black Picasso. I apologize to Black Mom.
No,
appreciate
man,
that,
It's
Ayo.
all good, man. I've been cooking already. I ain't about to go into a debate with your ass tonight anyway. I just want to know a question because honestly, man, we really ain't talking. You made a thing. You made a point just now in reference to Terence Crawford got to take the B side. He got to understand where he's at, this, that, and the other, right? My thing that we saying here is that how do we know that is the problem why the fight is not being signed or announced, that is, because all we hear is conjecture. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. We don't know what they talking about reference to numbers. We don't know whether all the numbers has already been together, signed for, and we talking about something totally else. But it seems to me that the YouTube community is saying that Crawford wants more money. He wants $25 million. He wants a rematch clause. He wants this, all this other shit that we don't know about, and we just spitting bullshit out. That's the problem that we got right now. What you say to that?
I say that's a great assessment of the situation, but if we're gonna look into reality, and you know what they say about reality, right? It's a motherfucker. We understand that Errol Spence and his team, and this is just facts, they already put it out there. that they want the the creme de la creme of the amount of money that's out there. Terence Crawford, he already put himself out there saying he ain't taking a back seat to nobody, and deservingly so. Because I ain't getting on here to disregard who Terence Crawford is. Go look at our pound for pound list. We the Spit Bucket Podcast, TSB. We got him ranked #1 on the pound for pound list. But reality is, B Mac, and you know this, it's the money situation. Terence Crawford ain't getting what he want or think that he deserves to get, because he do deserve a lot of money. But Terence Crawford has to understand his position, B-Mac, just like Devin Haney understood his position.
So if that's the case, Io, and since you feel that strongly about it, what number do you think they say, you know what, Terence Crawford, yeah, he should get that?
Well, I'm gonna just say it hypothetically. I'm gonna say
hypothetically,
if it's a $50 million fight, it just say it's a $50 million fight. I think Earl should get 30 and Terence Crawford should get like 20.
Okay.
What is that fair?
I'm just saying. I just wanted to hear a number, right? What if they offering Terence Crawford 10? You see what I'm saying? I'm saying,
how much if they offering Terence Crawford 10, then
you said it don't matter what they offering, because you said the fair number for Terence Crawford is 20 million. So if they offering him 10, what you say to that?
I say my mamas and aunties and aunties, they used to always play this song by ZZ Hill. It was called "You Got to Give a Little." To give a little. Terence Crawford just has to understand the position that he's in. We see Devin the Dream Haney. No, let me finish.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you finish.
No, I'm just saying.
My question.
I'm trying to answer your question for you. He has to understand the position that he's in. He has to look at a fighter like in a Devin Haney. Okay, I'm gonna take the stipulations, what they trying to throw in my way. If I win this fight, then things are different. That's just the position he in right now, B-Mac. If we look at Terence Crawford, like, he's not that popular of a fighter. Is he accomplished? Yeah. I ain't arguing about that. But popularity-wise, and he just not that.
You just made a whole thing that really just didn't make no sense, to be honest with you, my brother, because I just asked you on a personal level, your hypothetical was $20 million was fair for Terence Crawford. And you went over there waiting in the water for me and told me he needs to go ahead and sit back and take more.
No. Can I point something out real quick before you finish going to IO?
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
He might say he deserves 20 when it's all said and done. See, Bud might want it all up front. I'm just mentioning the up front and back end. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Up front and back end. I'm back and back after
my brother. That ain't what he was just saying. That wasn't the question.
No, I was just speaking.
I don't need no help. He's a motherfucking OG. He don't need no
I was just speaking hypothetically though, B-Mac. I'm just saying that 50 million was on the table. You asked me a number what I think Errol Spence should get and what Terence Crawford should get.
And did like you say it was fair?
I know, but we not in negotiations. We don't know what's going on. I don't know.
But you continues to say that Terence Crawford needs to bend. And when I gave you the number, which he need to bend to, and you gave it to me, I said, what if they giving him half of that? Which was 10 million. And you're still not on Terence Crawford's side. You're saying Terence Crawford still needs to bend more, even past your own projections.
No.
Yes, he do. Yes, you just did that.
I just put a number out there hypothetically. I could have said if it was $30 million, Earl should get 20, Terence should get 10. I was just speaking of how big of a fight I think it is, where I think this is like a $50 million fight. So just think, if it's 30 million, Earl should get 20, Terence should get 10. It's always a $10 million difference to me. But
and that's fine, Io.
So what if they offering Crawford 5 million?
Exactly. If you're saying and it's starting the pot, what if they only giving Crawford 5? Or they giving him what he made against Sean Porter, which is 6? but you feel like he need to get 10. What do you say to that? That's my point.
Like I ain't in
Great point,
negotiations.
man.
No, look, I'm not in.
On me,
No, I ain't backing that on you because I'm not sitting in the room with them lawyers who coming up with the numbers. So all that we speaking is hypothetically. We don't know what the numbers is out there. Only thing that we know that's reality is that this fight ain't happened yet. Now when we start speaking numbers, I don't know what the
So
numbers
now
is.
you can stop saying that it's Bud Crawford then, right?
Yeah, that's my problem though, Ayo. A lot of people.
Then now you can stop saying it's Bud Crawford.
Only people point to most of these niggas on YouTube. Not just saying you. Most of these niggas on YouTube only point to Terence Crawford. Oh, he has to be realistic. Oh, he has to take less. But why don't nobody know what the fuck Earl want? Maybe he's the one that's pricing himself out. And Terence Crawford is like, I'll take whatever. I mean, but we don't fucking know, right?
But E-Thriller, let me ask you this.
Oh
Look,
God.
Errol Spence, after he beat Yorganis Ugas, this is reality. He put up that picture that went viral of TC being at that door.
Yeah.
So can we give Errol Spence enough credit where he put it out there where he say Terence Crawford is the next fight? Now, if this fight don't happen, everybody has a right to be very critical of Errol Spence. He'll deserve that because we didn't ask Errol Spence to put that picture out there with that shark on there knocking down East Champion though, and at the one where it say TC. Right. So if the fight don't happen next, then we could be critical of him. But y'all acting like Terence Crawford is he not bigger than what y'all think he is. Is he accomplished? Yes. Hall of Famer to be? Yes. But I'm talking about popularity wise. We know in boxing and sports, in life in general, it's a business. And business wise, Terence Crawford is second fiddle to negotiations.
That's that Marvin Hagler shit.
What's that, Fresh?
When Marvin Hagler first came out, I remember he couldn't get a title fight. So how many fucking fights before he finally got a title fight because of the shit he talking about? He wasn't popular. He had to go through the same shit too, but he was a beast. He was fucking everybody up, but he wasn't popular. Sugar Ray was popular. Sugar Ray was my favorite fighter, yes. But at the same time, niggas was not checking for Marvin Hagler like that. He didn't have the same popularity.
Let me ask Ayo this one last question before I go to Bold and then Mosquito Spray because they've been waiting for a minute. Ayo, what do you think is being offered as far as the split in negotiations? Just a hypothetical. What do you think they're offering Terence Crawford?
I think it's more like I think it's more like a 60-40. I think that's fair.
Still 60-40?
When you guys think that's fair though, like with Earl having 3 belts and Terence Crawford just having 1, it should be like a 60-40. I ain't never been with no 70-30 or no 80-20. But I always remember fighters growing up. I remember Roy Jones when it was about him fighting Bernard Hopkins again. He was saying, I want 60-40. That's the only way the fight gonna happen. Roy Jones was a bigger fighter. Guess what? It was the second fight. Bernard Hopkins took it. Guess what happened? What Bernard Hopkins did? He was successful. He beat Roy Jones.
I mean, I would be cool with it, bro. But whenever I think back at his previous purses with his other fighters, like Sean Porter, who got 50-50 of the purse split, fucking Danny Garcia got 60-40. Like, what did Danny Garcia do to deserve 40% from Errol Spence? But then Yordanis Ugas just got 50-50, bro. So that's kind of like personally, I don't give a fuck what they get, honestly. But when I look at that, I can kind of see Bud plight. Like, bro, I done did way more than these niggas. And I'm one half of the biggest fucking fight in the sport. Give me 50-50. That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, no, that's an excellent point. It's hard to go against that assessment you made, but the assessment you made at the last comment you made was the reality of the situation.
What's that?
It's the biggest fight in boxing, and Errol Spence and them know that. This fight gonna generate Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence, Yorganis Ugas versus Errol Spence. Anybody else, it ain't gonna generate like Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. And Errol Spence and his team know that. But what I do got a problem with Errol Spence people is why they mad Terence Crawford got visited by Mike Tyson. Like with them, I just was scrolling up my articles. I see a lot of hate from Errol Spence fans coming at Mike Tyson because he visited Terence Crawford.
Tampon behavior.
I just want to get that in. I ain't with nothing. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I heard somebody mention it on the panel that they saying Iron Mike Tyson trying to train Terence Crawford because Errol Spence is just he's snatching eyes or something. I don't fucking know what's going on YouTube, bro. But let me go out the bowl, man. You're live on the chat. Will you Thriller, holler at me, man?
Yo, what up, fellas? What's going
What up,
on?
Bo? Hold on real quick. Hey, yo, and Wade Jefferson, I see you in the background, bro. Turn your camera on just so I can make sure you ain't no troll before I let you on. Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, before I start, I want to give a shout out to Shakur Stevenson for snapping on these motherfucking trolls. They call themselves new media and shit because they was fucking using clickbait on his ass and whatnot. So he just snapped on them earlier.
Oh yeah, I ain't seen
tonight,
that.
Earlier tonight.
Yeah, like Fight Hype posted the video and he was going at Mr. I want to be pro-black, but I
okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Go ahead.
Yeah, but
say them niggas' names. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, man. I don't understand. Well, actually, I don't understand these these clickbait videos, man. It should be getting on my damn nerves. Been getting on my nerves for years and shit. They desperate for money. You know what I'm saying? And as much as they talk about how they dislike Terence Crawford, to them, Terence Crawford is big business because they got this motherfucking name in all of their videos, making up some bullshit ass narratives and shit, pushing this Terence Crawford, he gotta be more realistic, or he's trying to price himself out. Like shit like that shit be getting on my damn nerves. And when I see those titles, a lot of times I don't even click on a video because I already know what it's going to be about. They're just going to make up some shit and they're going to talk about the sources that they don't even have and shit.
Yep.
Like, they're going to be like, oh, well, according to such and such, Terence Crawford said this, and, he needs to be more realistic. Like, dude, where'd you get your sources from? Like,
they
they just
never
don't
disclose their sources ever.
Exactly. Like, they just don't make sense whatsoever, man. And the shit is comical to me, man. I want to do a video, follow up on how Shakur just snapped on one of them dudes, man, because I got fucking major, fucking evidence on how this one dude just been fucking clickbaiting his ass off and shit just to try to get their attention. And a lot of them just mad because they can't get these interviews with Terence Crawford. And they also mad because a lot of those, other channels that are unbiased are probably getting more attention from the fighters, and they doing anything as possible, like for a desperate situation, just to keep making up some bullshit, just so they could get a reaction from one of them fighters and shit. But hey, I don't want to repeat everything everybody else been saying, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass it on to the next man. But I appreciate it, man. Let me on.
Appreciate you, Bo. Salute, fam. Hey, yo, Mr. Jefferson, man, you still in the background. I see you turn your camera on, but I can't see you, bro. So I ain't gonna bring you on until you turn your camera on, and then you can turn it off. Going out to my brother Mosquito Spray. You live on the chat. Will you Thriller, holler at me, man?
Thriller, what's happening, man? How you doing?
What's good, bro? You all right?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm a little late to the party, man. Kind of getting the feel for what y'all talking about and stuff.
Yeah, we just talking about the clickbait motherfuckers that's lying on this fight between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
Yeah, salute to the panel in the chat and everything. It's just the same old mess that I know I'm tired of, man. Like I said, I'm ready for the fight to happen. I'm tired of talking about purse splits and speculations and shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't care about what happened between them ropes, man. And I know what I believe is going to happen. But I'm just ready to see it, man. And all this shit is just more and more ways to delay the shit, you know what I'm saying? And come up with reasons that this shouldn't be that. Nah, man, fuck that shit. Get in the ring and let's figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Just no telling what's going on behind the scenes. I don't care what's going on behind the scenes. I just want to see this fight, man. If they ain't gonna do it, we getting cheated as fans. And whoever fought is gonna be, you know, who fought is gonna be, regardless or whatever. But I just want to see the fight, man. It's the biggest fight to be made in boxing. I understand everybody got to get paid and all that, but just hopefully it ain't, you know, the people in the suits messing this thing up, trying to lowball and shit. But just no way to know, man. And I'm just, like I say, man, we've been talking about this shit. What, man? Like
Every
the
fucking day,
half,
bro. Seems like every day.
golly.
I'm tired of it too,
Shit,
bro.
it's frustrating in the whole. I'm tired of going back and forth, talking about the goddamn hallway meeting. Talking about when Errol Spence said he wanted Jeff Horn, but then Crawford did this. He said this. He said that. I don't give a shit at this point. I want to fight. And that is it. You know what I'm saying? We know what has happened in the past. We know who's been doing what or whatever, but we passed that. Let's just get the goddamn fight made. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, all this old clickbait shit, man. Shit ridiculous, man. That's part of the reason I can't and never will have no kind of page, because I ain't got the patience. You know what I'm saying? you know, cats like y'all, you know, you, IO, B-Mac, Bloodbox, and others, you know what I'm saying? Y'all take the time to do your research and put shit up and actually have talking points. These motherfuckers will put breaking news with an exclamation point and put anything on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They talking about some shit
like it's facts. Yeah.
yeah. Like, man, shit ridiculous, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, can
So
I
it's
ask
just,
y'all? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
no, go ahead. You good.
Go ahead, Ayo.
Can I ask y'all something though?
Yeah.
This real talk. This is what pisses me off about Terence Crawford though. This is what really pisses me off.
Okay.
Why the hell he ain't saying nothing? We talk about Errol Spence now. Why Terence Crawford ain't coming out saying nothing? So why he ain't getting no heat for that?
But when is he ever? You know what I'm saying? For any of the other 38 fights.
This
You know
the
what I'm
most
saying?
I done ever seen. No, but you got to understand. He got to come out and talk. He ain't giving us nothing. He coming out and
Yeah,
say,
he
"Oh, I
came
want
out.
to fight."
He came out and told y'all that the shit. It wasn't a fucking contract. He came out and said that shit.
Hey, let me just say this. I think I was just having this conversation with my boy Stephen Brimley a couple of days ago. Right, Stephen? Stephen, you on here, bro?
I'm in the building.
Did you hear what IOTBA just said about Terence Crawford?
About Terence Crawford not saying anything about the fight and was ongoing.
I'm just speaking in terms, just in general. Fuck the fight. We just had this conversation a couple of days ago, and what did I tell you?
Oh, you talking about we was texting?
Yeah.
About saying the one thing when I said something about Fury being a good promoter, but Bud doesn't do quite enough.
And what did I say?
It's not enough.
So honestly, Ayo, I'm in agreement with. I mean, even if he don't want to do no interviews, fuck it. Go live when you're training, or say tweet something. Say something, bro. Cause you a free agent now, bro. Ain't nobody gonna promote you like you promote yourself, bro. So I'm with you on that. I feel like Bud needs to be way more vocal. I agree.
Well, can I play devil advocate there?
Go ahead, B-Mac.
Terence Crawford has said more about this fight than Errol Spence. What the hell has Errol Spence said? Other than, well, if it ain't, you know, we don't fight, it ain't on me. That's it. And he put a Mike Tyson video out there. Shit, Terence Crawford was on the goddamn Sean Porter podcast.
Yeah, he went on the Sean Porter Way
He sat there and
podcast.
said, man, I don't see no problem getting the fight.
And then he did another interview with DAZN, and then he did another one. I think he's done like 3 interviews about the fight.
They were just in the Hall of Fame. He was just in the Hall of Fame. Getting his fist
And the Hall of
casted.
Fame. You're right.
They was sitting there asking him about the fight. Yeah. He didn't say, what has
Errol did that interview after the Tank fight, right? And then I think he did another one after Jamil. And that's all I can really remember.
Errol came out of his mouth. Errol said, I ain't got nothing else to say.
Yeah. He did a couple of interviews. It's about the same, but go ahead.
Hold on.
Terence Crawford was on the damn podcast for about 5 minutes.
Hey, B-Mike, don't forget Bud just did another interview on Boy's show. He got the whole clip. He broke it down. Well, Bud just sitting there talking about the whole thing.
Let me play devil's advocate, B-Mac. I don't think either one of these motherfuckers is doing enough to promote this fight, because if you want to get this fight at 1 million+ pay-per-view buys, y'all niggas need to talk more shit. Sell this fight to the casuals that don't know no fucking Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Yeah, we know you niggas. Yeah, we might pay for the fight, but the casuals don't really know y'all like that, bro.
And I agree. Once it gets signed.
Once it gets signed?
Yeah, we talking about some shit, you know, that's not gonna happen if it's not gonna happen. If my money ain't right or the situation ain't right or whatever you offering me, why am I going out here promoting a bunch of shit that might not happen?
You right. You right about that. I just want the nigga Bud to talk more just in general, bro.
You right. I agree. I agree. They supposed to be out there making it do what it do once that bitch gets signed. Both of them.
Yeah.
E-Thriller.
Yeah. What up, Mr. Gold?
Now, let's keep it real. At one point, they said Bud wasn't talking at all, right?
Okay.
Now, Bud come out talking now. He doing more talking than he ever did before, right or wrong?
A little bit. He could do more.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead.
He can do more. But now you hear motherfuckers saying, oh, Bud doing all the motherfucking talking. Why he ain't training? Earl training and Bud doing all the fucking talking.
Who said that?
Man, boy, you better go check out some of this shit.
Bro, I think y'all niggas think I be lying. I don't watch these niggas channels, bro.
I ain't seen that.
Bro, I haven't seen it, honestly.
Yes. They got that shit out there like that.
Okay.
They say with that,
Bud.
They said Bud doing all the talking. Why he ain't training? Earl training for the fight. But Bud up here giving interview, doing all the motherfucking talking and all the shit too.
Wow.
But all before, y'all been complaining about the man ain't saying shit.
Good point. If
Yeah, but
true,
no, that really ain't no good point because this is the thing about Terence Crawford. We don't know about his interviews because he don't bring nothing to the table that's worth talking about. His interviews that hit the public. I didn't even know he did them interviews.
Yeah, I give you a pass because I know you got a new baby right now, so you're probably babysitting, taking care of baby right now. Okay, I'm gonna give you a pass right now. But look here, go check out some of your fellas. I tell you what, check this man had got Bud Be Easy Spence. He got the whole thing about Bud. The whole clip, he breaking it down. Bud the spit up talking.
Mr. Golden, I can't roll with that, Mr. Golden. That's old, Mr. Golden. We can't
all that shit is old. In fact, we niggas started re-uploading that clip after I uploaded a snippet of that interview.
Well, I missed that one there. Well, that's old and I missed that one. I'm just not seeing that one. Goddamn it!
Clickbaiting like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Mosquito.
Ayo, I got a question for you, man. Because you done had firsthand eyewitness accounts. I got I'm an X's and O's guys, man. So if in the event that Crawford can take away Spence' jab, man, what else can he do? Because everything come off, he work everything off the jab from what I see. Everything start with the stick. So if Crawford able to take that away, from what you done seen, if you done seen stuff we ain't seen, what else can Spence do?
Man, I'm telling y'all, Earl could do everything. See, this is the problem I have with people who deflect on Earl Spence skill set. And this is me being totally unbiased. Like, we talk about what we ain't seen Errol Spence do. Why I don't never hear people talking about people can't make Errol Spence do nothing else? He imposes his style on them. When we talk about an Olympian, Mosquito, I done seen Errol Spence in there with welterweights. I done seen him in there with middleweights, champions. I done seen him in there with light heavyweights. I done seen him in there with cruiserweights. Dude, I never seen him lose a round. And I'm saying that totally unbiased. When I tell you that dude could do everything, but that's the problem I have. Everybody talking about, oh, we ain't seen Earl do this. Well, why ain't nobody made him do it? Why ain't nobody been able to impose their style to make Errol Spence have to do other things?
Well, he said he ain't never lose a round. What? So Porter didn't win not one round.
I'm talking about. I said
he's talking about his sparring, bro. He's talking about the gym.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He gave Floyd the business too, right?
I asked him the question. He laughed, so I guess he did. That was the word on the street.
The thing with that though, with Mayweather predominantly, if you watch him spar, when he spar, he don't box, he fights. And I'm pretty sure he tried to come out there like that with Spence. Spence is too strong for that. Mayweather's best bet is to move and box Spence. So that probably did go wrong. He tried because he walks forward and fights in the gym. Mayweather does, from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? And that wasn't gonna work with Spence, especially Mayweather coming off a 2-year layoff on day one. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't gonna work. Spence said he treated it like a fight. He got in shape before he went down there. He wanted to go down there and prove something.
So I was just watching Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter again today. Boy, Terence Crawford is so gifted. I'm talking about when he fight on the inside. I'm being honest with you. If you go back and watch that Sean Porter fight, every time Sean Porter throw a punch, Crawford move, but he right there. He always have himself in the right
In the
position.
range. Yep.
Now that is scary when it comes to the type of style Errol Spence have, because like I said, we ain't seen Errol Spence do nothing else. But since we ain't seen you do nothing else, if a guy like Terence Crawford, like mosquito spray, come take away his jab, since he been fighting like this so long, is Errol Spence gonna be able to do something else, or have he been working to do other things when this style has been so successful? So that's the $1 million question right there. Can Errol Spence really do something else? He ain't had to because nobody ain't made him to. But with a guy like Terence Crawford and his skill set, we know he is great, just like Errol Spence is great. We know Terence Crawford is going to make Errol Spence have to do other things to beat him, because that's how great of a matchup this is.
Facts.
Footwork too.
Hey, gentlemen.
Cement block feet. True Gritter, what's happening?
Hey, yo, True, you was about to say something, bro?
Yeah, I got a question, man. You can find out what's going on, man. Didn't Spence post a picture of y'all two together on his IG the other day, man?
The other day?
Yeah, I thought I seen you used to be like in his corner or something. Then you was corner man or something like that.
I wasn't no corner man.
Here we go.
Man, I could have swore they said that was you, man. You was in the corner with him, man. And he had a picture. I swore I thought it was you.
No,
man. I thought it was yo.
No, that was like about 4 years ago when he posted that picture. Somebody just reposted it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
you might, be part of the team.
Oh yeah,
I thought you might be holding information
no.
from us, man.
Oh no, I ain't holding information. I used to see, the thing about that is I used to be totally biased when I was in his camp, because being from Dallas, Texas, coming in this game, I didn't understand because I had inexperience. I keep telling people this. When you come into the game and you pop off that hard by yourself, then you get around a monster like Errol Spence, then they go crazy. You don't have and then you go through a public feud, when you don't got experience going through nothing like that, that just make you wake up and understand how you gotta go forward.
Okay. Yeah, man, I thought you might be in the corner, man. I thought you might be withholding information from the YouTube community, man, from the boxing fans, man.
No, sir.
Hey, let me just say this. Let's just say this fight gets made, and it's in October, maybe even November, right? I mean, it depends on when they announce it. Do you niggas realize Terence Crawford's last fight was in November? So it'll be a year since he's been out of the ring.
When of the year before he fought Porter?
I know. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I want to see the nigga fight 2 or 3 times a year. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Well, he's at the age now where he can fight once a year. You know what I mean? When you get to that 33, 34 range, fighting once a year, big fight every time, I don't see no problem.
Yeah, but I ain't rocking with it, bro. I want to see my favorite fighter box way more than just one time a year.
I respect that. Can I address the chats? Because the chats be coming at me always.
I hear you, Mosquito. I feel you, bro. Go ahead, Steven.
B-Mac.
Yeah.
You remember the dude, the whole post about what we were talking about earlier? And I'm going to point out the shit that I'll be talking about. Okay, so the C's. I hope you hear this when you get a chance, if you're not on now.
Shout out to C. Okay.
Yeah, this is why I say he's a Bud buddy. He's on the chat talking about Bud should get 80%. Like, come on, bro.
Where he say that at? He said it in here?
It's in the chat.
Yeah, he said it tonight.
He must be trolling, bro.
He been trolling. He trolling.
And then he said, whenever you defended Bud. So I got a couple points. I wrote them down. I said, Bud has the right to make demands for as much as possible. He is the number one pound for pound fighter, the most gifted athlete boxer that I have seen in current day boxing. And I've stated he's probably top 2 or 3 most hated boxer by these channels. These are facts that I have pointed out.
I
Does
say he
that
number
sound like
one, bro,
somebody
because they just make up
that's
shit. He
against
number
Bud?
one.
Is that somebody that's against Bud? Doesn't sound like it to me, there, C's. So I just want to clarify to you to get off the bullshit that you be on, homie, and get on the fact train with me. Thank you.
Damn, Steen, don't do that.
Hey, can I ask B-Max something real quick? I ain't trying to go off subject. Can I ask him something? He throw
Yeah,
this
go
out
ahead.
there.
Go ahead, Ayo.
What did you do, Ayo?
Because I was watching your live the other night and I was finna come in, but you know I got a baby, right? So I couldn't come in, and you was breaking down Bob Arum and Terence Crawford. You know how the state allowed them.
Yeah. The trial to be in state instead of federal.
Why is Terence Crawford wasting money like that? That's my question to you, B-Mac.
It's
Oh
never
shit.
it's never a waste of money. I addressed this on that night.
I ain't heard my baby start.
No,
crying.
I understand. No, yeah, I understand. You probably when you shit, I'll be late like a motherfucker in the chat. So you probably already said your shit and rolled out an hour later and shit, man, by the time I got to it. But basically what I said, man, is that when a man feel that he's wrong and has been wronged, I'm sorry, it's never a waste. No matter how against the odds it may be, you a man and you feel like you've been wrong, why would I let some shit get away and say, look, you know what? Nah, fuck that shit. I know I was right, but I'm gonna let him have it. It ain't never a waste. Whatever the odds up against you or not, it's never a waste when it comes to your pride. At the end of the day, if win or lose, you can say, you know what? I tried that shit. I lost. Fuck it. What's that little bit of money in him? When you got motherfuckers wasting money in the clubs, throwing the strippers and shit and all that. You got motherfucking rappers flushing shit down the toilet, throwing shit in the lake. What's wrong with spending some money on some principle that you feel is right? It's never a waste when you do that as a man. It's only a waste when you don't do something. When you don't do it, then you go back and say, God damn, man, 10 years ago, I should have did that shit. I don't know what would have happened. You never have to worry about that when you sit back and you address some shit as a man that you needed to address, no matter what's the circumstances against you. So a little bit of money to him, to me, is never a waste.
No, that's a great assessment. The way you broke it down, but like I say, I'm a reality type of guy, and what they say about reality, it's a motherfucker, right, B-Mac? Terence Crawford has said a lot of malicious things. He made a lot of malicious allegation towards Bob Arum, like Bob Arum is this racist individual, or like Bob Arum purposely tried not to make his fight versus Errol Spence. When you got his best buddy, Shakur Stevenson, when you got recently Devin Haney and all these black athletes who steady come do work with Terence Crawford, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just don't understand it. When I look at the ramifications of everything that's being said, I just don't understand why Terence Crawford is wasting his energy into this. From my point of view, looking at it, when he has this big time undisputed matchup that he has to worry about.
Business is business, and those guys that you speaking of, don't you feel that, or you don't feel in any way that they profited off of Terence Crawford's lawsuit, the Shakur Stevensons? Because right after that lawsuit, guess what fight he got that he been wanting for a minute? Oscar Valdez.
And Bob Arum don't give him that fight.
Also, didn't Devin Haney? Isn't it a possibility that Devin Haney got that same deal when he came in to be undisputed? Because see, at the end of the day, this is money, right? So if Crawford made that stand, how can we not say that there might be a possibility that should happen because he made that stand?
Can I be honest with you, B-Mac?
Yeah.
Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, they are more popular fighters than a Terence Crawford. That's just my opinion. I think they appeal more to the public than a Terence Crawford do. So their deals that they're getting, it makes sense for the time we're in.
That's because that the Devin Haney and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson is not fighting or looking to fight Errol Spence, because see, in y'all world, Errol Spence runs everything. So since you say it's more popular, I don't see how they're more popular at all, being that Terence Crawford has been on ESPN. Shakur Stevenson and them, they've been undercard for Terence Crawford. So
wait a minute, who did Ayo say is more popular than Terence Crawford? I had to run to the
Shakur and Devin Haney.
Nah, I disagree with that. Nah, they're not more popular than Terence Crawford. All you got to do is look at YouTube, Ayo, and see who moved the needle, bro. It's Terence Crawford.
But what I'm saying is, we looking forward to Terence Crawford fighting one guy and one guy only.
That's not true.
No. Listen, I understand that it's a momentous moment because it's for Undisputed, so I understand.
Please turn your camera on, bro. My bad, Ayo. Before I let you on, C's, turn your camera on, bro.
So I do understand the reasons why it's one fight and one fight only. But and this is no disrespect to Terence Crawford. I think he's great. Like, I don't want nobody to get that twisted. I ain't gonna hate on Terence Crawford like that, and don't say he ain't great. But when it comes to appeal to the public, I don't see another fight out there that's appealing. When I look at a guy like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, their next fights coming up, or anybody who they fight coming up, it's more appealing than just say if Terence Crawford fight somebody else besides Errol Spence.
So you don't think a fight between Terence Crawford and Boots is appealing? Not appealing?
I mean, it's appealing, but I think this point at Terence Crawford career, I don't think he'll take on a guy like that. I ain't saying that he won't fight him, but I think Terence Crawford passed the Bruce Ennis. Bruce Ennis is the next generation. Him and Virgil Ortiz, in my opinion, is the next generation coming up. Just like Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Sean Porter and Danny Garcia was this generation. I think I ain't saying Terence Crawford, because I picked Terence Crawford to beat Bruce Ennis. I would if they fight right now. But I just think Terence Crawford passed that because Bruce Ennis, his name ain't ringing like that to me. Like, he putting himself in the same position as like a Terence Crawford, right?
Turn your camera on light speed. Go ahead.
It's no appeal. Like Bruce Ennis' skill set in the watch, he's a bad man, right? But his appeal to the public is boring. Listen, they both combine together. I know it's about fighting, but it's about entertaining too, and what you could bring to the table. If Bruce Ennis and Terence Crawford fight, I don't know how big that fight will be, just my opinion, because of both of their personalities. Now with the press conference, I don't even know how good the press conferences will be until they go face to face.
Ayo, man, you shocking me here, bro. Go ahead. You want to go here? Because
I was gonna ask you quick, because I always get on Ayo about this shit. Can I ask you a question, my brother Ayo? In all seriousness, bro, what makes Errol Spence so exciting? Because to me, at his press conferences, he don't do shit but just blink his eyes. That's all he do. He don't say shit. He like a fucking mutant up there, a robot. Go ahead.
I Chris Algieri, Phil Del Greco. Chris Algieri, Phil Del Greco.
Let him answer first. I really want to know what is so exciting. Why is he way more excited as far as his interviews compared to Terence Crawford? Because to me, they both the same. They both boring to me.
It's just, it's just what the public like, bro. Like, the public captivate more to a Errol Spence than they do a Terence Crawford.
Like, I'll give you that.
It's just what it's
boring,
just,
though, Ayo. You got to stop saying that shit, bro. Niggas boring. If Terence Crawford is boring,
exactly, Joe.
No, not inside the ring. They both.
I ain't talking about their fighting style. No. Neither one of them are boring in the ring. I'm talking about because you keep talking about his interviews and how Terence Crawford don't give you shit. Well, what does Earl give you?
Hey, E-Thriller, man,
I'm
fuck
lost,
this shit.
bro.
E-Thriller, let me say this shit, man.
Go
Please
ahead.
tell. At the end of the day, man, this is my motherfucking man, too, man. I'm trying to tell you, at the end of the day, y'all just got to chalk this shit up. Io is a Spence fan, dog. Just let it. We just gonna fuck all the nerds and the questions and all that other shit. At the end of the day, Io is a goddamn Spence fan, and it's just plain and simple. That's why he feel the way he feel. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
It ain't even about me being a Spence fan. I'm neither one of they fan. I used to be a Spence fan. Now I'm a boxing fan. But listen, I told E-Thriller this personally, and he could tell you this.
Okay.
I never thought Terence Crawford stylistically could beat Errol Spence. That's just my E-Thriller would tell you. I never thought Terence Crawford could beat Errol Spence, and that's me being honest. And I ain't a fan of neither. If I'm picking a person to win the fight, I'm picking Errol Spence. I think stylistically, his style is going to give Terence Crawford trouble.
Io, well, there you go.
No.
No, it is.
No.
Put the camera back on. Put the camera back on.
No, hold up.
Y'all stupid.
God bless Io. Io, you know,
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, fellas. Hey, let me go to Mr. Jefferson, man. He been waiting for a minute. Hey, yo, Lightspeed, turn your camera on, bro. See, turn your camera on before I bring you on. Bet. Hey, yo, going out to Mr. Jefferson. You live on the chat with E-Thriller. Holler at me, sir. How are you?
Hey, what's good, champ?
Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm just enjoying the show, man. I've been listening to you for a while, so I just decided to jump on tonight, man, and just listen.
Thank you.
What y'all had to say.
Thank you. The floor is yours, my brother.
I'll jump in as the conversation goes on. You know what I mean?
Okay,
I'm just listening to my man right here.
Okay, then.
What's his name? What's his name? Io?
Yeah, IOTBA, Mr. 214. Two across the
go
pond.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead on with that BS, Io. I'm listening.
Y'all crazy, man. Oh shit!
My brother knows.
Let me go out to
before you go though, let me just say this one part.
Go ahead, B-Mac. Go ahead.
My man Io saying, no, B-Mac, I am not a fan. Now look, if I was choosing one to win, I'd say Errol Spence. There you go.
Let me ask a question real quick. Let me ask Io a question real quick.
Go ahead, Mr. Jefferson.
Hey, Io, in that Canelo Mayweather fight, right? Whose style would you say Errol Spence is more like? Is Earl more like Floyd, or is he more like Canelo?
I would say more like a Canelo because Canelo is more. Well, I say more like Canelo because Canelo is a bigger fighter and he more of a. He throw body punches in the wider
big stick
fashion.
jab.
Yeah, then Mayweather.
So and not saying that he would be like it, but so Bud would be more like Floyd, correct?
I would agree.
Bud would be more like Floyd?
Yep.
Okay. In that fight, who did you have? Who did you pick in that fight?
Mayweather.
Why?
Because he was Floyd Money Mayweather. Who didn't pick Mayweather?
But you had just said stylistically.
No, but look, hold up. What's your name?
Anwar Jefferson.
And Mr. Jefferson, don't try to do that to me because you got the.
I'm just asking, brother.
No, hold up.
I'm just asking, brother.
No, hold up. Let me tell you, you almost had a good point, but you got to mention Mayweather was a seasoned vet at like 36 years old, and Canelo was still a puppy at 23 years of age. So
with how many fights Canelo had at the time?
But still, though, like we know that. Come on,
I
that's
know.
a Floyd.
But still, stylistically, though.
But that's
stylistically, though.
But that's Floyd Mayweather, though, fam. You got to make a comparison of another fight. Like you can't say Floyd and Canelo and try to compare that to me with Errol Spence and I know where you was going with it, but I just don't think that's a good comparison of fights.
Okay, champ. Okay.
Already, man. We're
You
gonna
know
go
I'm
to
laughing
Steve.
at you though, right? You know I'm laughing at you though, right?
It's all good, man. Hey, going out the season, then I'm gonna go to light speed. You live on the chat with you Thriller. Holler at me, C's. What's popping? Hey, yo, Steve, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, bro?
What's up, fam? You good?
What's up, fam? You good? Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes,
you got
sir.
an echo, C's. C's, you got an echo, bro. You might have to log out and come back in, fam.
You got an L Boogie phone tonight.
Yeah, he on the L Boogie shit. Log out, C's, and come back in, bro. I'm gonna go out to light speed. Light speed, you live on the chat with you Thriller. Holler at me, man.
Hey, salute E3. How you doing?
I'm doing well, kind sir. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. I dropped when you pulled me backstage. Something was going wrong with my technology, so I dropped out for the last 10 minutes. So I was kind of missing everything that was going on.
Mm.
You know, I heard a little bit of IO cooking, if that's what we call it. You know what I mean? I support his unbiased opinion in this case. Yeah, and yeah, I don't want to really just say anything I you know in the blind. So I'll just wait a little bit and maybe chime back in.
Okay then. All right, that's a bit.
Hey, B-Bay.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you see my shit clear tonight?
Yeah, always clear on the goddamn E Thriller show. You get on my
Right.
goddamn Mac Bob and shit.
Why
You
you
all
fucking with
breaking
this
up
nigga,
and
Mr.
all that.
Golden?
You and L Boogie and shit.
You know why? You know why? You know why? The E through the shit clear, nigga.
Well, you know
Nah.
what? Well,
Oh, so wait a minute. So you saying it's B-Mac shit that be
It's
fucking up
B-Mac
everybody
shit.
else shit?
That B-Mac shit had my phone all fucked up.
Oh shit.
A B-Mac E3.
Hold up, man. I gotta say something, man. E3 gonna laugh and shit. I'm the one gave him the microphone to be talking with me.
I'm saying,
He gonna laugh and shit.
hey, that's
You hear
big
this shit
facts,
out
bro.
here, man? The people in the
Hey,
Mac
that's big
Bob,
facts.
man.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
Now, my bad,
Y'all ain't
B-Mac.
even
You
gonna
right,
say
bro.
nothing about that shit.
Hey, B-Mac E3, I got a question.
Go
ahead, friend.
Who Terence Crawford done fought?
Who Terence
I done
Crawford?
fought Algieri, Phil Del Greco. Who
Wait a
Terence
minute. Hold
Crawford
on,
done
bro.
fought?
You didn't say that name right, bro. Hold on. You gotta
Yes.
say Phil fucking LaGreco.
He didn't tell me it was a round trip. Is it? Why the driver called about it?
I don't know what Steven got going on. He at work. Go ahead, Fresh. Finish your point, bro.
No, I'm just fucking around, man. I'm just pulling the Errol Spence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with mosquito spray, bro. At this point, I'm tired of talking about the resumes, size of the street, the split, the purse splits, the who holding up what. Just make the goddamn fight.
My thing is that, you know, a lot of people, it's like they make Spence like he's the Terminator, like he has no flaws. He has like a granite chin, all kind of shit. But I'm looking at like his last couple fights, and I'm like, you know, the times that these cats tapped him. Do you imagine when Bud do that? You don't think he's not gonna capitalize like with the Ugas when he knocked his mouthpiece off? God forbid that been Bud.
Yeah, but
That's
the
what I'm
only
saying.
Hey,
but
somebody
Fresh,
mute your audio, man. I can hear me in the background. Mute your audio, please. Go ahead, fellas.
Fresh, with all due respect, the thing you're not factoring in is that.
Hey, hold on, Lightspeed. Hey, somebody got some audio going
It's
on that's
Mr.
fucking up the
Golden,
show.
man.
Please mute your audio, man. Panel etiquette,
That's not
brother,
me.
please.
It ain't me.
Go ahead, Lightspeed. Go
That
ahead.
was not me.
I don't know
B-Mac.
who it
I was
was.
gonna
Mute
say,
your audio, man.
I was gonna say, Fresh, you got a good point, but Spence has not lost a round, so that's the difference. That's the thing you're not factoring in. And sparring, Spence never lost a round, so that's gonna be.
Oh, yeah, he's shooting slugs at IO with that one. Oh, shit, man.
So this the thing. Let me say this right here. Y'all always talk about what Terence Crawford gonna do. How is Terence Crawford gonna react after 6 rounds when Errol Spence done put that arsenal of a body attack on him.
Six.
How's he
All
gonna?
right. Okay. 6 rounds. So who has put an arsenal on Bud in 6 rounds in the first 6 rounds?
Who has Bud fought? Like
Anybody put in front of him? That's not ball for everybody from PBC was ducking him.
I
Nobody
got a
wanted to fight
response
him.
for
Mr.
that.
Golden. Thank you, Mr. Golden.
I got a response for that I think is somewhat legitimate. Isn't Porter an aggressive fighter?
Who? You talking to me?
Yeah, Io.
No, yeah, I want you to finish your point because I got something to say about Sean Porter. But go ahead. I'll make my statement about Sean Porter after you make your statement.
I only really had questions.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, Sean Porter is an aggressive fighter.
Oh, you can't come here all that goddamn eating now. Shit, I'm on a diet. I'm on a diet, goddammit.
But look,
no, wait, Kai, because your question was how is Crawford going to respond to that first 6 rounds? And my thing is that has anybody ever been able to unload an arsenal on Bud in the first 6 rounds? And then you said who is Bud fought?
Like I said like a Errol Spence.
No, you said wait. You said you want to let me finish, so you clearly want to let me finish. So then they both fought Porter, but Porter's an aggressive fighter. So how did that arsenal work in the first 6 rounds?
All the last 6.
You done?
You done?
Go ahead,
Are you done? Are you done chewing? Wait, you done chewing?
I am now. I am. I apologize.
You ain't off.
Hold up, look. And look, I say this respectfully. You know about in boxing, your opinion changed. Y'all know how I came to Terence Crawford defense, right? When people was said, oh, they stopped the fight too early. I thought that was bullshit. I thought people was supposed to stand up for Terence Crawford and let everybody know he was the first one to stop Sean Porter, right?
Yep.
But you know, with time comes change. I want y'all to think about this. So listen.
Okay, Pastor. Okay.
No. I'm just being honest. With time.
It's like, hey, he building up. Y'all better get y'all tithings ready.
Go ahead, Io.
Let's be stupid.
Let's be stupid. Okay, we talk.
Call that nigga Pastor Io.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Hey, I'm getting the spirit already. I can't wait.
Hold up, but with time comes change. And let's be honest about our assessment, right? When we look at Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter. Terence Crawford fought a guy who was coming in the ring thinking about retirement.
Oh, come
on.
Oh,
my God.
We're not going to do that.
Oh, my
God.
Come on, Io. Don't start this here, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, the Wolfpack about to get your ass,
I'm not
bro.
a fan of Spence. I'm not a fan. This is unbiased. But
think about retirement. Wait a minute.
Man,
What about all the
Io
fans
put
that
that
were
all.
saying, wait a minute, Io. What about all the
Put that
niggas that
all
were
up,
begging Bud to fight Porter? What about that?
No, I understand that, but I'm not.
Well, we can't
listen,
say it.
No, that's the truth.
Wait. Oh, wait,
no,
wait.
That's the truth, E-Thriller.
Wait.
That's the truth.
Who did
He
you bet
was
on?
fighting
All right, thank you.
Who did you bet on? Who did you bet on?
I don't
Porter
bet on
Crawford. Porter
I don't
Crawford.
bet on boxing, but I picked Crawford to win that fight.
Okay.
But look, E-Thriller, let's be
Go ahead,
honest.
Io. Before, hey, let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. My bad, bro. I'm gonna let you finish your point. Hey, yo, if anybody on the panel that ain't got nothing else to say, can y'all politely drop off so I can let on my favorite Errol Spence fan, Mr. Quinn? Pretty please.
Yeah, I want to say something. If y'all don't mind, this open panel, right?
Yeah, it's an open panel. I was gonna let Io finish his point, but if you're
okay,
all right, Q, go ahead, Q. Click on the link, fam. Go ahead, Mr. Golden, and then Io. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I was gonna drop off, let Al stay on. I just want to say something. This off the boxing subject for a minute, y'all. Just some serious shit. No, this thing have been bothering me ever since I saw this in here. Did anybody see what this stupid motherfucker from Mississippi had to say
Nah, what you talking about, Mr. Golden?
about the senator from Mississippi? This motherfucker got on national in a big old Senate meeting, and he made a statement about if a 12-year-old girl get molested by her daddy, uncle, brother, or anybody, and get pregnant, she should have the damn baby. Then he turned around and said, if a woman get raped by a man and become pregnant, that woman and the man that raped her should go to parenting class and raise that child together. Now, what do y'all think about that?
Oh man, Mr. Golden, you gonna kill my vibe talking about some shit like that, bro.
I'm sorry, brother, but that shit, that was just something that hit me.
Yeah,
You feel what I'm saying?
that's some bullshit, man. But yeah, there's gonna have to be some shit we talk about offline,
All right,
man.
all
They'll
right.
probably flag my channel or something.
I'm sorry. I apologize about that, man. You know that shit
You
just been
good,
on my
you good,
mind.
you
You know.
good. All right, Ayo, man, go ahead and finish making your point, bro, before I bring on Mr. Quinn.
I'm just saying though, let's just be honest. Sean Porter was thinking about retirement coming into that fight. So when I look at the situation now, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months later after that fight happened, what type of Sean Porter was preparing in training camp to fight Terence Crawford?
The man that was preparing for the best fight of his life, the greatest challenge of his life.
Not
I
to
don't
cut
buy
you
that.
off, not to cut y'all off, but wasn't he? You know he was thinking about retirement when he fought Earl, right?
You can't do that though. You don't do that, Sean Porter.
Oh
Lied
my,
because,
yep. Oh,
no, look,
boy.
You know that,
look.
right?
He did say that though, Ayo.
No,
I think Sean Porter say that, bro.
I don't buy into it. He's just trying to shake hands and kiss babies. He on this political type shit, right?
It's just
If that,
Earl
hold up,
Spence
if
fan,
that
so
was
you're
the
gonna
case,
favor
no,
him in any
If
conversation. That's just
no,
the
if that
God
was the
honest truth
case,
of it.
no, it would be more believable if he fought Errol Spence, then fought Terence Crawford, then
Wait,
retired.
first, if I'm
Sean
not
Porter
mistaken,
had a
about
couple of fights
15
in
minutes ago,
between
10
that.
minutes ago, you said you wasn't a fan of either one. You're just a boxing fan. But
Yeah,
all I hear
absolutely.
from you is Earl sexualism. And
Like
that's the
what?
God honest truth.
No, because I brought up a valid point about Terence Crawford fight
I
going.
never heard you put up no valid points for Bud. You only speak for, just like
I
Steven.
speak this
You
all the
only
time.
defend
You just
Earl.
probably new to me on E-Thriller channel.
Huh?
I talk this shit like this all the time. You
No.
just
Yeah, he
see
talking
I
bullshit.
listened to your channel a couple times, bro. You only defend Earl.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. What you mean? I only defend Earl?
Yeah, just like I said it.
He just lost the debate defending Earl last month.
Against who?
Wasn't that Dragon Leg?
Nah,
No,
no,
that was a dragon leg.
Mosquito
he said
spray?
That was
Who was mosquito spray? Somebody
that was
mosquito.
in the
blood.
Who you
blood.
talking about? Like, hold on, like,
Blood
who you
didn't
talking
beat
about,
me.
bro?
What you mean?
Who you talking about? Who did he lose the debate to?
Wasn't it
Who that
IO?
called me out on the panel though?
Wasn't that
Somebody
IO?
called me out. Both texts were saying somebody
You
called
talking
me
about
out.
the debate that was on my channel?
Yeah.
That was Blood, bro. Ayo and Blood.
That was a couple of
Yeah.
months
Oh,
ago.
that was blood. Yeah, that
Okay,
was blood.
yeah. That was probably a couple of months ago.
Okay.
That was a couple
Yeah,
of
but
months
that was
ago.
IO defending Spence.
Yeah. He was for Spence and Blood was for Terence Crawford. But go ahead.
But it's
Look at
clear
blood.
that Terence. Hold up. This is the thing right here. I don't like what he did. Real quick. You see how he said, "I ain't heard you say nothing but about Errol Spence." Well, motherfucker, I ain't heard you say nothing but about Terence Crawford.
Who's that too?
I think that was
Whoever
to C's. I think C's was saying that. Go
who
ahead,
just
C's.
said that he talking about.
Go ahead and
he heard-
respond, C's, before I go to Mr. Quinn. Go ahead. C's,
What,
you still there?
say that again? You talking to me? See?
Yeah, go ahead, Ayo. Say what you said, bro, so C's can respond.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You stated that you heard me saying stuff bad about
I
Terence
didn't
Crawford.
say there's nothing bad about.
You gonna let me finish?
I
Is
ever
you
heard
gonna let me
defend
finish?
Earl.
You gonna let me finish?
No, it be finished, but speak the correct thing. I never
No,
said
that what you
bad
that
about
what you just okay. Well, we'll just go, but you can go to your next person, E-Thriller.
Already, man. Well, let me go
Because
out to
it don't
Mr.
fit
Quinn.
in
You're
there.
live on the
That's
chat. We Thriller. Holler at me, fam.
What's good with it, E-Thriller?
What's popping, fam? You all right?
Oh yeah, oh man, just enjoying you fellas.
Thank you. Floor is yours, my brother. Go ahead and cook.
Oh man. Mr. Seaves.
Quentin, you said you wanted that smoke too in the comment.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling you about. You ready? You wrote
You
that in that
always pull
comment.
up. I give you that.
I
You
want you
always
to
pull up. You
repeat
don't drop
that.
no smoke. You ain't like your boy. You ain't like your
Well,
boy.
well, let's see. Right now, you made that comment that you said that you don't care what nobody says.
I don't.
You believe that this man faked an eye injury. Are you
Yes, I
serious?
believe it 1,000% he did. Yes.
All right. Well, let me hear your facts on that. Then I'm
He
gonna go
ain't got
on,
none.
see if I'm gonna cook or not. Let me
It's
see.
not. It's not going to be facts. You're not going to present facts,
No,
and
no, no,
I'm
no.
not going to
That's what I'm
present
saying.
facts. There's nothing
Let me hear your
factual.
facts on that.
Hey Quentin, you
Because your
can't present
opinion
facts,
is
and neither
always your
can I.
facts. That's the problem.
If you read my
Too
comment, I
many
said, in
people
my
make their
opinion.
opinion be their facts, and it don't be no fucking facts. It just be your opinion. This theory shit
So why
that
do you
you
want to? So why are we debating?
that you feast off of, because ain't no proof in that, ain't no logic in that. First of
And
all,
there's no
because
proof
if he
in
looked
you.
drained,
Okay, go. I'm gonna let you
that don't
finish.
matter. That don't matter. A lot of fighters look drained before fights and still get in the ring and kick ass. That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
That don't mean a goddamn thing. There's no way you could convince a
Pause.
logical person that's not being biased, that don't have no male hate towards someone you never met a day in your life,
That's fine.
gonna
They're
believe
coming
that
from
this
you, but go
man
ahead.
faked an eye injury, bruh. That's too much
Okay,
work.
so can you present me any facts that he
Pause.
didn't fake the eye injury? Can you?
I could
Answer
present
the simple
plenty.
question. It's yes or no.
It's a simple question. Suleiman confirmed the shit, and his
Bullshit.
doctors confirmed it. Look it up
Bullshit.
on Google.
So you
Bullshit. Me and you
believe
talked about this.
Suleiman now?
Me and you talked about this,
Hold on,
Quentin.
Mr. Golden.
Look it
Mr.
up
Golden, hold
Nobody
on
on.
can buy
Hold
one
on,
of them
hold on,
Google
fellas.
iPads
Hold
in
on,
the
hold
store.
on,
I
hold
can go
on.
to the store and
Mr.
get one
Golden,
because
myself.
he confirmed it.
hold on, fellas. Hold on real quick. Mr.
I
Golden, let them
apologize.
go. They grown men, bro. Let them go. They going head up. Go ahead, C's and Q. Go
Okay.
ahead. You don't
Yeah,
need no
so
help.
look, so basically, Q, you can't present any facts to what you're saying, and neither can I. It's all opinion. And I
Are
said
you
that in my comment.
serious?
My opinion is that I think Earl faked the eye injury because he looked weight drained. I didn't say it because he was scared. Read my comment. I said he looked sick. He was sweating. Go look at the press conference with him and Manny. He looked sick, bro. He was sweating bullets. He looked like he was ready to check from dehydration, bro. Like that's my opinion, not a fact. It's in my personal opinion that's why I think they pulled Earl out of that fight, because he blows up in weight and he tried to lose it all and he was looking sick. Like, that's my opinion. Neither one of us can state any facts. What you're saying with Suleiman is not a fact. Okay, this is a guy who made a franchise.
Why it's not a fact, and he came out and reported that?
Who? Suleiman?
Yes.
It's not a fact, bro. It's not a fact. It would be a fact. So let me ask you this then, Q. Why couldn't Earl simply present paperwork? Why couldn't he do that?
He
To
did.
quiet up all the people. Why
He
couldn't he
did
present simple
already.
paperwork that he went to a eye doctor? He
He
didn't do that.
did. He did. He
He did.
already done that. You don't want to
He did.
believe it though,
I
because you
don't believe
choose
it.
not to believe it, because you got a
Hey,
confirmation bias.
I don't have
That's
a
why
bias at all.
you have a
I don't have a bias at all.
confirmation bias,
All I
because
believe
you're
is
gonna
that he
believe
didn't
what you
believe,
want to believe,
just
but
like
you
you're
can't
going
present
to,
me no
just like you're
facts
going
to
to.
back that
I
up
believe
though.
that he didn't
You can't,
want to.
but you
He
can't
didn't. He was pulled out of
present
that
no
fight
facts to
because
none of
he
that
was
that you
weight
believe
drained.
though.
He
Can
was
I
I say
weight
believe
something
I
drained.
real
saw the
quick?
paperwork. I believe the WBC, Mr. Suleiman confirmed that he had the injury.
Yep.
I can go with that
Hey Quentin,
over
you
your
believe
theory.
anything?
I can
You'll
go over that.
believe
I can go over
anything
that.
Suleiman
Hey,
says,
you
or
talking
anyone
Dow
else
Sim from
that
Street Fighter?
confirms anything towards Earl Spence. Now, if it's anyone else or anything else, you're not going to believe anything Suleiman says. So what you're saying is bullshit. So throw it out the window,
Only to
bro.
you, because you don't want to
It's
believe
not working.
nothing. Because you
You
don't want to
talking to
believe
Dow Sim,
nothing.
bro? You talking to Dow Sim?
Hey,
Incredible
can I say
read.
something real quick to C's? C's, let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, Ayo.
Yeah.
You
Go ahead,
said
I.
And I say this respectfully because I need you to make this make sense to me in my E-Thriller voice.
Okay.
You said Errol Spence faked the eye injury. Now listen, I want you to take all in what I'm saying. Errol Spence was finna hold up real quick. Errol Spence was finna make the most money ever to fight Manny Pacquiao. You think he faked the eye injury to fight Yorganis Ugas?
Yes.
I don't get it.
He has the longest arms on the planet. We got to check this guy's arms.
Last I
He got
checked,
a mean reach.
Ugas and Manny Pacquiao did how many
Dalsim.
fights?
Hey, Boxing Nerd, turn your camera on, fam, before I let you on. Go ahead, fellas. Bet.
I ain't gonna lie, this is foolish. I ain't gonna lie, that's the craziest shit. Not only he was gonna get the biggest payday of his career, but he was gonna get Manny Pacquiao's fan. That was gonna be a passing of a torch fight to him. This man went to 2 eye specialists trying to fight this man.
Pass the torch to a man who ain't even the best in his own division. That makes no sense.
That's your opinion. That's not a fact.
Not an opinion.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's all y'all live off that pound for pound bullshit.
The fact that Crawford is higher on the pound for pound than Errol Spence.
Oh my God! But you respect the pound for pound list, but you don't respect what it's saying the pound for pound list.
Has Crawford been in championship fights for the last 8+ going on 9 years? Yes or no?
Man,
Since
come on.
Errol was fighting LaGreca and all of that.
Man, stop this bullshit. Stop this nonsense, man. Stop this
I'm
nonsense,
asking you a
man.
question, right or wrong.
Oh my God.
Has Crawford been in championship fights for 9 years in a row?
Okay, and he done all that, and guess what pound for pound say about his resume? What you don't want to accept is that it's lackluster. It's lackluster.
Lackluster because he
It's
dominated all of his
lackluster.
opponents?
It's lackluster. I'm gonna tell you something. That Postal fight wasn't pay-per-view worthy. That Amir Khan fight wasn't pay-per-view worthy.
Yeah, but guess what? It was
That
on
shit wasn't pay-per-view worthy, nigga. No.
How many pay-per-view
That shit was trash.
right now?
It was trash.
Nope.
That shit was trash. It was trash. It was trash. It was trash, nigga. It was trash. And you know it was trash. You did not spend not one dime on neither one of those fights, but you arguing me right now. Why?
Because he got the meanest reach.
You the time to debate me when you did not. You was not part of that 60K. You was not a part of that 150K. You probably wasn't a part of that 135K, but I was a part of that 135K. I was a part of that 135K.
Hey, Quentin,
I'm just saying though.
Bailey or Darrell Reeves, or
I'm just saying. I just want to hear a fact that's not associated with your theory, because your theory, that's your opinion.
No, it's Dalsim reach.
He's been in championship fights for 9 years. That's an opinion. 9 straight years in a row. That's an opinion.
No, that's facts.
Oh, okay. I just had to double check.
But everything else you talk about is mad Dalsim reach. I want to get an autograph and know when you're the next Street Fighter.
He's been on the pound for pound list longer than Errol Spence has been a champion, bro. Before Errol Spence was fighting Larte while Bud was in championship fights, bro. Stop it, man. Matter of fact, he was champion while
can we put up what that pound for pound list say about Bud and say about Earl? Do you respect what it say? Do you respect what it say since you respect this pound for pound? Do you respect the words that's in the pound for pound?
Hey, Mr. Quinn, let me ask you this. Which one do you want me to pull up, fam? Which pound
what words you talk about, Quinn?
I ain't hear a fact from you.
I'm trying to see where you're going with
Hold on.
Quinn say the words to the pound for pound.
Which one you want me to pull up? I'll pull it up. Hey, let me read the super chat. Shout out to my boy True Gritter, man, for that $4.99 super chat. He said, salute E3 channel. We got Bud and Spence fans going head to head. Hate clickbait, hate spitting realism, blocking timeouts. Like, sub, and share to a real channel. I appreciate that, my brother. Salute. Appreciate it, man. Go ahead, fellas. My bad.
Man, true.
I want to know who more defensively responsible, Errol Spence or Terence Crawford. Who is more defensively responsible? Because I see both of them get hit. Like
That's a good question because they both get hit, bro. Both of them get hit flush sometimes. So
I
I
would
mean,
say
that's a
I would
toss up.
say Earl. I would say Earl.
Thriller, don't say that out loud, Thriller. Don't you
Why I
say
can't
that
say
out
it?
loud, Thriller,
Why I
because a
can't?
lot of
I'm
them
telling
not
you the
going to
truth.
accept that. They're going to go bad on you, boy. Don't you
I
say
ain't
that
worried
out
about none of
loud.
that, bro. I ain't worried about none
Don't
of
you
that.
say that out loud. El Boogie
They
better
both
not be
get hit,
nowhere
bro.
near you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that not a fact? Both of them niggas get hit flush sometimes.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
not a fact?
That's a fact, but you know, them
running around here
sexers
saying they
not going to
Floyd
accept
Mayweather.
that shit. They're going to say something different.
No, man.
What did they
That's
both
them,
get
bro.
hit flush?
You said what, B-Mac?
What did they both get hit flush? I mean,
Both
this
of
is
them niggas get
boxing.
hit
Your
flush.
ass gonna get hit. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't understand
And
how
I
motherfuckers think that you're not getting hit in boxing, bro. I mean, this
Right.
you gonna get hit. I don't give a fuck how great you was. Your ass
Yeah.
then got hit flush.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So
Everybody ain't Purnell.
you know,
See,
right.
Hold on, B-Mac. Io said which one is more defensively responsible because he was like both of them get hit, and I'm basically like I'm agreeing with him. With
I
they
would
both
say
get
Bud.
hit.
I would say
I would
Bud.
say
Earl
Bud.
don't move.
I would
I
say
don't know if
Bud.
it's just me, but Earl don't move his head.
I would say Bud.
I don't know if I'm the only one to notice that, but Earl does not move his head.
Yeah, but
It's
there
Bud
y'all
is
go.
Bud is tight though.
Who have made Earl move his head though? That's what y'all kill me. Y'all keep talking about Earl don't do this, Earl don't do that. Who have made him do that? Who have made Earl do anything else? Earl has been a dictator
Wait.
everything he's done.
Wait, who made him do that?
Who made him do anything
That's what I was
else?
thinking. Like,
Hey,
he just
come
say
on, Io.
Who made it?
Hold on, y'all. We
made
can point to the hold on, Io, to answer your question. We can point to the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter made him uncomfortable, made him do things he didn't normally do.
You gonna go there, E Thriller? Okay,
It's
so
the truth. Is it not?
okay, so hold up.
Is it
All
not?
right, so no, let me go right back at you. So since
Yes, sir.
somebody mentioned earlier that Sean Porter made a reference about Terence Crawford, Sean Porter also made a reference, if we believe in what Sean Porter said, that Errol Spence know he made a mistake because in his mind he said Errol Spence will tell you this. He tried to beat me at my own fight. So is we gonna take in what Sean Porter said? Because Sean Porter did say that, didn't he?
Sean Porter did
I'm not
say that.
saying what he said or didn't say. All I'm saying, you asked the question about who made Errol Spence do something differently, and I'm saying Sean Porter to a certain extent.
But Sean Porter stated that Errol Spence tried to beat him at his own fight, and
So
Errol
wait,
Spence also stated that.
Come on.
Wait, so are you excusing the hits that Spence took in the Porter fight? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not excusing nothing because in boxing, you don't supposed to try to beat a man at his own fight. You're supposed to do what you need to do to win the fight. That was that, but they just show.
Wait, is the goalpost moving? And then when Spence, yeah, because damn, now I'm forgetting his name. What was the fight before Porter? Kell Brook. When Spence fought Kell Brook, and early on when he was taking those hits, what about that? About moving his head?
No, this the thing right here, bro. When you fighting on the championship level, just like my dog B-Max said, you gonna get hit. That was Earl's first big moment going across the pond on the big stage. So you have to understand that fighting against the type of caliber of opponent that Kell Brook was. Let's not act like Kell Brook was no easy peasy, but don't mention that what happened. Hold up. Don't mention what Kell Brook did first without mentioning what happened at the end of the fight when Earl stopped his ass. Don't forget to mention that.
All right, that's not the conversation we're having. But responsible in regards to responsible, in regards to responsible, I would say Bud is more responsible because it's the only time I say this, and it's like Bud has a bicycle, and that's why I say he's more responsible. He has a bicycle.
Good point.
No,
better be on that bicycle.
Hold on,
better be
fellas.
on that
Hold on,
bicycle.
fellas. Let me read this super chat real quick. Going out to my boy E-Dog, man. I appreciate that super chat. He said, can't wait until Benavidez take Garcia to Pound Town and blow Spence whole resume talk up. And he Thriller, you skipped my last super chat earlier. Damn, bro, my bad, fam. Hold on, salute.
No, you didn't, E-Thriller.
Knick-knack, Patty White. Knick-knack, Patty White, give a dog a bone.
Yo, my bad, E-Dog. Sometimes I don't be getting them notifications, fam, and then I'm trying to read and listen at the same time. My bad, bro. But go ahead, fellas.
Hey, E-Thriller, you didn't skip that nigga last shit. You read that bullshit.
Oh, I did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you read that bullshit.
Hey, I.O.
Yeah.
I.O. If you
Yeah.
say that nobody has made Spence move his head in that training camp leading up to that Manny Pacquiao fight, don't you think he should have moved his head and he wouldn't have had that eye injury?
Dude, don't go there with that eye injury could have
I'm just
came.
asking, brother.
No, I'm saying that no, but what I'm telling you is don't go there because we know that our injury could have came from that horrific accident that he had against in that when he had this incident. And I want y'all to understand this. Don't get there. Don't sit there and tell me, oh, he came back and fought Danny Garcia in Texas. If y'all don't understand about Texas, Texas will let you get away with murder. I remember when Antonio Margarito fought Pacquiao here, his goddamn eye was hanging out his eye, and Texas sanctioned that fight. So, but when Earl went to Las Vegas, where they got the top doctors in the world, they recognized he had an eye retina problem. So don't go there.
That man wasn't not wrong with that eye.
Hey, Thriller.
That's what
Man,
that's what
stop the foolishness, man. It's foolishness.
Hold on,
Do
real
y'all
quick.
remember that
B-Mac, what
Bernard
up, B?
Hopkins said the same thing?
Can-
Bernard said
Hey,
that he didn't
can you-
believe nothing was wrong with his eye.
Hey, hold on, Mr. Jefferson. What up, B-Mac?
Can you pull up my community page real quick, please?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Go ahead, fellas.
I don't even know if he faked the eye, but I don't even need to. I don't even need to go there because I just feel like
Crazy, man.
That sounds ridiculous. Even saying he faked the
That's
eye
fucking
injury
right.
when he was finna make the most money he ever could have made in his life against a guy like Manny Pacquiao. Cut the nonsense. Whoever spitting that rhetoric.
I have a question for
Man,
Mr.
listen.
Quentin.
That man got money. He paid a doctor for a goddamn doctor's excuse.
Man, cut the bull crap out.
Oh my God,
Stop being
All
a
right,
butt
hold
buddy,
on,
man.
fellas.
man.
B-Mac, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, real quick. My apologies. B-Mac, what you want me to look at, man?
To my community page.
Yeah, I got it pulled up right here. Can you see it?
Slide down some more.
Yes, sir.
Slide down some more.
Yes, sir.
Slide a little bit down. Just a little bit more.
Okay.
You're right. Okay. Yeah. Now, I'm sorry. Go back up.
Go back up. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right there.
Okay.
Right there. You talking about defensive responsibility, right?
Yeah.
That's Errol Spence after the goddamn Sean Porter fight. Before the accident. That don't look very defensive responsibility to me, to be honest with you. Look how he was getting dinged on, bro. Come on, Ayo.
Hold up,
look like
B-Mac.
that shit. Come on, dog. Look how he got dinged on, man.
B-Mac, don't do that. Sean Porter, remember.
Come on, bro. Look at him, Ayo.
Nah, but remember, everybody was clapping their hands, stomping their feet, and shouting for joy when somebody made that Sean Porter reference at me when it was in favor of Terence Crawford. Sean Porter stated himself that Errol Spence tried to fight him his fight. Sean Porter said that. So if we're going to go off of what Sean Porter said about Crawford, we need to go off what he said about Errol Spence too.
Hold on.
Yes.
If Sean hold on. Let me respond to that because Sean Porter said that Errol Spence beat him at his own game, right? That's what you're saying. Is that's right?
That's what Sean Porter said.
Right. He said he beat him at his own game. Okay, that's fine that he beat him at his own game. The question was, could he do anything differently than to not look like that? Just because you beat him at his own game, you barely beat him. You got your ass rocked by doing that. Ain't nobody gonna take that kind of punishment, Ayo, for nothing. Not to prove a point when I can whoop your ass. He not gonna do that. His life is on the line every time he's in the ring. These fighters know that. He got to go home to his children and his rest of his family. You're not gonna take punishment like that, knowing that you can do something different to not look like that. I'm not gonna keep getting dinged on when I know I can do something different.
That was risky.
You don't move his head.
Hold up, B-Mac. If you watched the same fight I watched, you seen them two guys was right there with each other. But please stop it because Errol Spence, Sean Porter both stated that they tried. Errol Spence tried to beat him at his own game plan. I'm not saying what you saying don't make sense. In boxing, you don't get paid for overtime. You supposed to get in there and get the dude up out of there. But if I'm hearing Sean Porter and Terence Crawford say that, well then, why can't I make that as a believable statement?
Ayo,
Let
me ask you this, fam. Let me ask you this real quick. Didn't Errol Spence say he was gonna knock out Sean Porter? Yes or no?
Huh?
Yes, he did.
Didn't Errol Spence say he was going to knock out Sean Porter multiple times?
Yeah. Let me answer that because let me answer that real quick. But let me.
I was in the kitchen when he said
because it just came back to me what I wanted to say to B-Mac real quick, and I'm sorry, Thriller.
Okay, no, go ahead, bro. No, go
you
ahead.
see that Errol Spence right there?
Yeah.
That fought Sean Porter. That was a hungry Sean Porter. The guy Sean Porter, the guy Terence Crawford fight was a guy thinking about retirement coming into a fight.
Hold on. B-Mac, please let me have this in here for a minute, please, sir.
Dog. Come on, man.
Please, Mr. Owl. Come on, man. Let's cut the bullshit, okay? Now, Porter and Bud fought. Porter had to change his whole fucking game plan to fight Bud. He couldn't rush it in like he did earlier. He would have got his ass knocked out earlier than that. Okay, now let's go back to the Errol and Porter fight. Errol did everything in his motherfucking power to slow Porter down, and what he did, hit that man in the nuts by 500 goddamn times.
Mm-hmm.
So let's cut the bullshit. That's the only way he could have slowed Porter down. And not one time did a referee say any goddamn thing to him about them nut shots.
Yeah, and he was calling him dirty throughout the buildup. He was calling Porter dirty.
Yeah, but the irony of that, he was the one that was delivering all the low
Exactly.
Ain't that a
He
bitch?
hit that man in the nuts by 500 goddamn times to slow that man down.
Hey,
I
hold
felt
on,
some of those
fellas.
shots, man.
Hey,
I
man,
felt some of
I
those
didn't
shots.
even know he was waiting in the wings. General Big Fish is in the mother fucking
Shit, it's time to go. Good night,
What
y'all.
it do, big bro?
Man, Mr. Golden, don't you run your ass nowhere. I've been the back end money is dried up. Your shit is done.
Man, what the hell you been?
Don't
What's
worry
up, little
about
bro?
it. Don't worry about it.
He cut the bullshit. Hey, he cut the bullshit.
I've been thinking of names of what to call y'all for about 3-4 months now. I think I got it. the Terence Crawford, Bud Bundy family. That's what y'all.
I have a question.
B-Mac is the biggest Bud Crawford security guard I have ever heard. Oh my
They hate my facts like a motherfucker.
Okay. And y'all swear Errol Spence had a tooth and nail fight with Sean Porter. Them commentators be fucking lying. That's why I cut the goddamn. Hey, E-Thriller, can you mute everybody? Because everybody talking over me. I think
y'all be quiet, man. Let the general cook, man.
Oh, shit.
Let him have the time, man.
If y'all would be smart like me, y'all would watch the fights with no commentary, so y'all won't be influenced. Like, if, for instance, I watch fights with mosquito spray with his favorite fighters. When a nigga hit the air, ooh, good one. So that's the same thing the damn commentators be doing, misleading y'all. If y'all go back and watch them fights, the Errol Spence and Porter fight, slow motion, all the goddamn punches were thrown. Porter was hitting goddamn arms and gloves for every fucking round except for 2. He had 2 really good rounds against Spence. After that, he got his ass washed and dropped. But y'all swear y'all want to look at blood and bruises after a goddamn fight and talk about who won and how tough it was.
Ain't
That's
nobody
bullshit.
That picture hurt like shit.
Nah, I ain't heard of that shit. That shit was photoshopped. Like
laughing and shit.
That motherfucking B-Mac that motherfucking B-Mac photoshopped that shit, y'all. Don't believe that. That's it. That B-Mac had breaking news with 18 exclamation marks with a question mark. The The Errol Spence running the O.J. Simpson. That was the title of that clip. Y'all don't. Everybody in the Mac Mob, E3 the Black Picasso chat. Don't anything you see with bruises on Errol Spence's face. That shit is fake.
Oh shit! Oh, that's cold blooded.
Look at that shit, man. That's a goddamn Kim Kardashian special right there, man. Don't stop like a motherfucker.
Oh my god!
Big Fish, I have a question.
Oh shit!
I'm not finished.
Hey,
of course not.
Hey, IOTBA, congratulations on your little one, man. Before I finish out my rant.
Thank you, Big Dog.
Yeah, no problem, broski. But yeah, the Terrence, and like you said, I heard you say earlier, E3, I have to give you way more credit than B-Mac at the moment on this particular issue, because I have yet to hear B-Mac criticize Terence Crawford publicly. So I am wondering, like IOTBA and the Black Picasso, where the hell is Terence Crawford at? Why is he not saying nothing? His little, I ain't gonna say that, but his ass is just act like he just training and ain't got no time to talk. That's why he go get less money than what he need, because he only bringing 75,000 pay-per-view buys to the table when they do meet. This fight go fall short because this motherfucker don't want to talk and act like he just all quiet and don't want to talk about nothing. But that's all I got to say.
Well, Earl ass ain't talking.
Big
Right,
Fish.
here we go.
Big Fish.
Go ahead, B-Mac.
Was Terence Crawford on the Porterway podcast talking
What's
about
that?
the fight?
I don't watch that shit. I'm sorry.
I didn't ask that. Was he on the Porterway podcast talking about the fight?
I guess he was, since you asking me that.
Was he at the Hall of Fame talking about the fight?
He was what?
Wasn't he at the Hall of Fame talking about the fight?
What did he say?
The fight was happening. They was talking, right? They was in negotiation. That's where everybody knew it was talking from the Porterway podcast and the Hall of Fame when he was getting his fist casted from the Hall of Fame. Remember that?
You love mentioning that shit. I told you that was
he was doing a lot of politicking too.
That was a just in case.
Yeah.
Hey, you got that slice thing in the back of your neck.
Little Big Fish, I have a question.
And that picture hurt him.
You got that slice thing in the back of your neck.
Hey, get a mosquito spray.
Hey, mosquito spray. I can tell from the sound of your voice you just left a good buffet tonight.
Oh man.
Nah, man, I ain't letting no buffet have some wings on it.
Yeah, a wing buffet.
Little Big Fish, I have a question, brother.
Okay, what's your question, boss?
So it's a question about one of Errol Spence's his newest nicknames. Isn't it a little bit premature since he got his eye snatched as well? So live by the sword, die by the sword. We should really call him the eye doctor if he got his
Errol Spence fake that eye injury allegedly. So
nah, man, come on.
So what you saying don't make sense. You gotta pick one boxing fan. Boxing nerd. You got to pick a side, man. Did he fake the eye injury, or did it really get hurt? Because I done heard you say multiple things.
I have one more question.
Talk, Big Fish, talk.
What else you got?
I have another statement. It might ruffle a couple feathers. Do you think it's a little bit unfair to Keith Thurman that we say he really ducked Errol Spence when he was injured for most of those 2 years he didn't fight?
You must have. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. I've always stated I don't believe that what's his name? Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman. He did not duck Errol Spence. Errol Spence was not qualified and deserving of a title shot when he was calling him out. Just like Terence Crawford wasn't deserving of a title shot when he felt like he just brought his little light ass up to 147 and felt entitled. I could get a fight right now just because I asked for it. No, Errol Spence.
But they told him to get a belt, though.
Keith Thurman did not duck Errol Spence. Stop that fucking narrative. No, he didn't. Errol Spence was not worthy of a fight back then. There was way bigger fights for Keith Thurman to fight over Errol Spence at that moment in time.
Yeah. I
Like
mean, I
who?
wanted to see this fight
What?
myself, of course, but like those 2 years, like we all know about the shoulder and the arm injury. So would you really go into one of your biggest fights injured? That wouldn't make any sense, right?
Nope, don't make any
Especially with
sense.
Errol Spence. Good lord.
Nah, but General Big Fish right though, because Keith Thurman was the WBA
And
champion and
WBC
Floyd.
champion.
No, he was the
Yeah,
WBA regular champion, and Floyd was the super
Oh yeah,
champion.
yeah, yeah.
Keith
yeah,
Thurman
yeah.
was on that
I
level to where he was chasing after that Floyd Mayweather fight.
Yeah,
He
IO.
wasn't gonna get
That's
that
great.
fight. He
He
wasn't gonna
he
get
was
that
chasing
Floyd fight.
Mayweather. At that time, he was chasing Mayweather, Pacquiao, and other big names. He wasn't worried about Earl Spence
Come
at the
on, y'all.
time.
Let's
Earl
not
Spence
do
was
this,
beneath
y'all.
him at that
Y'all
time.
not gonna do this, man. Come
Hey,
on,
Keith
man.
Thurman was one of the top dogs in boxing for a while.
Come
For
on, man.
a
Yeah.
3-year
We
span.
can't do that, y'all. Come on,
What you
man.
mean? I'm not making this up,
Hold
B
up.
Mac.
No,
This is
no, no.
true.
We not making no. It's true that he was the top dog. It was true that he was one of the tops, but it's also true too. Keith Thurman had 2 belts, and Earl Spence already was a champion. And Keith Thurman sat there and said, y'all want us to fight each other, but look, what we gonna fight for? 1 million, 2 million? Man, fuck
Play
all
that
that.
video
We
several
need to go
times.
ahead and do that for more money. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
all
but
y'all was like,
He said build the fight up.
everybody was like, fuck that, you ducking Earl Spence.
Yep.
Like,
nah, he was injured though. He was
come
injured.
on, hold up. Man, he really did a whole video. This man wasn't injured.
I've done multiple videos on this shit.
Y'all gotta
No,
stop it, bro. At
no,
the initial when Floyd Mayweather was trying to get Keith Thurman to fight Earl Spence, yes, he was not ready at that time. He
Yeah,
was
he
not
he
ready.
was
That was
ranked in the
right
top
after the
15.
sparring shit. But Earl Spence became a champion, and he had the belt, and Keith Thurman had 2. And Keith Thurman said, nah, fuck that. 1 million, 2 million, hell nah. We need 5 and 6 million. And then everybody called Keith Thurman a duck for that.
And
And
hold
then
on, B Mac. Hold on, B Mac. Just to add to your point, fam. He also said that he wanted to fight him for not 1, not 2, but 3 belts. But go ahead.
And
Same shit Earl Spence saying about Bud. Go ahead.
Exactly. Same thing. Everybody called it a duck. So don't try to sit there and act like it wasn't a duck. So y'all can say the same shit for Earl Spence.
B Mac. When Boxing Nerd said something about an injury, that's his words. I didn't say anything about an injury.
Wow.
I got on his
did.
head too,
I
Big
did.
Fish. You right.
I'm straight up saying he didn't deserve a shot. That's what I'm saying. Whether he
At
was
no
hurt,
time-
not hurt or not, he
at
didn't
no
deserve
time-
a shot at the time. It's bigger just because he had a belt. What y'all keep failing to realize is that this is these men's jobs. So I'm not about to fight Earl Spence just to prove a fucking point and make 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. I'm trying to fight Floyd Mayweather for goddamn 8, 9,
Floyd was
10.
out of the picture, Big Fish.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna
No,
get
he
that
was.
fight.
No,
He
he
wasn't
wasn't.
gonna get that
Come
No,
on.
he wasn't.
Floyd had already
Floyd-
retired.
No, he wasn't out of the picture. That's a blatant lie. No, he wasn't.
What year
Floyd
we
was
talking
still
about
in the,
right now?
Floyd was still in the picture.
So Floyd was in the picture when Earl Spence got a belt.
No, Floyd was just, he was in the picture. He was
Floyd
saying,
was in the picture when
Floyd
Earl Spence got a belt.
No, Floyd was trying to make Keith Thurman and Earl Spence fight for his belt.
I said that,
time out.
Dio. I
He already said that earlier, bro.
I said
Hey, hold on.
that.
I can solve this right now. Encyclopedia spray. Tell us.
In
Mosquito spray.
2017.
Yeah, mosquito spray. Know the whole fucking timeline. Who right?
Earl
Who
won
wrong?
this belt in
Mosquito spray.
2015, 20, something like
When Earl Spence got his title in 27, May
Nah,
of
we talking
2017.
about
Keith
we
wasn't gonna
talking
get no
about
Floyd
Keith
Mayweather
Thurman's
fight.
reign. We talking about Keith Thurman's reign when he was on top. Wasn't he trying to chase? You even said that shit mosquito spray that Floyd tried to throw off.
I said that,
Spence
Big Fish.
on Thurman. Yeah, I
We
know.
said
Yeah, but
that.
I heard you say that.
I think everybody's saying that, bro.
Yeah,
But
y'all trying to stick on that point. What happened after Earl Spence got a belt? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Thurman could
We
have
can't
fought
hear
him
you,
then.
Io. We can't hear you, bro. It sounds like you talking. We can't hear your audio, fam. Fix your audio.
No, the
There you go.
same
There you go.
thing happening to Terence Crawford right now.
So he was ducking, right?
No, not ducking. Keith Thurman didn't win the fight he was supposed to win against Manny Pacquiao, or he would have been in position to fight Earl Spence now.
No.
But
What I'm talking about is that when Keith Thurman had 2 belts, and then when Errol Spence went over there for Kell Brook and he was champion, Keith Thurman had the chance to fight Errol Spence.
Yep.
B-Mac, you would take Errol Spence fight over Manny Pacquiao?
Well, talk that shit, General.
He wasn't even over there.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. He fought him, B-Mac.
Well, how many years later? How many
But
years later, bro?
y'all,
B-Mac,
the point
my
the point
timeline
B-Mac is making.
This was
is from
supposed to be for Undisputed.
Hold on, y'all. Let Mosquito first say something. Go ahead, Mosquito. I hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, Thurman and Pacquiao fought in, I believe, July of 2019. Errol Spence became the champion in May of 2017. That's 2 years. Thurman had plenty of time to fight Spence.
So,
Mosquito, my question is,
Mosquito. So that make so that just take the level like General Big Fish was stating earlier that Keith Thurman on just because Errol Spence won 1 belt when there were still guys like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao out there that just take everything away from him because Earl won a belt, huh?
No, not saying that, but we talking about. The question is, do we think that Thurman ducked Spence at all at that time? Yeah, he did. He had 2 years to fight.
No, he didn't.
You know what
How
I'm
did he
saying?
duck it? General
he
Big
said he
Fish.
was injured for those 2 years.
Hold on.
Because once again,
Pull
bro,
up the box rec, Ham. Pull it up. Let's see. Pull it
Okay,
up.
well, 1 second though. You got plenty of videos
I
saying
know,
that
but
Keith
listen.
Thurman was ducking, fam.
No, but Earl, did you also hear me earlier when somebody brought up when I said that's when I was a biased Earl Spence fan? Thriller. I was
Okay. So you're
biased.
saying just because you were biased at the time.
No, that's the truth. I was
Well,
biased.
what are you now?
Hey,
No,
IOTBA, don't let them do you like that.
No,
Bob.
I'm not. Honestly, I'm just trying to get a better understanding because
new information.
No, let me tell him because at the time I wanted Earl Spence from Dallas. Me being biased, work my way into his camp. I wanted him to have a fight personally. That's why I was saying Keith Thurman was ducking him. I was trying to agitate the motherfucker into the fight. So, but if we gonna be honest about our assessment now, me being totally unbiased, General Big Fish just broke it down. How can y'all deflect on what he said? Keith Thurman was in a different position. Earl Spence was working his way up the ladder. Why should Keith Thurman take a step backwards when it's bigger fights forward that he could take? Let's be honest now.
Hold on a second. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, when Mayweather tried to throw Spence off on Thurman, yeah, Spence was just 15-0 prospect. Yeah, he wasn't in that league. I'm talking about after he won the belt from Brooke, was the IBF world champion. He was a fellow champion there. And it was a 2-year span between that time and when Thurman got in the ring with Manny Pacquiao. In between that.
Can I say something real quick before that? I just want to address Io real quick on that, what you just said, right? You saying it's bigger and better fights for that, right?
Yeah, but let me ask you, was Floyd still a champ when Keith Thurman was still when Earl became champion? Was Floyd Mayweather still a champion, sir?
Pull up the receipts, Thriller, please. I need to see this box record so I can know if I'm right or wrong. I will admit if I'm wrong.
Was Floyd Mayweather still a champion when Earl Spence got his belt? Right?
No.
Fact or fiction?
What year did Floyd retire in?
About like 2015, 14?
Okay.
20.
So Floyd was goddamn champion.
He fought Berto and then he retired and came back and did a McGregor fight later on in 2017.
Yeah,
so he wasn't a world champion.
So Floyd wasn't a champion.
So when did he fight Berto?
I want to say 2015.
Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up.
Because he fought Pacquiao in May of 2015, so I would think Berto would have to be in September of 2015.
Yeah. But
here's my thing.
That's how he got the belt.
But that's neither here or there. Y'all going away from the fact
somebody
of
mute your audio, man. Mute your audio.
Somebody got their audio messed up, man.
Somebody got a ring around the roses playing or something.
But that's neither here or there what y'all. But that's neither here or there. But that's neither here or there what y'all saying. Y'all trying to make an argument about another argument when General Big Fish just dropped facts. You can't debunk what he just said.
We debunking it right now.
But Keith Thurman
not
was
until
on
we
another
put his box
level.
rec up, B-Mac. It was way bigger fights that he took instead of Errol Spence, man.
So who box regs? Hold on. Who box regs do y'all want me to pull up first?
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman.
Okay, got you.
My question is why he fought March 2017 and he didn't fight until like 2019. Those 2 years he said he was injured. So why would he not take fights in between? That's what I'm wondering.
That's why
If he
we pulling
wasn't
up the
injured.
box record so we can see the timeline to see what options that he had that he took instead of taking Errol Spence, or if he was out for that period of time. That's what I want to know.
All right, so I got the box rec right here, y'all. Can y'all see it? Keith Thurman.
Oh yeah.
Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we got
All right, so I'm scrolling down, and y'all said what year?
Between 2017 and 2019.
Okay, so 2017 and 2019 is right here at the top. So he fought Danny, he fought Josecito Lopez, he followed that up with Manny Pacquiao, and then of course he just fought Mario Barrios. Go ahead, fella.
And Danny was in March, right?
Danny was
March
in March
4th, 2017.
And how old is Keith Thurman? How old is he?
33? 34?
Yeah, they all in their mid-30s.
What does that mean? How old? What does that mean? How old he is?
33.
No, I'm just saying.
During that time,
No, I'm
so
saying,
during
what
that
does
time,
matter?
that
I'm
was
saying you
Thurman.
said that like you was trying to say how old is he? No, he wrote. No, but what I'm saying is
it wasn't a loaded question. It wasn't a loaded question. I was just asking how old was he?
Because people be trying to say that even if he is around the same age range as them, he rose to the occasion before them. Let's be honest.
Hey, but you know what? Why you got box rec up? Do me a favor, bro. Why you got box rec up? Go to Kell Brook. Pull up Kell Brook for a second.
I'm gonna pull it up once we get through this first point, bro. I don't want to be all over the place.
I just wanna see when Kell Brook fought Triple G, then he fought Keith Thurman. I
That
just
was
want to see how much.
2016.
He never
I mean, Sean Porter.
That was
Sean Porter. Spence.
I just want to see how much. I just want to see how much time it was between him getting his orbital bone broke.
I think it was 6 months.
Okay.
It was late 2016.
Hold on, fellas. We'll do that once we get through this first point, bro. I don't want to be bouncing around all over the place.
Yeah. So,
let's go ahead and
basically,
address this real quick. Go ahead.
What I'm saying now is, after the Danny Garcia fight, that's when Thurman had an elbow surgery. So he was out. And then he came back, remember, after layoff and fought Lopez. So he was off during that time. So
Errol Spence got the belt 2 months after that Thurman fight.
Yeah.
He got the
belt, got it in March, and Errol Spence got the motherfucking belt in May.
Okay, so Mosquito Spray just said that he had an elbow surgery and he was out. So how are you guys gonna say he ducked? He was out.
So he came back at 2 months.
You can't say
Did he had his elbow surgery immediately? Because what was we talking about right here? Ain't that what we've been talking about the whole time? Now we on turn.
We talking about
never ducked nobody.
We talking about
now Keith Thurman ain't never ducked nobody. Are y'all listening to this out here? The Errol Spence fans are telling me that Keith Thurman ain't never ducked nobody.
Hey, you have to have opportunity. It's 3 things. Hey, can you get order in the courtroom, man?
Hey, I can't hear, man.
Hey, man, y'all killing me.
Go ahead.
Hey, man, I'm gonna put a video tomorrow, man. I bet not one motherfucking Errol Spence fan better not come over here and say that I was wrong, boy. I'm gonna have a Keith Thurman never duck Errol Spence video coming tomorrow. We gonna see how this
goes. Hey, Thriller.
Yeah, who that?
Hey, Thriller. This is Jefferson. Hey, pull up Kell Brook. Pull up Kell Brook. If you don't mind, bro.
So hold on, I'll do that next. So are we done with this point before I go to Kell Brook?
No,
what does everybody think?
Cause B-Mac he's still in doubt. He get. I don't know if you got any kind of moist.
That's B-Mac shit. I ain't got that.
I don't know if you got any kind of moist.
I got you something to pull up.
Hey, this is the closest thing I got.
Yeah, B-Mac being moist. B-Mac being real moist.
Party rainbow.
What you say, that nigga being juicy?
I got two Earl Spence fans to tell me that Keith Thurman never ducked.
Hey,
I'm gonna put y'all on blast tomorrow.
B-Mac like some lobster meat and yellow butter.
I want to see how this shit go, boy.
Hey, B-Mac, you like some good lobster dripping in butter right now, man.
Oh no.
You real succulent right now, B-Mac.
Yeah, you right, man. I got all this on film.
Did you see Steve's face? The King of the Boys series. Did you see his face?
B-Mac.
Oh no, we know who King of the Boys series is right now.
It sure is me.
That's why the nigga
No
scared to
comment.
come on the panel. I told him he's safe.
Who you talking about, Cute?
You know who?
Oh, you talking
L
about
Boogie. That nigga scared to come on the panel because he's scared I'm gonna roast his ass. I told him he's safe.
Hey,
Hold up real quick. Can I say something real quick? General Big Fish, you just stated to pull up the resume, right? We pulled up the resume. Everybody, they gave you the time dates on what happened with Keith Thurman, B-Mac. So you tell us now, since you say you got 2 Errol Spence fans on Earl who saying he didn't duck. Tell me the time frame.
Exactly.
Keith Thurman. Hold up. Tell me the time frame he ducked, because if he was coming back from an elbow injury, you don't think this dude should get a tune-up fight from going in there with a young, ferocious fighter in Errol Spence?
Thriller.
Yeah.
Thriller. What's
Yes,
the
sir.
date on the video that you put out, sir?
Which one on?
Since they want to know the whole money thing when they asked Keith Thurman about the fight against Errol Spence.
What's the date?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's
Since they want to know the date, they want to know the time frame. They want to know the date. So
we know about that, B-Mac, and that's smart.
I'm just
anyway,
answering.
but
Hold on. What do you mean? Didn't
duck.
Ayo
That's
just
not
ask me
proving
the
he
time
ducked.
frame, right? He just asked me that. I'm giving him the date what he want. What's
Okay,
wrong,
my
Big
bad.
Fish?
Let me be quiet. My bad. Excuse me, B-Mac.
That's what he wanted.
Hold
right?
on.
Okay, so you said as far as what, B-Mac? What you want me to pull up?
About the time frame.
The date on the video and ref, because that's what he want to know, the date.
No,
right?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
You just said that.
No, we talked about resumes. We pulled up Keith Thurman resume.
And you asked me a specific question.
I know, but where is the duck at when we know he had an arm injury and he had to come back and get a tune-up fight? Then he fought Manny Pacquiao. Tell me where the duck
I'm giving
is.
you the answer, man. What's wrong with y'all? I keep asking these thrillers, just give me the date of the video, and y'all still stopping the man. What you want me to answer before so I can give you the date? What do you want? Because on the video when Keith Thurman.
B-Mac, hold on, fam. I'm trying to understand you. What do you mean, the date of the video that I made, or the actual interview of
the actual interview? I'm sorry.
Okay, you want me to pull that up? Okay, I can pull it up. Hold on, I can pull it up. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, so why he pulling that up? One thing about Keith Thurman, where he was always made it clear, he said he know Errol Spence was going to be a potential future opponent. He said he just wasn't in his plans right now.
Yeah, he said
like Bud wasn't the Earl plan.
Tell me, so I don't understand where y'all go from that shit.
Hey,
everybody in your minions, you saying that you was being a super Spence supporter. Is that what you said?
I was biased as fuck.
So in your frame of mind at that time, why was you saying that, Ayo?
Because I was biased, bro.
You're not a dude to just spit shit without receipts now.
No.
I know you had receipts because the shit is already on YouTube. So I ain't got to go back to go ahead and say it now.
No, but see, it could be where you could think something is happening when you close to a situation that could sway your opinion, especially when you totally in a situation, bro. That could sway your opinion. I don't care who you is. If you was coming in this game and you made yourself pop, then you got around that fighter and whoop, that shit could sway your opinion, bro. I'm human.
Sure.
Okay, here we go right here. I got the video right here, B-Mac. This was uploaded on May 22nd, 2019.
May 22nd, 2019. Now, when did he fight? Which guy?
Let me pull it back up. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Stop screen. Share.
Hey, B-Mac, no offense, man, but you kind of sound like one of the Amber Heard lawyers right now, man.
Hey, man, I'm just getting out the facts, bro. I mean, what?
Okay, so here it go right here, B-Mac. Can you see it?
The fuck?
Can y'all see that? All right, this is resume.
Exactly.
Okay, so now what?
So now,
hey, I
know what y'all talking about. He already back.
I
So when you roll the film, what did he just say? He wasn't gonna fight Errol Spence until when?
Hey,
He said he wasn't gonna do it until he got 3 belts.
Until he got 3 belts. Now you said that was 2019 was the interview, right?
Yeah.
Ain't he already back?
Yeah. Look like he back.
He already back fighting, right?
Who?
Earl, I mean, what you mean who?
He fought, hold on. He fought Danny Garcia in 2017. I guess this is when he had an injury. So he came back in 2019 for the tune-up that Big Fish and Io talking about against Josecito. And then right after that fight, he fought Manny Pacquiao.
No opportunity. That's not a duck.
And when is the interview? Did he say it? What you mean no opportunity?
The interview was,
if he say it, he say it. I don't understand what y'all
the
don't
interview
understand.
was May 22nd of 2019.
Thank you.
Hey, E-Thriller, was that when the video was just posted, or that's the actual interview?
I don't know all that, bro. I'm not the content creator. I guess that's when it was uploaded.
If you said he said it right there.
But B-Mac,
evidence out.
I don't know. Now you want to throw the evidence.
Nah, but B-Mac, I'm missing your point on this though. I'm missing. But B-Mac, respectfully,
my point is this. Io, whatever time he said it, he said it. Why are you worried about what date he said it and what time? You want to ask the questions.
No,
if he said, I'm not going to fight Errol Spence until later on, I'm not going to fight Errol Spence for not 1 or not 2 million, but 3 million. I ain't going to fight Errol Spence unless I got 2 to 3 belts. Isn't that a duck? You talking about time frames and slots and when did he say it? Did he say it or not?
So hold up. You telling me B-Mac, you telling me
I'll ask you a simple question, bro. Did he say it or not, bro?
No, he did say that.
First answer my question first.
No, Keith Thurman did say that. But
okay, then. So that's a duck, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me counter
y'all
you.
Lunch, man. Y'all wild.
No, hold up,
Hey, make your point. Hey, then I'm gonna roll the interview. Go ahead, Io. Make your point.
Let me counter you with this. So you telling me fighting Manny Pacquiao was a duck from fighting Errol Spence, who was nothing.
And mute your audio in the background if you got some shit going on. Mute your audio, please.
That sounds crazy to me.
Who said yes? Who said yes?
Me, I did.
Who is that?
Who do you think he would have rather fought?
What you mean, rap man?
Take
if your job tell you if you go on this assignment and make $100 or go on to this assignment and make $500, your ass gonna take the most money, man. Get out of here with that bullshit.
But you know who do you think he viewed? Who do you think he viewed as a bigger threat, Pacquiao or Spence?
Oh my God.
Man, y'all crazy.
What do it matter? Hold up, real quick. Who just said who you think he figured was the biggest threat? Who just said that shit?
I did.
I think that was Mr. Jefferson.
Now, Mr. Jefferson, what the hell do you mean who he thought was the biggest threat? Who gives a fuck who's the biggest threat? We talking about the biggest money. That's what you gonna chase.
No, I get I get that point. That was the biggest money. But just answer my question.
Y'all so backwards as
who do you think he viewed as the biggest threat?
Hold up.
Y'all motherfuckers so backwards.
Pacquiao was a bigger fight.
Hey, period. And Terence Crawford was a bigger fight than motherfucking Danny Garcia. Bud was a bigger fight than Mikey Garcia. Bud was a bigger fight than Sean Porter. And y'all ride with motherfucking Errol Spence on them jumps. Y'all can miss me with that shit when it's convenient.
No, he wasn't.
Y'all can miss me with that shit when it's convenient.
Hold up.
Hold up my ass. Nah, don't even try that shit.
Listen.
Y'all can miss me when it's
you know
convenient.
what?
And see, this what you do, B-Man. That's what y'all do.
Listen. Now,
that's what we do.
I
can't help it that the facts hurt,
you do that. What about? Now we ain't know what about. We talking about Keith Thurman. We ain't talking about Errol Spence.
You can't have it for one way and then another.
We ain't talking about Errol Spence.
Feelings like a motherfucker.
Nah, no, because you trying to
How am I trying to do anything, Big Fish?
Nah, you use Errol Spence when your
hold on, one at a time, fellas. I can't hear everybody points and everybody talking at the same time. Go ahead, Big Fish.
No, this on me. You can't. We talking about whether or not Keith Thurman dug Errol Spence. So to try to prove a point, You switch over to about Errol Spence ducking Terence Crawford.
Time out.
So
Earl Spence was already in the conversation, Big Fish.
Them two different
Big
situations.
Fish. How you gonna say that when Earl Spence is already in the conversation?
No, he ain't.
What do you mean? It wasn't like
Terence Crawford ain't in the conversation. Terence Crawford
was
ain't
in the conversation.
Terence Crawford
I can't help but what I said hurt. If that's the case, bro, those are facts.
Terence Crawford is not in this discussion.
Quick,
You gonna switch it up when it come to Crawford? That don't make sense.
Just real quick. His plan, Keith Thurman's plan was to maximize his dollars against the over-the-hill fighter by fighting Pacquiao, but we know Spence was the bigger threat. Let's be real.
What the
That's all I'm
fuck
saying.
Hold up, Mr. Jefferson, once again, sir.
Yes.
What the fuck do the biggest threat mean to the biggest fight and the most money and the name that's more recognizable? Are you so, Mr. Jefferson? Let me ask you this: like my guy General Big Fish said, are you going to take the $100 job or the $500 job?
The only point I'm making is that
answer my question, bro. Are you going to take the $100? No, hold on, don't do that. See, you talking about look?
Question.
Don't answer me a question with a question. Are you going to take the $100 job or the $500 job?
You and General Big Fish didn't answer my previous question.
What was your question?
Go ahead, Mr. Jefferson. What was your question?
Pull Kell Brooks' resume back up. Pull that back up on BoxRec. This is all I wanted to ask. Pull that back up real quick, brother.
Yes, sir.
Pull that back up, champ.
Hey, Mr. Jefferson, how your cleaners doing, man? How business going in Jefferson Cleaners?
Pull that back up for the champ.
Mr. Jefferson.
Mr. Jefferson.
Yes, sir.
How your business going, man? On the east side.
What? Oh yeah, I get it.
Jefferson, what we looking at, man? What we looking at, man?
Hey,
Mr. Jefferson, do you have some type of coupon code I can get my clothes done?
Check my website. Check my website.
Go ahead. Let us make a point. Go ahead, Mr. Jefferson.
It's 8 months.
So when you go to BoxRec, when you pull up Kell Brooks' resume, and you see the time lapse between when Kell Brooks fought Triple G and when he fought Earl, I just want to ask General Big Fish and IO, was he damaged goods coming into that fight?
Yes, he was.
Yes or no?
Next question.
Okay.
Yes, he was. Next question. Was he was doubly damaged when he fought Crawford? What you want to ask that?
How was he doubly damaged? You see how you did that? You see how you did that?
What you mean? You see how you doing that? You want to stop the question? Finish.
In this
finish.
How was he done?
He just tried to say, you just tried to blame me for doing that.
No. I got it from you, T-Mac.
Then he just tried to blame me for doing this shit right there.
and you didn't take it, so I can do it too.
Sorry, answer the question,
Mr. Jefferson. Answer the question. Did Kell Brooks go into the Terence Crawford fight with two former broken face orbital sockets? Yes or no?
He just came off of 3 straight.
Man, yes or no?
Yes or no? Did he have two? Was he damaged goods having 2 former broken bones in his face? One from Errol Spence, one from Triple G. Both my favorite fighters. Answer the question. Yes or no?
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna answer.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna
Come on, man. Answer the question.
I'm gonna answer it. When was that fight? What year was that fight against Errol Spence? What year was that?
You ain't answering no question.
I'm not answering your question.
I'm answering it.
Bro, yes or no?
This was a yes or no question. This was a simple yes or no question, Mr. Jefferson.
Well, y'all niggas going to the Pro Bowl tonight, boy. It's some standouts in this motherfucker. God damn.
Okay, listen.
Great show,
I'm
man.
gonna answer you.
I love the show, though. Y'all niggas ain't answering shit.
Yeah, niggas ain't answering the goddamn question.
What year? I'm gonna answer.
That ain't answer. That's not answering. That's asking another question. Is it
What
he
year?
asked you?
Question with a question.
Hey, yo, Ayo, was it Ayo or Big Fish? Please ask the man again.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Was Kell Brook damaged good, even more damaged goods when he fought Terence Crawford, being that his face was broken by Triple G before he fought Errol Spence, and then when he fought Errol Spence, his face got broke again. So I don't give a damn how many years passed before he got in the ring and he beat 3 bums leading up to.
You can't
My
discount
question
that,
ain't
though.
finished.
You
I'm
can't
still
discount
going.
that. You can't discount that.
I gotta start over.
Finish your question, Big Fish. Let him finish, Mr. Jefferson. Go ahead. So
Mr.
we can get to the
Jefferson,
next
first
shit.
off, this is a yes or no question. Please. Yes or no. That's your
It's
only
filibuster.
option. Is yes or no. Did Kell Brook have 2 broken bones, former broken bones, when he fought Terence Crawford?
Did he have 2 former broken bones? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Damn, took you 10 minutes.
But look, but hold on. Okay, then answer my question.
That don't mean a damn thing, man.
Okay, answer my question. What
They trying to make that shit like that messed up,
when
bro.
he asked me.
That shit, man.
B-Mac, you buy.
Hey,
You didn't say that didn't mean nothing when Kell Brook.
I know what you
didn't
mean.
say
They
that
don't
was
say that
meaning
mean
this.
that. I ain't even went on. This ain't even my point. What are you
No,
talking
but you
about?
said
What
when he
year
said
was
no.
it when Kell Brook?
B-Mac. I want you to see what you be doing, and it's hypocritical. You didn't criticize my man, Mr. Jefferson Cleaners, for asking me a ludicrous question about Kell Brook being damaged goods, fighting Spence. So
Yeah, that
He's
was
not even
off topic.
finished his point.
That was off topic from the Thurman shit.
Yeah, but B-Mac went off topic when he should go back to
All
an
he said is
interview.
one thing. I'm letting him finish his point. I don't even think he still finished it. I'm just saying, y'all making that point. None of it made sense.
How
Where
did
we
it
going?
make sense?
Y'all stopped him from talking to make this point. What was he talking about? Kell Brook?
He was talking about Kell Brook being damaged goods. So that's
listen, fellas. I've been listening. We started out on the Keith Thurman, Duck, and Errol Spence shit, right? And then Mr. Jefferson wanted to pull up Kell Brook to make this point, which I don't know what it had to do with the last debate, but I pulled it up. So I say all that to say what's
I
next.
have been asking you that, though, bro. I have been asking.
No. I understand, Mr. Jefferson. I understand, but I'm saying I don't understand how did it, because we was talking about some other shit. So what's your point?
What I'm saying, what year was it that Kell Brook fought Spence? What year was that?
2017.
2017.
What
right?
he trying to do is say to Keith Thurman.
It's right here, bro. 2017. May 27, 2017.
Not the same as a broken.
What year did he fight? What year did Kell Brook fight Bud?
He fought him in, what was that, 2020?
2020.
So
right
3
here.
years have passed by, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 3 years have passed by, and Kell Brook had won 3 straight fights at 154, right?
Against
who? Knock on wood.
2? Okay, 2. He won 2 straight
Against who,
fights,
though?
right?
No, it's three.
Against who?
It's 3. You was right, 3, but we don't know.
It was 3. It was 3 straight fights, right?
Yeah.
Against who?
Okay.
Mr. Jefferson, against who?
Okay.
Was it good?
Okay.
A fighter of my caliber or a real fighter? Who did he beat?
What's your caliber?
It's not shit.
Okay, so in conclusion, hold on. So in conclusion, is Keith Thurman a duck or what?
No.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
He didn't want no part.
Based off of what we just went through.
No, but it ain't no way if you clearly thinking this. If you clearly just look at the timetable, Big Fish asked when he put up the Keith Thurman resume. If you look at it, if you know what happened, how the hell is the Keith Thurman duck Errol Spence? That's hideous, man. That's ridiculous. That's just the pure hatred.
Gonna sit there
No, hold up, B-Mac. That just showed the pure hatred. Like B-Mac talking about people's Errol Spence, but that just show how you is so biased.
How
I'm
Earl biased? Because I agree with the Spence fans?
No.
Are you serious right now?
No.
I'm biased for agreeing with the damn Spence fans.
No, you said You said that Keith Thurman didn't duck. I mean, you said Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence, bro, and that was a blatant lie. That was a lie.
So now I'm biased for agreeing with the
Yeah,
Spence fans are saying.
No, that's bias. He didn't duck him, bro.
What am I
Okay, so hold on. Let me
B-Mac trying to be sarcastic.
No, I'm serious.
let me ask this. Hold on, fellas. Hold on.
What am I being? Go ahead.
No,
Hold on,
you
B-Mac.
being
Hold on.
sarcastic.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on, real quick, because I want to get somewhere with this, so we can move on to the next topic. B-Mac, let me ask you this: based off of everything that's been said, and we looking at this timeline, right? Where was he going to fight Errol Spence?
I don't care when he was going to fight Errol Spence. What
See,
did
you
he
can't
say?
answer the question.
Yo, Curl.
Because we ain't
Yo,
playing.
Curl.
See, y'all showing that evidence, but you're not showing a video. What the fuck did the man say? Y'all can see this timeline all you want. What did he say?
So let me ask y'all this, just in all honesty, I can't remember off the top of my head. Whenever he fought Danny Garcia, was that for a vacant belt or something?
No, it was Unify.
Okay, so that was a unification. So he wasn't going to fight. Did Earl have a belt at this time?
Yes, I believe so.
He
got a
got
belt
the
in
belt
2016.
2 months later.
Okay, so he decided to fight Danny. Okay, and I guess in the midst of that, he got hurt after that fight or something. So that's when he came back and fought Josecito, right?
Correct.
Okay, so next he fought Manny Pacquiao, right?
Correct.
So I guess honestly, when was he gonna fight Earl?
It wasn't no duck E-Thriller.
I guess he could have fought him instead of Danny.
Are y'all
But
serious right now? Out of
But
the
you
words
know what?
out of
He
Keith
took
Thurman's
2 years
mouth,
off.
bro.
Don't forget
Are
that.
y'all serious right now?
But B-Mac, listen
What
what
am
I'm
I
saying,
hearing
though, bro.
here?
Like,
I'm
B-Mac,
hearing
hold on.
John
Listen
out
what I'm saying.
What
B-Mac,
came out this
just
man's
hear me
mouth,
out,
bro.
bro. B-Mac, just hear me out. What they saying kind of makes sense, though, bro.
So guys,
What
I
they
have a
saying
question.
makes sense.
I have a question. I have a statement. So we've been really bashing Keith Thurman for years.
Hey,
when
I'm
he
the
was
first nigga to say
innocent.
I said he was ducking Earl. Nigga, I was team Earl.
I can't
He
believe
So
was
we've been
ducking
bashing
Earl.
Keith Thurman for
And
no
don't
reason.
forget,
Then.
he took 2 years off.
Oh,
He took 2 years off.
He did take time off. But if we being realistic, bro,
That was after he lost the
hold
Pacquiao.
on. If we being realistic, he wasn't about to fight no fucking Errol Spence instead of fighting Manny Pacquiao.
Let's be real. Danny Garcia
That was 2
and Manny
years
Pacquiao.
later, though. We're talking about at the time. At the time, was he
2
ducking
years
Earl
later,
Spence?
that's
2
the
years
point,
later,
though.
he fought Pacquiao.
Mr. Jefferson, you're not listening, bro. If the man was hurt, he ain't had no fights in between that 2 years.
Exactly.
Do you really think that? Do you really think that dude was hurt like that for 2 years?
I don't know. I
God.
can't definitively say yes or no.
He got
I can't
stripped of
answer
the
that, bro.
WBC.
I can't answer that, Mr. Jefferson. And you
He
know,
got
I'm gonna keep
stripped
it
of the
above. I don't
WBC.
know.
E-Thriller, I can
I don't believe he was hurt like that for 2 years.
Well, but Steve, that's belief, but that's not fact, bro. That's your opinion.
Jefferson, he
I
got
said
stripped of the WBC.
I believe.
Yeah, so that's your emotion, bro.
So we don't have
that's
to.
not a
We
fact.
not gonna roll with what you believe. We
I
want
don't
to roll with what
believe
you know.
that Keith Thurman was hurt like that to the point where he could not fight for 2
You got
years.
the doctor notes. Mr. Jefferson, show me his doctor notes right now. Email E-Thriller his doctor notes.
Hey, man, at the end of the day,
Mosquito
bro.
spray.
Hey,
Mosquito
man, we
spray. Can
all
you
got
tell
our
him how
opinions.
bad? Can you tell him how bad a rotator cuff injury is, please? Mosquito spray. What you dealing with right now, and what you dealt with most of your since you was about 17, 18 years old.
Hey, Gary Russell Jr. fought Lomachenko with a fucked up rotator cuff.
What happened to him? He got his ass dusted.
But he got in there.
So that's his
Wait a
fault.
minute. So hold on. We're not gonna do this shit now. So you wanted Keith Thurman with a torn rotator cuff to get in there with Errol Spence?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying
die.
that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just
Come
saying.
on, bro.
I'm saying. I don't think that he was. I don't think he was hurt like that.
And if he was hurt, then Earl wouldn't even got the credit once he kicked his ass.
Jefferson,
right?
he got
then
stripped of the WBC.
Then Keith Thurman turned around and said that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford was holding up the division. I know y'all.
Yeah,
saw
now
that.
that's bullshit. We know that's bullshit. Come on now.
Yeah, you
We
know
know
what I'm
that's
saying?
bullshit.
Yo, guys, when
you held up the
That's a
division
different
for 2
topic, though,
years.
bro. That's a different topic, bro. We got to be fair, man. We got to be fair on this panel, bro. We got to be fair.
Well, I believe
blood
that Keith Thurman was ducking Errol Spence.
B-Mac over there pissed off, man. But hey, y'all made some
I
valid
can't believe
points.
y'all niggas, man. That's hey, to each his own. I'm good.
Hold on real quick, Mr.
Y'all
Jefferson.
crazy as hell.
Mr. Jefferson, you said you believe Keith Thurman was ducking Errol Spence. Do you believe you should have hit the lottery 20 years ago too?
Yes.
That's a good one.
The nigga can believe anything, huh? Yeah. They lying. Shit.
So you don't
Nah,
believe
but
that
like
Keith Thurman was ducking Errol Spence?
I said it. Who was that question for, Mr.
My
Jefferson?
bad. My bad.
I'm just asking, just the whole panel.
To everybody in general. I've made multiple. Well, to answer your question, I've made multiple videos saying that I feel like Keith Thurman was ducking. But now that we looking at the timeline, if the nigga was hurt for 2 years, I didn't expect for him to come back and fight Errol Spence, bro. But you're
saying that based upon you believe that he was hurt for that 2 years. I don't believe he was hurt for 2 years.
Okay,
I'm not saying that he wasn't hurt.
That's a debate that neither one of us can win, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Well,
That's not to say that Keith Thurman wasn't hurt at all. I don't believe that he was hurt like that for 2 years.
You was next door neighbor or something?
Yeah. I just don't believe he
I'm
was
just
hurt like that
saying,
for 2 years.
but bro, listen, let me tell you something, bro. But you don't play boxing, fam.
Hey, Thriller, can you play the
No, you
video,
don't.
please?
No, I got you. Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Jefferson, listen to me,
Take your medicine, B-Mac.
Mr. Jefferson.
Damn, bro, I'm tired of hearing this shit.
B-Mac,
Mr.
new
Jefferson.
information was presented, man. That's why E Thriller changed his mind, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm about to present my shit to the court.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me roll this video for B-Mac. And once again, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. Run it.
When you see Keith Thurman get caught, when you see Keith Thurman in trouble, what do you see? You don't see Keith Thurman panic. You see Keith Thurman make calculated decisions. And I'm only gonna have to make a few to end this fight.
You mentioned the truth, and you said you'll be fighting 2 times this year. Will you desire Errol Spence at the top of 2020 as you desire Manny Pacquiao this year?
Not at the top. Everybody wants to rush things. You know what I mean? I still think there's just a little bit more time, even if at the later leg of 2020, you know, and that's not too soon. That's not too late. You know, it's a great time.
Summertime next year, you would like to fight Errol Spence?
I mean, anytime when negotiations happen, one contract at a time. This is not football. This is not basketball. There's nothing planned in the season. Y'all like to talk about the future. I'm trying to make.
That's why I've been asking.
But the thing is, real talk. I've never seen a contract. People talk about ducking this, ducking that. To duck it, you got to be presented with something and then decline it. That's an official, this guy's not trying to fight that guy. You know? So it's never happened to me in my career. I accept all the challenges, especially if it's a great challenge. I also believe that Errol Spence has a little bit more popularity to grow in the sport of boxing. Just maybe not amongst you, not amongst
47,000 fans and 400,000 pay-per-view eyes.
But that's with Mikey Garcia. It doesn't matter. It does matter. It is bigger. It is bigger. But let's make sure it's bigger. Let's make sure it's bigger. And he's gonna elevate himself if he unifies the title that I unified. If he gets the WBC. What else did I tell y'all at the start of the year? I'm not fighting Spence for 1 title. I'm not fighting Spence for 2 titles. I'm fighting Spence for how many? 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm with you. So if
you ain't with me.
I'm with you.
So that nigga ain't ducking.
Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, that was a great for educational purposes video, E Thriller, because Keith Thurman is very intelligent, and if y'all listen to him without any type of biases, he is telling you this is a business. This is not about what the fucking fans want and ducking and all that shit. It's about taking the smart fights for your personal career. And that's what he did. He wasn't ducking fucking Errol Spence.
What do you mean? Just because you go for the money don't mean that you're not ducking a fight a big fish. That don't make no sense whatsoever.
Not to you. It makes sense to me. It makes sense.
This makes sense to me that, hey, you went for a business opportunity. I'm not going to take that fight. I wouldn't go ahead and I ducked them, right? That's what you're saying.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hold on real quick.
Duck
Hey,
is a
Mr. Quinn,
duck.
what you talking about, bro? Talking about niggas threatening niggas in the chat. You about to bounce. Hey, yo, man, if anybody getting out of pocket, man, if you got a wrench, man, hey, do your thing. I don't know why niggas attacking my brother, Mr. Quinn.
What?
That ain't gonna fly on my shit. But go ahead, fellas.
Let
So
me
if you
ask
got
you
a
a
wrench,
question.
Mr. Hey, Q, you got a wrench, bro. Handle your business. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, B Mac. Let me ask you a question. I want you to put yourself. I want you to be Keith Thurman right now. If you Keith Thurman, if you was him, you fighting Errol Spence or you fighting Manny Pacquiao? At that point in time,
Bro.
Yeah.
Is it
That's
any
exactly
way?
what I was about to say.
Is
So
any
is you
way?
gonna answer
Hold
my
up, hold up.
question?
No, hold. I'm gonna answer your question
It was a yes or
because
no
you
question,
obviously
B-Mac.
not understanding what I'm saying.
But that was
You
a yes or no
obviously
question.
you keep going timelines, my brother, and that's not the point. You keep going. Well, if he fight Manny Pacquiao, so then after he fight Manny Pacquiao, then what? Was Keith Thurman talking about really fighting Errol Spence? Did you hear that? At no point. The man even say, man, look, he just did 47,000 and shit in Dallas, Texas. You ain't there did that. He said, well, man, that was with Mikey. You understand that?
They fought
Hold
at the
up. See that?
Cowboys practice facility, bro. I was there.
No, that Mikey
Come on,
wasn't at
that
the
ain't no
damn
split.
Cowboys practice facility.
Wasn't that at the Frisco? That was it.
What the hell? You
Oh
in
no, that was
Texas?
okay. No, that was okay.
You in
My
Texas,
bad.
bro?
That was okay. My bad. That was okay, bro. My bad.
Yeah. So I'm saying, my brother, you know, with Ayo, but I'm just saying, you if that's the case, bro, he was already supposed to be quote unquote the big fish growing. Everybody said, "Oh, Keith Thurman, you hating and shit. You ain't did this and you ain't did that." Because Keith Thurman was the motherfucking champ who just got the belt 2 months before, and that's why everybody was saying, "Well, nigga, you're ducking. Why you ain't talking Errol Spence?"
No, he got another belt. Don't say he got the belt 2 months before. He
Yes,
got
he got
another
the
belt.
second belt. Yes,
Another
he did.
one.
The second belt, exactly.
Just like Earl got his second belt. Just like when Earl got his second belt, now he got the third belt. Same thing. That was what Keith Thurman was trying. But no, Keith, that was exactly what Earl is doing now. That's what Keith Thurman was trying to do.
So Keith Thurman was never ducking.
He was
That's
never
all I want to know. You say that.
He was never
No,
ducking.
IOTF. Was
In
he
that
ever
video,
ducking?
in that video,
Was
he
he
did not.
ever-
He said
I
Errol
got a
Spence
simple,
was down the
just like
road
y'all just told
in
the gentleman
2020.
before, right?
That's
It's a
not
yes/no
ducking.
question, bro.
That's not
It's either
ducking.
yes.
In that
I want it
video,
on record.
in that video,
Man,
he
look at
said,
Big
"I'm
Fish.
going. That
Is
fight is
Keith
gonna
Thurman
come through
ducking,
in
bro? Did he ever
2020."
duck Errol Spence? That's a yes or no.
Nope.
No.
Timeline, no.
Okay, that's
He's-
what it is. That's the end of the
Keith Thurman
conversation
was
right there.
using talking points because if you remember at that time, what happened to Keith Thurman is that he ran out of rope. Keith Thurman ran out of rope. At that time,
What?
if y'all remember, Pacquiao was still trying to fight Floyd Mayweather, if y'all remember. Pacquiao was still trying to fight Floyd Mayweather.
And Keith Thurman was the next best option.
And Keith Thurman was trying to fight them niggas too. Yep.
Keith Thurman was not at that time. I'm not talking about 2 years later. At that time, Keith Thurman was not going to get the Pacquiao or the Floyd Mayweather fight. So the next logical fight really was Errol Spence, and he
You
won't
just
take
saw
him.
the timeline, buddy. What do you make? You making shit shit why you up making right these now. points now?
You just saw the resume.
You making
What you
shit
mean I
up,
just saw the
man.
resume?
You
What am I
making
making
shit
up?
up. You talking about woulda, coulda, shoulda. You making shit up, man.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
Hey man, I think we'd have been on this live for too long. Y'all niggas man.
No, it's because it's like when you see the timeline, when you see the resume, like dudes, I guess it's an ego thing. Instead of just seeing what's reality and what's in your face, they egos not letting them see that Keith Thurman wasn't ducking Earl Spence.
They were mashing up that guy's name
Hey,
for
Thriller,
so many years.
can we end this discussion?
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Captain. Hold on, fellas.
Hey, before
Real
y'all
quick.
get discussion, can I say something real quick?
Hold on,
I
real
got
quick.
the bag
Please. Hold on, real quick, fellas.
This is about to be over.
Hey, Caps and Full G, man. Shout out to you for that super chat, man. He said, "Good live, brothers. I appreciate it." Go ahead, B Mac. Say what you was gonna
This
say.
is about to over because all this right here, I'm about to shut this shit down. E3, you wrong. IO, you wrong, and Big Fish, you wrong. E3, this the second time, my brother. I love you. I love you, but this the second time you didn't let Big Fish convince you of some shit. Please pick up Manny Pacquiao.
I'm looking at the fucking resume, bro. Go ahead.
Please pick up Manny Pacquiao's box rec, and this discussion is over.
Okay, let me pull it up.
What the fuck, man?
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao.
Okay.
What do Manny Pacquiao box Rick? Got the door.
We're about to find out.
Hey, while we wait for this, didn't you hear Keith Thurman say that he was planning on fighting Errol Spence in 2020 when it made sense?
I stated that earlier.
That goes to everything what I was saying. That's when he would become deserving of. You got to prove yourself.
All right, B Mac. I got to pull it up. What am I looking for?
Okay, slide down to Jeff Horn for me, please.
Jeff Horn.
Yeah.
Got you.
Okay. Keith Thurman. He fought Danny Garcia in March, right? 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Then Errol Spence get the belt in May 2017.
Okay.
Manny Pacquiao fought Jeff Horn 2 months after Errol Spence got the belt. He was still with fucking Top Rank. How in the fuck y'all talking about getting a fight with Manny Pacquiao and he getting a motherfucking fight 2 months after Errol Spence became champion? That's why. That's why they was talking about Errol Spence fight motherfucking Keith Thurman, because Manny Pacquiao wasn't even in the fucking picture because he was still at Top Rank. He fought motherfucking Methuselah.
Let me answer that.
Y'all can end that motherfucker. It's over. Mac Mom.
Hold up. Let me answer that. No, hold on. No, he asked us the question. Hold up, B-Mac.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
No, well, your statement
Gang,
is...
drop mic.
No, you tried.
That shit ludicrous.
No, my slogan I use, B-Mac, you tried, though.
How would I try that?
B-Mac.
What the fuck are you talking about?
B-Mac.
Yo, I love you, man, but what are you talking about?
Let me make my statement like you made yours, right? You tried to talk about pull up Manny Pacquiao resume. What the hell are we looking at his resume for? B-Mac, listen. Manny Pacquiao resume or who he was with don't got nothing to do with Keith Thurman and what happened with him over the time frame of him getting in.
That's why he wasn't fighting Earl.
Will you hold up? When Keith Thurman got injured during that time frame, guess what, B-Mac? Manny Pacquiao left Top Rank, sir, and signed with PBC.
Yeah. That's a fact.
B-Mac, you
what are you
stubborn,
talking
my
about?
man.
He fought with PBC all that time while Errol Spence was trying to fight him up until that time he left. Wasn't they talking about Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman?
Man,
he said it in the interview.
Hold on, that's not the point that they making, though, B-Mac.
That's the point that I'm
making.
making.
Hold on, I got him. B-Mac, the point is, when was he going to fight him if the nigga was hurt?
Exactly.
That's the point. That's the point they making, bro. Yes, the fight was being talked about. Yes, I was the nigga saying, "Hey, you ducking Earl," because I was an Earl Spence fan at the time.
If Manny Pacquiao not over there, hold on. I'm telling you just like this,
B-Mac, you gotta let me finish my point,
not
bro.
there.
Can I make my point, bro? Can I make my fucking point? Thank you. Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, based off of the timeline that the Boxing Nerd, General Big Fish, and IOTBA just presented, when the fuck was he gonna fight him?
Yeah.
That's all they asking, bro. Let's be realistic. If he was hurt. If he was hurt.
If he was hurt.
If
he was hurt for 2 years.
I don't believe that.
But that's your belief. The nigga was out for 2 years, bro. He had no
2 years.
fight.
He fought nobody for 2 years, man.
I know he's
been saying that. Y'all not been listening to Keith Thurman say no to Errol
Keith
Spence
Thurman
for like
wanted to
fucking
miss out on millions of dollars. Is that what you're telling me?
Real, man. Come on. He has a family to feed.
I'm not buying that, bro.
Oh, y'all
Say,
not buying what Keith Thurman done. Wow. Okay.
Hey, I believe.
Can we let B-Mac answer the question?
I'm gonna mute the mic, man.
Hold on, B-Mac. No, hold on, because you're trying to make a drop mic point. I just asked you a specific. Hold on. I'm talking to B-Mac.
Made a good point.
What? Mr. Jefferson, I'm talking to B-Mac. He don't need no help. B-Mac, can you please enlighten us on when was he going to fight him, bro? That's all they asking.
What do you mean? Am I going to enlighten you on when he was going to fight
You
him?
gonna answer the question with a question, B-Mac?
Whenever
Really?
he going to fight him, he was there to fight, right? Isn't he on the PBC side?
He fought. Listen, Keith Thurman came back and fought a tune-up. He fought Josefito Lopez, and then from that. So wait a minute, B-Mac. So basically, you wanted him to fight Earl instead of Manny. Is that what you saying?
Hold up. No, you mean to tell me off the interview you just heard? Did you just read? Did you listen to? You believe Keith Thurman and everything he said he wasn't fucking gonna fight Errol Spence? He wasn't ducking. You talking about on a timeline.
One thing, yes, to answer your question, one thing I will say is Keith Thurman never changed up his talking points like Errol Spence. He never changed up his talking points.
Yeah,
he
he
didn't
never
move
put
the
that
goalposts.
out.
He always said, "Hey, look, that fight is down the line." That's one thing I will give Keith Thurman. I still think it was ducking at the time.
How was that not ducking? Isn't that the same shit we say about Errol
But
Spence?
B-Mac.
Errol Spence said that fight is down the line, and we called him a
B-Mac.
duck. Now all
Didn't
of
you
a
hear
sudden we
Big
said,
Fish? He said
you
once
just
new
said that,
information
E-Thriller.
is presented, a
You
man
just
has
said-
a
you
right to
just
change
said-
his
you know
mind.
You know
So
what?
I'm
Hold on,
asking
fellas.
y'all,
Look,
I just want a simple answer.
Wow.
Yes or no or something. When was he going to fight
That
him
nigga
if the
duck.
nigga fought Josecito Lopez and then he doubled back and fought Manny? Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Hold on, fellas. When was Manny Pacquiao's when he signed?
You're answering a question with a question. You're answering a question with a question, bro.
When he signed, when Manny Pacquiao signed to PBC,
Nigga ain't gonna answer my question.
What was his first fight on PBC?
Mr. Jefferson, you know you got a bad habit of answering the question with a question, bro. I asked you and B-Mac a specific question, and you gonna ask me some shit that I didn't just ask you. Can you answer me first before we answer you, please?
Hold on, ask him. When Manny Pacquiao signed to PBC,
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, man.
Hey, Mr. Jefferson, I am the enforcer on this panel. If you keep ignoring my brother, I'm gonna tell him to kick your ass off the show because you're not cooperating. Answer the
I don't
question.
understand what's so hard about answering the question, bro.
I ain't hardly said shit since I've been up here. The only thing I'm asking is that when Manny Pacquiao signed to PBC,
how you gonna ask us to? Hold on, Mr. No disrespect. You expect for us to answer you, but you won't answer shit we asking. And I ain't been talking that much either. Just
Come on,
FYI,
he's the host,
and it's my
man.
shit. I've been listening. I just want to ask because B-Mac said he did a drop the mic, so I said fuck that. I rebutted him based off of what General Big Fish, the boxing nerd, and IOTBA has said. When was he going to fight Errol Spence?
I'm gonna answer you, bro. I'm gonna answer you, champ. But I'm asking you, when Manny Pacquiao signed to PBC, who was his first fight? That's all I'm asking.
It don't matter who is his first fight.
It does.
Answer his damn dude. Answer his question, bro.
Who was his first fight against?
Bro. We don't give a fuck who his first fight against was.
And the reason I'm asking you that is because y'all really believe that Keith Thurman was damaged for 2 years, that it didn't fight.
Man, you
So I'm
going
just
off
asking-
opinions and emotions, bro. We only can deal with what happened, bro. The facts of the matter is Keith Thurman was out for 2 years, bro. That's a fact.
Yes,
we don't
he
know
was.
if he was
Yes,
really
he
hurt
was.
or not.
And guys,
you going off
listen,
your
listen,
opinion, bro. I can't debate you on your opinion, bro.
Also, Jefferson,
No, I'm
he was
not
stripped.
asking
He was
you
stripped.
to, champ.
Jefferson, 1 second. He was stripped of the WBC championship. He was stripped.
Hey,
So why would he leave and not take his mandatories, not fight anybody? To be stripped of his belt?
Hold on, since
Come
Mr.
on,
Jefferson
Boxer.
won't
He
answer
gave
me,
up the
can
other
B-Mac
nigga.
answer me?
He gave
All
up the other one.
I'm asking was that when
gave
Manny
up the other
Pacquiao
one.
signed to PBC, who was his first fight against? That's all I'm asking.
It was probably Adrian Broner, if I'm not mistaken.
It was
It was
Adrian
probably
Broner?
AB. Because he was being sold on another Floyd rematch. That's why he signed with the PBC. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of nullifies what I was saying
said-
because I was feeling what B-Mac was saying. I was feeling what
Okay,
B-Mac
so
was
now let me ask B-Mac. Can B-Mac answer? When was he going to fight Earl?
Whenever he was available, man. I don't know. I don't matchmake at PBC. They've been asking for the fight. So I don't do that. They've been asking for the fight. Even in this interview, here it is in 2019, the man still say, hey, man, y'all, it ain't no duck, man. I got other stuff to do, this, that, and the other. 2020, it didn't come into play until he lost. We were saying that whole thing. He never talked about fighting Errol Spence until he lost. Then he want to fight Errol Spence. Then he want to fight motherfucking Terence Crawford. First it was the WBO or the WB no, all that shit. So y'all can't tell me wasn't ducking Crawford too with all that fucking talk that he was talking. He was ducking everybody. Everybody say that shit. Now all of a sudden we didn't switch this shit for some reason.
Those are facts.
How can you switch facts?
That's what you mean to switching facts.
Yeah,
that wasn't a fact what I just said.
No, I'm saying how can you deny like facts of a situation, B-Mac? This ain't the sport of feelings.
I know you're not trying to justify, and you just said for 3 years that you was the Earl Spence fan,
that was
while
5
all your
years
videos was wrong,
that was
and you
5
switch
years
back
ago.
and that.
B-Mac,
Come on now, Ayo.
no,
You
that
can't
was
do that.
5 years. That was 5 years ago, fam.
What difference do it make, Ayo?
No, because 5 years things change. If you think boxing or the landscape of it don't change, or the way you think don't change, or the way you act or move gonna change, then you the one gonna be lost in the sauce.
What that got to do with this?
No, it got to do with you're sitting up here trying to tell us by looking at the time frame of Keith Thurman and everything he went through that he ducked Errol Spence Jr. And let me ask this.
No, you're looking at the timeline. That's your point. My point was never the timeline. My point was what came out of Keith Thurman's mouth.
You're right, and you're right. We are looking at the timeline, and the timeline can't deny that he ducked Errol Spence, bro. His timeline shows that he didn't.
Man, I put more on what somebody say than what I'm doing some conjecture about what I see on some fucking paper. Come on, bro.
What they do,
Come on, man. They actions speak for themselves. Why we not going about their actions more than we talk about what you saw on a piece of paper, bro?
B-Mac.
All these points are being made of whether you believe that Keith Thurman was really hurt for those 2 years or not.
Man, why
you keep going back to
Oh my God, bro!
Because I don't believe it.
Hold on,
He was hurt for 2 years.
this is how you kill that shit. Was the man out of the ring for 2 years? Yes or no, Mr. Jefferson?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so
does that mean that he was really hurt?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. It appears he was hurt. I don't know.
He
I
took
know
a no
the nigga
fights
wasn't
in
boxing.
between,
Was
man.
he boxing? Did you see his ponytail in the ring?
Where you going with that?
Yeah.
No, ponytail won't in the ring.
All
Exactly.
right, then, bro. So that's what we got to run with.
So does that mean he was hurt?
Yes.
Yes.
B-Mac.
He was out for 2 years, bro.
B-Mac, can you help me out with Mr. Jefferson, man?
I'm trying to figure out what Mr. Jefferson going.
Yeah, man.
I just don't know, bro.
Right now, bro.
Mr. Jefferson go back to the same thing every day. You think he was hurt?
The only difference.
I don't know, Mr. Jefferson. I don't know. Nobody knows he's hurt.
The only difference between Keith Thurman and Errol Spence is, like Ethril and B-Mac always state, that Errol Spence told Terence Crawford, "Go get a belt, then I'll fight you," instead of doing building this fight up to how Keith Thurman was trying to build up him in an Earl fight.
And I agree with that, B-Mac. I call Errol Spence a duck before I call Keith Thurman a duck. That's my view on it.
Yep.
For real. Because that's
the
like
Earl
you say,
Spence fan right
if
there.
you go off
Exactly, Joseph Carter. Exactly, Joseph Carter.
If you going off words like that, what you saying, like on switch up, Keith Thurman didn't do no switch up on his words.
What Joseph Carter say?
Hey, man, y'all into this shit tonight, man. Goddamn, I'm sorry, Big Fish.
Mr. Jefferson, like, bro.
I had to see what the hell was going on, man. Big Fish, man. I was listening to you, man. Goddamn. I'm trying to find out what Joseph Carter did. I'm like, what is this? Hey, y'all motherfuckers off
Y'all
the
niggas
chain.
crazy, man.
Man, goddamn. I told everybody this shit was gonna be classic tonight, boy.
I'm lost, B-Mac. Who the hell is Joseph Carter?
That was so random, man.
He in the chat.
What'd he say?
I still don't know.
I'm behind, man. I don't even know. Man, fuck you, Cortex. Hey, man, you got these. Hey, B-Man, you got these niggas saying I'm brainwashed again, man. Fuck y'all. I'm about to throw all you motherfuckers out. Y'all about to get to stepping, man. Look at this shit.
Oh shit, man. Hey, please.
Hey, yo, what that nigga Ice tell Money Mitch on paid for? You got a pocket full of money. I'm sick of this shit. You don't give your mama no real money.
Oh shit.
Hey, man.
Oh,
Hey.
please farm with Joseph.
Let me say something, man. Let me say something.
Man.
Y'all hit the motherfucking like button, man. God damn it. Hit the like button, subscribe. This is a hell of a fucking show, man. Go upside the IOTBA, man.
Hey, I'm sorry, B-Mac. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think Keith Thurman was really hurt for them 2 years?
Hey man, we'd have been on this bitch for damn near
Hold up,
5 hours.
E-Thriller.
Go ahead, Io. I'm
Please,
tired,
before
bro.
you go, please find what Joseph Carter said.
Okay, hold on. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
you, Fotek.
What happened?
I want to see
Let me see what Joseph is. I don't see him, bro.
That shit funny as shit.
What that nigga say, Mr. Jefferson?
He said, wasn't Keith Thurman out there in the street sparring?
I've never seen that before.
149, E-Thriller.
Hold on, wait a
149.
minute. You never
Okay,
seen
man.
what?
Appreciate that, D-Man.
149. I see that.
Where we at?
Boy, I'm crying over here, boy.
No, my shit lagging, B-Mac.
Oh man.
I see where he said leave me out. I don't see that.
Nah, go to hour 40 minutes for hour 49 minutes.
Oh, you mean 12:49?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, 12:49. Yeah, I'm up.
B-Mac, me and E-Thriller gonna call you after the show, do an intervention on you. We might even put IO in the conversation too.
Hey man, this man.
He said, was it Keith in the street spawn with fans?
Exactly, Joseph Carter. Exactly. E-Thriller, you got to make that a drop, E-Thriller.
Oh man.
E-Thriller, you got to make that a drop every time somebody talks that shit. You got to play that drop. Exactly, Joseph Carter.
Man,
y'all niggas.
Shit.
I can't breathe.
Hey, Mr. Jefferson, though. I'm sorry, Mr. Jefferson. Are you done, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm sorry, man. I'm a bit of a clown, man. I
we just
appreciate
fucking
you
with you,
coming
man.
on the show, man.
Oh, it's all love.
We need different opinions out here, so if somebody agree with me, I don't like that too much. So
I don't take it personal, champ.
Yes, sir. Okay. It's all love, bro.
Mrs. Joseph, we definitely not laughing at you.
No,
That's for sure.
real.
It was just funny, man. We like that, man. Oh Lord, this shit is just so funny all the time. We like to have fun, man. This shit is crazy.
Yeah,
my
man.
damn chest is hurt.
Yeah, Mr. Jefferson, if you read all the slander that I get, man, you'll feel good. Yeah, so.
There you go.
Hey, B-Mac, check this out, though. This the comment of the night. He said Shaq and Kobe not on the same page.
That's why the trade happened.
You're right.
We about to trade.
Me and B-Mac don't always agree.
We about to trade B-Mac to
to
Miami, man.
Oh, that's cold. Damn, big fish, man.
Back in Boston.
Nigga got rid of me like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, we gonna send him to Cleveland.
That's cold, man.
Oh, Cleveland Shaq tonight.
That's fucked up, big fish.
Oh,
man.
Hey,
you know what, man? I got to say this. I got to say something to Big Fish on that, man. Man, I tried, man. Man, what is it that you want from me?
Hey, Mr. Jefferson, I appreciate you, big dog. You brought your ferociousness tonight. That's what boxing is all about. You brought your ferociousness, big dog, and I love it.
And now I really couldn't make my points when I wanted to, man, because I know y'all all accumulated with each other. Y'all know each other, so I'm simply trying to make. I just kind of made my points late when I could kind of get to it, so it kind of made it look like I was way off base. What I was saying.
No, you good.
No, Mr. Jefferson, it ain't that. No, it ain't that, because one thing I know about E-Thriller and the way he carry his show, ain't nobody safe.
Like, I've been listening to E-Thriller for like the last month and a half, man. I like this show.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Yeah, man. We got a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers on this panel, which is why most of these niggas won't come on. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't pull your card. You can't take shit personal. You know, this is the wolf pack. You know, B-Mac, he got the Mac Mob. I had to come up with the wolf pack. You can get it from the Terence Crawford fans. You can get it from the Errol Spence. It don't matter, bro. Niggas gonna rip you apart.
And Mr. Jefferson, there's just one more thing. Anybody that jump in the car with B-Mac, I'm trying to bite their legs off before they get in the car, man. it wasn't nothing to do with you. Me and B-Mac don't get along, man. So it was just a collateral damage, Mr. Jefferson. So next time, man, I'm gonna chill out and let you get your points across. I apologize to you, sir. My bad.
No, it's all good.
Oh yeah, he
bro.
been
It's all
initiated,
good,
man. He legit now, man. He fam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, E-Thriller.
Yes,
boy,
sir.
Great way to run that Duke full court press in real life, my boy.
Appreciate it, fam. Thank
For
you.
real. This was that full. Like, I'm telling you, look, I grew up a Duke fan, too.
Mhm.
Like I said, we didn't have cable when I was growing up, so all they played was I'm a Duke fan and I'm a Notre Dame fan. Like when I say this felt like a Duke full court press, like slapping your hands on the floor, like say, man, hold
Nathan
up,
Williams and Chris Duhon in the backcourt.
E-Thriller, they don't understand that. E-Thriller
Yeah.
say, man, hold up.
Man, y'all like the corniest team in the
Oh
country.
man, fuck you, Big Fish.
Oh, hold up, Big Fish, you don't rock with Duke?
Nah, that nigga
no.
don't like Duke.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna let y'all jump on my man Fish because I'm with Fish on this one, man.
Hey, who you like,
Yeah.
General Big Fish?
Man, I'm a Syracuse Orangeman.
Man.
Goddamn, me and Big Fish bump heads. Just
Well,
like
y'all
that.
got one. At least y'all got one.
Yeah, they got the mellow shit.
Y'all got one, but you got to understand there's levels to this. You know, like
Talk
when it
that
comes
shit,
to
Ayo.
Duke,
Look
say,
at the screen,
no,
bro.
look,
Talk that shit.
So this is the thing right here about prestige. In every sport, it's a prestige to each sport. When you think baseball, you think the Yankees. When you think football, you think the Cowboys, just of the prestige around it. When you think Duke, when you think college basketball, you think Duke. When you think college football, it probably done changed over the years, but you used to think of a Notre Dame or a teams like that. It's just the
Miami
prestige.
and shit like that.
Notre Dame
Yeah.
has never been.
Duke has the most prestige out of any college basketball team on the country.
My team beat him in the Final Four.
That's fine.
Man, fuck you.
Man, don't worry about that shit,
You
man.
ain't got over there lost. The refs was cheating and give us the and one and shit.
Oh, no.
Give me that
Hey,
top
that's all
five.
right.
That's what I want to know out of Duke. Cause
Guess
y'all
what,
great
though?
in college, man, but y'all so in the pro.
That's all right, but we deliver number one draft picks though. Ooh, talk that shit, Mr. All CBA.
Carolina over Duke. Carolina
that's
the
true.
best. Carolina over Duke. I'm sorry. Kentucky over Duke.
And those two schools are 9 miles apart.
Oh man.
No, Duke.
I'm
just saying.
Come over here talking about Coach K.
Fish, you hit a nerve on that one, right?
I ain't
I'm
rocking
just
with
saying.
this.
I grew up in North
We ain't never had no scandals or nothing that Duke.
Man,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I grew up in
blood, sweat, and tears.
They cheat for Duke so goddamn hard every year.
Yeah, them motherfuckers do be cheating for Duke.
Man, stop.
Hell yeah, dog. Duke ain't no Carolina. Especially Duke.
And then when they do selection Sunday, they put their ass dead in the East, like 2 miles away.
Exactly. They be at home and shit.
We don't control it. We don't control it.
Duke wasn't a 2-seed this year. They should have been a 3-seed last year.
Motherfuckers be 20-10 and shit, get a first round seed.
Hey, but y'all need to stop that though. Like we get the most. Man, the refs don't even give us a break in games because of how people say Duke always get the calls. Man, we
got hold in the championship game, Ayo.
We did. We get officiated the toughest, bro. What is y'all talking about? The refs cheat for us. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts or any type of
Y'all
way
get all
that
the
you
little
can think in
calls
y'all
and shit.
mind. Man, we get treated the worst, bro. Man,
I agree.
I agree.
Who get treated the worst?
Duke.
Yeah,
Stop lying.
I agree, man.
Are you
They
kidding?
get all the praise. They get all that
They
shit.
get everything, bro, handed to them. Even though they already.
We earned that. No, we
You got some
earned that
scissors?
shit. No, don't say we get nothing handed to us. Coach K put together a program
Yeah,
that earned
y'all
that
earned
shit.
it while it's being handed to you. That's crazy as hell.
How can it get handed to us? Like
Because the referees is gonna make sure you keep y'all in the game. Even if y'all struggling, y'all get high seeds when you don't deserve. Like this year, y'all shouldn't have been a 2 seed. Should have been a 3 seed. Tennessee.
I grew up in Durham. I grew up right there in Durham. You know what I'm saying? I'm go back to Quinn Snyder, fucking Johnny Dawkins. I'm talking about Duke.
Yeah, that's throwback.
Duke for real, Duke.
How about Grant Hill when y'all lost to my Razorbacks?
That was that. Yeah, that was after. That was after. Yeah, I grew. Yeah,
UNLV.
They was nasty.
Yeah, but y'all was. Yeah,
saying
y'all
that shit
talk
on
about all the things.
But I grew up a Carolina fan though. But I respect Duke though. I grew up a Carolina fan, but I respect Duke. Duke and UNC, Duke and Chapel Hill, It's on the same exact road, 9 miles apart.
But unlike Duke from any other like major team, like in any other individual sports, Duke has always stayed consistent, bro. Y'all got
Yes,
to
they
give Duke
have.
their credit, bro.
Yes,
We
they have.
always
Yes, they have.
They
been
pay. They've been
consistent.
Yes,
the
they have.
payoff been consistent for years.
The payoff? What you mean the payoff been consistent for years?
But they be paying these players
This
to do
nigga
shit.
hating like my boy. See, you ain't unbiased right now, bro.
Hey,
God damn.
all those schools pay off. All of them. Not just Duke,
Yeah.
all of them.
Nah, it's not
Yeah,
just
that's
Duke,
true.
but they the main
But Duke
culprit.
pay the best though.
Yeah. Yeah, you right. Our schools cheat, the refs cheat for all kind of shit. But Duke is the primary, man. It's so many fucking
Duke
times I
got
done
big
watched Duke.
checks.
And
Hey,
man, come on, y'all. Y'all
hey,
know that 50K.
let Nick Saban say it, boy. Texas A&M, boy, they paying all the money. You hear me?
Hey, you know what? Since y'all talking about college sports, what do y'all think about what Deion Sanders is doing down there in Jackson State?
I
And
love it.
starting to see
I hope
and
he
starting
keep
to see a
going with
lot
it.
of those black athletes come to a lot of HBCUs. What y'all think about that?
They
I
need
love
to be
every
Hey,
more.
minute
that's
of it
my
too.
favorite football player of all time, Mr. Jefferson. I love it. He doing
Likewise.
great things down there.
I love it
Likewise.
too.
And
I
I
I
love
didn't
it
hope
too.
fuck with Deion as a player, but I love that shit, bro.
You
But you
said
know,
I
what,
love it.
D-Man?
Yeah. I didn't like it.
but,
Yeah.
Why?
hey,
What
Mr.
was
Jeff,
there not to like about Dion?
No. Not his game, dog. That's not what I'm
Oh,
talking about.
okay.
No. Not,
Because
he was a cowboy and shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
oh,
Not
don't do that.
not his
what's wrong
game,
with
bro.
that? What's
Huh?
wrong
I
with
don't
that,
like the
D-Man?
Cowboy. I'm a Steeler fan,
You
dog.
want
I
There's
don't
a
like the
whole
goddamn
lot wrong
Cowboys.
with that.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Who
hey,
said that?
I
Damn it.
said that.
Who?
Shit.
Mr. Jefferson?
Like the
I
damn
said that.
Cowboys, and we from right here in
Mr.
DC,
Jefferson,
baby.
man, we
Don't
were
fuck with
trying to
the
get
damn
on the same
Cowboys now,
page,
bro.
Mr.
Man,
Jefferson.
fuck them
Not
goddamn Cowboys.
see,
Shit.
Mr. Jefferson, you shooting slugs, man.
Facts.
That's a real slug right there, Mr.
hey, but
Jefferson.
to
I'ma
answer,
shoot one. Fuck the damn Cowboys.
Ooh, be
hey,
back.
but to answer that question about Deion Sanders and what type of move it is, it's actually a great move now. Like 5 years ago, it wouldn't have been so much a good move because it wouldn't have been too much Deion could have got accomplished there. But now with these new NIL deals put in place, Deion Sanders is able to recruit the type of players he can recruit now because what we know about Deion Sanders,
These are facts.
they call him prime time.
Yes,
So when
sir.
Deion Sanders get in front of an
Mhm.
audience, he know how to captivate the audience and
These
donors
are facts.
to have money coming into that school. So what you
These
saying,
are
how Deion
facts.
Sanders gonna do? Deion, I wouldn't be surprised if Jackson State really be competing if Deion Sanders stay there in the next 5 years for a championship, especially with these new NIL deals put in place.
These are facts. These are
I agree
facts.
with you.
Yeah,
I
I
Hey,
agree
agree
with
with you
that.
on that shit.
can
That's a mic
somebody
drop.
in the chat with a wrench remove E-Dog for saying cocaine cowboys?
Man, nigga. Hey, man. This nigga hating on. Hey,
Keep
man. Hey, this
E-Dog
is where me and my
on.
boy E-Dog part ways,
Especially in
bro.
them
Keep
90s.
E-Dog a
He said
wrench.
Hey,
Irvin probably doing
especially
some
in them
booger shit.
90s.
Hey, man. Say, fellas, we've been on this bitch for damn near 5 hours, man. I would have thought
Hey,
and looked up. I
hold
was
up,
on the
E
back
Thriller.
mob shit,
No,
bro.
hold up. We on basketball real quick. E Thriller.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to you and General Big Fish Lakers for Russell Westbrook activating this.
God
Oh
damn, you cold out there.
You really gonna remind me of that shit, bro? Hey, man, I got high hopes right now that we can get Kyrie. Maybe I'm delusional, but
Keep
hey, man,
dreaming.
gotta
You
have
cold as
faith.
shit for that one.
E3 with the big dreams.
Yeah, man. I got
Big
Hey,
I
dreams,
with
got
Russell,
baby.
Money.
look, this is
Hey,
a fact. With Russell Westbrook opting into his $47 million player option, that put the Lakers at a luxury tax where they're gonna have to pay like $160 million over. They can't do nothing. They can't do nothing in the offseason. I hate the Lakers. They are the most filthiest, dirtiest, rotten organization ever
God damn.
to be
Tell
on.
me you did not just say that.
Man, y'all niggas taking this shit way too far. You got niggas shitting on Dion. You got niggas shitting on the Cowboys. Now my Lakers and Duke, all my favorite teams. Hey,
I'm
man,
sorry,
it's time to
E3.
get off this shit,
I'm
bro.
sorry, E3.
Nah,
Appreciate
man,
you.
fuck that, man. Y'all niggas throwing some shots,
Hey,
man.
what the pathetic ass
God, man.
franchise called the Dallas Mavericks? What they gonna do this year?
But you know what? This is what I'm happy with the Mavericks, right? Because look, back in the day, Mark Cuban and the organization ran by Donnie Nelson, we would always jump and sign players who had okay seasons for a certain point of time. Congratulations to Jalen Brunson getting that 4-year deal with worth $110 million with the New York Knicks. But Jalen Brunson isn't that second all-star that's going to help captivate the Mavericks to winning the championship. With us having Tim Hardaway Jr. coming back, he's just as capable as a player as Jalen Brunson. Let me tell you why, Big Fish. Because with Jalen Brunson, he has to have the ball in his hand. Tim Hardaway is a 3-and-D, and that's better for Luka Doncic with him being the most ball-dominant player in the entire NBA. So I think it's great. Now, look, do it look like we're going to take a step back? It looked like it, but with us having Nico Harris, the type of relationships he got with working with Nike for all them years. Look what we just got, Christian Woods from the Houston Rockets. That's a hell of a upgrade for us. So with losing Brunson, we seen clearly with the Mavericks in the playoffs last year, they was lacking in the interior with big man. Us signing JaVale McGee. You ain't gonna talk about that, huh? He damn sure helped the Phoenix Suns. They didn't become successful against us, but with a guy like him, that's Luka driving down, throwing oops all day long. So I feel like, look, who thought the Mavericks was gonna make it to the Western Conference Finals last year?
That was by default, IO. But you mentioned Tim. I didn't. That's news to me. I hadn't been. I didn't know y'all had McGee and Wood.
Yeah,
Wood is a good pickup, but JaVale McGee is JaVale McGee. But you mentioned Tim Hardaway Jr. On the championship team, I need him to be about the 7th or 8th best player on my team.
No, I agree. But see, look, with the type of player Luka is, until we can find that second all-star, who able to penetrate and be ball dominant, which I was hoping Kyrie Irving would have opted out, even though we know Kyrie Irving is a weirdo. Look, if we would have had a guy like if we would have had a guy like if we would have had a guy like Kyrie Irving who could join Luka Doncic and could help take that pressure off of him, yeah, but we ain't got that. So with the type of players Luka need, he need players who could shoot around him. That's why I'm looking forward to see the next moves the Mavericks gonna make, because we need to get shooters around Luka. He could penetrate and get anywhere he needs to go. I'm watching Luka now in the Euro leagues. He's chiseled now.
I don't mean to cut you off. I got a serious question. I'm not bullshitting at all though. But on your team, because you obviously know the Mavericks well more than I do. But let me just ask you this. I already know about Luka. Do you have another star besides Luka on your team?
Oh no. Look. That's the thing. We just got a guy who come from Houston, averaging 20 and 10. Christian Woods is a career 40% 3-point shooter. He 18 or 19 and 10.
So he's a potential guy.
A potential guy, but look, we don't know if Christian Woods was just on a bad team putting on them points. Now he's going to get on the team who know how to win. How is he going to be able to act in them pressure-filled moments? Because his entire career in Houston, he ain't been in no pressure-filled moments like he going to be in playing with the Mavericks now with the expectations that we got.
Let me say this. So this all I'm saying is that he's not a star, but he's a potential.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is this. When it come to basketball, and you can go throughout the history of the game, dog. I don't care who it is, what team it is. You're gonna need 2 stars.
I disagree. No, let me disagree with you real quick, because guess what city I'm from? I'm from Dallas, Texas. In 2011, Dallas only had 1 All-Star on their team, and that's the Hall of Famer who put up 30,000 points in Dirk Nowitzki, who led us with a bunch of role players, and we won our first championship. So that's not true.
But how many Hall of Famers you had on that team?
We had but Jason Kidd was a Hall of Famer, but he was at the level.
No, but he was at basketball. We talking about basketball.
I know, but you got to be honest with yourself. That wasn't the same Jason Kidd.
It doesn't matter if it wasn't the same Jason Kidd. You know what I'm saying? He's still a star. He's still an experienced basketball player. You mean to tell me out of all the runs you've seen in basketball, Kareem was not the Kareem of old, but he was still the motherfucking man at 40 years old winning the NBA championship. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
true.
No. Let me agree with you on this. Was Jason Kidd a better fit to help us win the championship? Absolutely. But was he still that same guy? No, he wasn't.
I'm not saying that, Aya. You disagree that you don't need another star. We talking about wasn't Vince called on that team?
No.
Or was it
Nah, he was on the team after they
No,
he was on the team after that.
We had Tyson Chandler, Deshaun Stevenson, Sean Marion,
you had Sean
Dirk Nowitzki, and Jason Kidd.
Yeah, and Jason Terry.
Dallas had the perfect
and
cast
Jason Terry.
surrounding
You had some all-stars on your squad.
No, we didn't have no all-stars on our squad.
Marion was an all-star before, man. What do you mean?
You talking about before? They wasn't the same they used to be. They was a bunch of good role players.
They had a bunch of savvy veterans that used to be former all-stars.
Exactly, dog. I mean, just like the Houston Rockets, they had a bunch of them too.
They had a squad.
You know what I'm saying? You had a squad.
No, I agree with the listen. No. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna discredit what Dirk did because it pisses me off that Dirk. No. I'm talking about myself, like trying to agree with this shit. I'm not gonna agree with it because Dirk didn't never get enough credit like he used to. Nobody knew that the Mavericks was gonna win a championship that season. Don't tell me about a bunch of good. Don't tell me about a bunch of good players, motherfucker. We went up against Dwayne Wade, LeBron James. Hold up. Let me tell y'all how special.
Nigga, y'all swept my Lakers. I went to game 3 with General Big Fish and my cousin.
Hey, General Big Fish, E-Thriller, B-Mac, everybody on the panel. I'm willing to put the Mavericks championship run up against any championship run in history.
Hey,
hold on real quick.
Hold on. Let me break it down.
Hey, hold on, fam. Hold on. We've been on this bitch for about 5 hours, bro, but let me acknowledge this comment. Shout out to my boy Fotex. He said, damn, IOTBA knowledge is high on basketball.
Appreciate it. But let me say this right here. Why I agree that why I say, and tell me if y'all disagree that the Mavericks had the best championship run ever. And you got to look at why it's the best championship run because they only had one superstar on that team. But they went up against a young Brandon Roy and LaMarcus Aldridge in Portland.
Come on,
then we swept. Hold up. Then we swept the back-to-back champions in the Black Mamba, Paul Gasol, Andrew Bynum. We swept them. Hold up. Then look, this is what we went
one of the
against.
greatest underdog.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not speaking to that.
I know that, but look,
he got a lot of oil on him right now.
But this is what we went against. This is what we went against in the Western Conference Finals. We went against Russell Westbrook, Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Serge Ibaka. Then we beat LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. Tell me a better championship run than that.
It was a hell of a run, bro.
It was the greatest underdog run ever.
That's
I
hard
was
to
just
argue.
about to say, just to get through the Western Conference is a feat.
Yeah, especially back then, bro. But hey, man, we've been on this bitch. Hold on, y'all. Hey, man, I gotta tap out, bro. Hey, listen, fellas. Hold on. Who they talking?
Steven.
Hey, Steven, hold on, bro. Let me say what I gotta say. Hey, man, we've been on this bitch for 5 hours, bro. Let's go ahead and wrap this show up, man. I'm tired as fuck, bro. Going out to Joe Cool, he just tapped in, bro. Say what you gotta say, and then give me your closing thoughts, bro.
What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead. Closing thoughts.
Okay.
Real quick.
All right. As far as that Duke and Carolina rivalry, I'm in the state. I work for Duke University, so. But I'm
man, you my nigga, bro.
But
yeah, hey, email. I need a ticket.
Go ahead.
It's more Carolina fans in Durham, where Duke University is, than Duke fans. Just know that.
I believe that.
Yep.
It's a lot of haters in the world too. It's some more haters in the world than good people. You agree with that too?
And Duke is one of the most hated schools in the country.
Hey, I used to live right off of Roxborough Road. I already know.
Is that all you got to say, Joe? Before I go to the next person, bro, wrap this shit up. Already, man. Going out to the boxing nerd, man. Closing thoughts, my brother.
Oh man,
Another great show, man. I just thought I'd bring up that Keith Thurman point. Just all these years, Keith Thurman's been bashed and bruised and injured, and his name has been thrown through the mud. And I've been thinking about it lately. I was just like, he didn't really deserve all that bashing, man. And his next few years of boxing is not going to be a pretty one. He has to go face Boots. He could face Spence or Keith or Crawford if he's still alive, man. I don't know, man. His next few years, we might as well just give him his roses. At 147, he was the man. He was the big fish when the big fish was just a little fish. You know what I mean? So we have to love Keith Thurman for what he was, and he's a good boxer too. So I just thought we could share some light on the situation. Just another great show with the Mac Mob, E-Thriller, man. General Big Fish, funny guy, man, and IOTBA, another boxing channel that I like to watch as well. This is another great show with you guys, man. Appreciate the time.
One love.
Okay, so you was the nigga that came on here and started all that shit. They got
exactly. It was him.
So that was boxing nerd.
Yeah, that was boxing nerd with his shit.
And everybody going head up. Already.
Goddamn.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Jefferson, closing
Don't
thoughts,
duck
my
me,
brother.
son.
Hey, E-Thriller, hey, thanks for letting me on, man. I really didn't get
Anytime.
a chance to make my points when I wanted to make it. So when I did say shit, it made it sound like I was way the fuck off base. You know what I'm saying? And even though y'all was laughing at me, I was laughing right along with it because I see how it sounded. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, I brought this shit up 20 minutes ago, and now here I go, like, you know what I'm saying? Right? But it's all good. But look, hey, you know what? My point is this. If the fight is made, and I hope the fight is made, Bud whooping his ass.
Already, man. Yeah, you can tap in anytime on my shit or the Mag Mob, Mr. Jefferson. Don't be a stranger, bro. All right, going out to Stephen Brimley. Closing thoughts, man.
Hey, I was in the background enjoying the festivities for a lot and working crazy right now. I don't know, man. I always feel like Thurman was ducking. I'm with B-Mac on that. I always felt that way, but I could be wrong. But I
Funny
always.
you feel that way, but you don't feel like Errol ducking.
Oh no.
Oh boy, I'm not going to. This is closing thoughts, so I ain't going to go.
Here go another hour, E-Thriller. Here go another hour.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Closing
saying.
thoughts, okay. Listen, it was definitely enjoyable listening to y'all. Y'all hilarious as hell. I can't with y'all. You know, ain't too much else to say other than you know how the game go. You know, bullcrap sells, and we're gonna get bullcrap a lot of the times on these channels.
Yeah.
And we just gotta try to be patient and hopefully get the fight. And y'all have a blessed one, man. Y'all get some sleep. I'm up for another 3-4 hours.
Ah, shit. Appreciate you for tapping in, bro. Salute.
Always.
All right, going out to my big bro, Mosquito Spray. Closing thoughts. I hope you're still there, my brother. Mosquito. Damn, I think that nigga done pull the bow, B-Mac.
Yeah, no, I mean,
he ain't saying shit in a minute.
No, it was here, man. See, I was in here. I was looking at the old George Frazier versus Henry Coleman fight from back in 1682. And
you talking about Mosquito?
Yeah. So I appreciate everybody out here, man. You know, I'm gonna go back over here and listen to John Henry James versus Leo Coolcox from 1922 light heavyweight fight.
Hey man, y'all don't get it, man. We call Mosquito Spray the boxing encyclopedia, man. That nigga be putting us up on some shit that we don't know nothing about, man. Salute to my big bro though, man. And going out to Mr. 214, Mr. IOTBA. Closing thoughts, my brother.
Man, shout out to everybody on here. You understand me? Shout out to everybody who on the panel. Shout out to my dog, the best dude doing it on YouTube, E-Thriller the Black Picasso, one of the coldest in the game doing it. This platform he said, it's original, it's undeniable. You know, you could copy the format like my dog Smack say in battle rap, but you can't copy respect. It ain't nobody out here doing it like my dog E-Thriller doing it. Like I said, you could copy the format, but you can't copy respect. He the best nigga on YouTube doing it. Everybody on here know it. You understand me? Shout out to my dog B-Mac.
Big fan.
One of the other best dudes doing it on YouTube. They are the new wave. You see this platform they got set, how they holding it down, how they bringing the heat on a constant basis, how they apply the pressure nonstop. Shout out to my dog, General Big Fish. You understand me? General Big Fish been holding it down on her for a long time, going toe to toe with anybody on her who try to debunk anything about Earl Spence. You know, so General Big Fish is one of the coldest doing it because one thing about General Big Fish, like if he a fighter, right? You ain't gonna never be able to get him on the rope. He gonna always find a way how to slip off that rope and counterpunch your motherfucking ass. Shout out to my dog, General Big Fish. You understand me? E-Thriller. It was a pleasure, brother. Say
Likewise,
that basketball talk was amazing.
We need to do more of that, bro.
I would love to talk. I love, like y'all just don't know. I love every sport. I just do boxing. Like before, I was a fanatic in boxing. I was a fanatic covering the sport of basketball. I just never put it out on a platform, which I thought I did. But that's something that I would really like to do. Talk basketball with other folks who know basketball, right?
Yeah,
so
man.
I
pray about it, man. Tell me about it.
Hey, Thriller, I appreciate you and what you're doing for the sport of boxing, dog. And you got nothing but respect coming from Mr. ILTBA, Mr. 214, Senor Dos Uno Cuatro, Senor Dos Catorce, Mr. Undeniable, Mr. These boys can't touch me. On my worst day.
Don't do it yet, Ben. Don't do it yet, Ayo. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
I ain't going nowhere.
Because I know you, nigga. You be like, nigga, I'm on that bullshit again. I'm like, that nigga gone? That nigga gone?
Hey, that nigga got the best intro by far, bro. I don't care what nobody. Salute, Ayo. I appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. We definitely gonna have to talk about more basketball. Me and B-Mac, we coming up with some shit behind the scenes for that type of shit,
bro. Let's go. Because I seen B-Mac. Say one thing I like about B-Mac, like you say, he is an enforcer, right?
Yeah,
and he is really like Shaquille O'Neal. Like he is really like that in real life, and you can't do nothing but respect that. You got to be sharp to fuck with a nigga like B-Mac. If you ain't sharp, B-Mac gonna eat you the fuck alive. If you ain't got your shit together, that motherfucker in that paint gonna be unstoppable and dominant.
He gonna drop step on your ass and catch the alley-oop.
Hey, man, I want to thank y'all, man. E-Thriller, man. I always want to thank you for the panel. IOTBA, man. Salute to you, my brother. Man, look here, Ayo, man. I appreciate you, man. And I mean that at the bottom of my heart, for real. Because I'm gonna tell y'all a little story, man. Why Ayo, man? Ayo, cut your camera back on real quick, man. Cut your camera right back on real quick. Ayo, you still there? Yeah. Look here, man. I want you to see this and understand, man. Cause see, when I first came out here, man, and I was listening to Ayo was one of the first dudes. Besides, of course, E-Thriller, my motherfucking mentor, they gave me love from the beginning. You understand? So I want to say thank you, my brother, and I appreciate it. It's much respect to you because I look up to all you guys out here. I've only been doing YouTube for, just 4 months. You know what I mean? So I'm out here looking up and learning as well as doing, making it do when it do. So I appreciate you, man, for the motherfucking conversation in the panel. We chop it up. This how it is when you got men that respect each other. We just gonna go at it, go at each other's throat a little bit. It ain't gonna be no motherfucking soul feelings about it. We gonna laugh this shit up and then keep it moving. Cause goddamn it, the Black Picasso, and I know you gotta go, but goddamn it, boy, I appreciate you. I love you. I thank you. You the motherfucking man. Hit that fucking like button. This was an awesome goddamn show, man. Get that shit up, man, to my man E-Thriller, the Black Picasso, man. IOTBA, General Big Fish, the rest of the panel, man. All love from all y'all, man. It's the Magma, baby. And I'm out.
Already, man. Shout out to everybody in the playback game, man. Make sure y'all drop a comment below and let me know if y'all enjoyed the show. Shout out to everybody for hitting that like button. Shout out to the 2 motherfuckers that hit the dislike button. I appreciate those as well. Shout out to everybody that sent me a super chat, a cash app, man. Shout out to my new subs I got during tonight's live stream. Shout out to Romel Bolds, Dan Tan, Dark Side Dev. Shout out to Dirty Red. I see you. They know. I see you. Salute, salute, salute. And let me play this video, man, because my boy Fotex was fucking with me in the chat. And, you know, the nigga was saying I done got brainwashed and shit, right? And once again, I do not own the rights to this material. This is for educational purposes only. This is for all you motherfuckers in the wolf pack coming at your boy E-Thriller saying I'm brainwashed.
Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. You think you can do this shit? Jay! You think you can do this to me? You motherfuckers will be playing basketball when I can
Yes, sir. Fuck that shit.
you program, nigga. 23-hour lockdown.
Nigga.
I'm the man up in this piece. You'll never see the light of day. Who the fuck you think you
Fotex.
Just flip it.
Get him, E.
Yeah, that's
This
right.
shit
You better walk away. Go and walk away, because I'm going to burn this motherfucker down.
I'm burning this motherfucker down if y'all keep fucking with me, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to B-Mac, man, my brothers, IOTBA.
Oh, my
Box
God.
the Nerd. Shout out to Coach Malachi for coming on. Shout out to General Big Fish. L Boogie, he didn't get to make it on, man. Shout out to my favorite Errol Spence fan, Q. If I missed y'all mosquito spray, I apologize, man. Salute, salute, salute. And just like that, your boy E-Thriller gone. Holla.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
The Black Picasso cleaning up the sporter box and speaking facts over the gossip. Haters all up in the comments. I ain't here to be liked, but smash that like and noti button. We don't sugarcoat nothing, just healthy boxing discussions. E-Thriller, painting these pictures oh so vivid. Applying Duke, Coach K, that straight full court pressure. Only God could judge me, so tell these chumps ducking smoke. Remember one thing that the boxing guys don't like, ugly. Shut out Big Fish and everybody that joins the panel. For all my new supporters, sub to the channel. Like Floyd say, it's easy work. That bait jab with that left hook send them straight to sleep. Experts, we the experts. We never sugarcoat. Tune in to Black Picasso. Sit back, enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.